Lagarde says the decision was unanimous. Lagarde says we are in a broadly balanced situation in terms of risks. Lagarde says we have no exchange rate target. The ECB doesn't target the exchange rate. The information reports that Nvidia is to delay a new gaming chip. And the ECB's Lagarde says keep a close eye on Forex. We discussed it today. From the information on Nvidia, it says they won't release a new graphics chip for gamers this year. So again, Nvidia will not release a new graphics chip for gamers this year. Lagarde notes that the euro has gained since last March. Nvidia cite memory chip shortages for the game chip delay.
Check, check, check. Hello, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Pasha IRL stream. Get our music on. Got our financial juice on. And yeah, let's do some trading today. Justin didn't do so well in Asia session. Hoping price action is kind today during New York. Yep. I am in the same boat. I have hit maximum loss limit on my apexes, so I am restricted to trading TPT today. Hopefully can pass them, because I think this is the 5th trading day for the TPT accounts. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Let's see here. I just took a long here, only because of the volume here. Volume on this doji, pretty huge volume. I don't know exactly why that bounced so hard, because I was just shorting before this.
And more from the Bank of England decision maker panel, it says year ahead expected own price inflation was 3.5% in the 3 months to January. That's spot 1% lower than firms reported in the 3 months to December. The expected year-ahead wage growth fell slightly by spot 1 percentage points to 3.6%
people charged in France on suspicion of spying for China. The effective funds rate. That's the only thing that really happened right here. Keep in mind, Trump is
now speaking live as well at the National Prayer Breakfast. Do have the live video for this, just slightly further down the feed for those interested.
All right. Anyways, if this does give a push, we could probably take it at 950. Let's see here. I gotta go get some coffee too. Get my morning coffee. All right. So as of right now, if this is obviously consolidation. You could probably get chopped up here. Well, max loss limit for those. TPT, I'm actually going to remove max loss limit. Whoops. All right. So that unfortunately just stopped me out on a pullback. So I was thinking if this holds 800 is a key level for me. And that interesting volume, like, we should be able to easily get like 100, potentially 200 points on a long. But this is obviously just consolidating. Let's see, levels wise. Oh, wait. I was thinking 25,800. Wait, 24,800. Oh, I got my levels mixed up on accident. Whoopsie daisies. I actually have 850 as a key level. 850 and 930. Okay, I need to fix that. 24,850 and 24,930. Whoops. I was like so confident on my levels. Okay, so that changes things a little bit. So if we stay under 850, I'm actually shorting. Okay. That makes more sense. That makes more sense why we're where we're at. Okay. $930, let's see here. So there's bearish FVG right here. There, one sec, guys. I'm gonna make some coffee here in a second. I'm gonna set a quick trade. Gonna go like this. I'm gonna set my stop right there. So as long as this is below 850,
ECB's president
I think I can short this to like 24,500.
Repo lines is likely in a few days.
And I think TPT hasn't restricted trading gold. Gold's got a head and shoulders formation, and it looks like it honestly will dump further. Unfortunately, you know, I was talking about my max loss limit and whatnot on Apexes last night. I was short gold at like a really good price, and then I got the order closed because I guess Apex canceled the gold for Apex accounts. So I guess I got closed out at a loss on that. And then I was shorting NASDAQ as well. The NASDAQ, I think, hit my stop loss. So I was in a short. Where did I short? I think I shorted at 25. Pretty sure it was 25,050. Yeah, I shorted here. It got to. Wait. Was it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 25,050. Yeah, I think I shorted maybe down here. And then got 100 points drawdown, so I got stopped out before then. Ultimately, it ended up dumping, but
says, I'm not seeing
maybe I
a
should have
reduction in
shorted
the range
at a
of
better
risks.
price. I don't know. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna go make some coffee. Hopefully this short fills. This is yeah. I tried to long here because of this volume spike, but I just realized that 850 is a key level that I have, and this is actually staying below and creating bearish consolidation under my key level. I don't know if we need to short at a better spot or at a worse spot. I mean, let's try 830. All right,
Lagarde says
I'm gonna
inflation
get
is
some
in
coffee.
good
Be right
place.
back.
Lagarde says we see inflation at the target in the medium term. Inflation is moving gradually towards the ECB's 2% target.
Alrighty. What do we got? We got 17 minutes till open. Let's throw our vote. Okay, there we go. The 5
Trump
minute
says
here.
Iran is negotiating. So again, Trump currently speaking live. We do have a video, it's just slightly further down the feed. ECB's Lagarde says have for a long time projected 2026 inflation undershooting.
Key level 930, man. Let's actually exit the orders. I think maybe I need to set an order here. A sell order. Yeah, like that. Gold, silver, long.
Lagarde says the wage tracker is guiding us to moderation.
Gold, honestly, kind of looks like it's getting ready to dump, man.
And that there's nothing that's really challenging the baseline.
Gold's made
really
a head and shoulders pattern, and right now it keeps making lower highs.
That's Lagarde
and
saying
testing
there's nothing
this
that's changing inflation baseline.
800-ish level. Like, it looks like it wants to dump. You could long it, but it's gonna, like, the long is more risky than the short. Like, if it ends up breaking out, then yeah, it's probably gonna go a couple 100 points upward. But it honestly looks like it's getting ready to dump quite a bit. Man, oh man, gold, or sorry, NASDAQ. Hear that selling. I'll take this one for the quick sweep. Got breakdown signal there as well. Huh. Maybe I gotta hold for the breakdown signal. Alright, it's starting to go. Let's see, what price is that? 65.
Lagarde says
I
that
think I have to
policy
take
is
this lower.
agile,
It's probably gonna sweep that low.
prepared to do whatever is necessary.
Okay, let's double on that. Play that sweep.
US oil falls more than 3% to intraday lows.
Our stop's probably right
So
here.
oil tracking the S&P
Alright, be right back.
500
Get my
lower in
coffee.
the US pre-market this morning. The move lower in these risk assets seems to be following the much higher than previous challenger jobs layoffs numbers earlier this morning. Euro pound rises spot 7%, which is set for its biggest jump since August.
Alrighty, let's see the sentiment. What are we working with? Alright, 64% bearish. Alrighty. I guess that's what we're working with. Breakdown signals triggering, but honestly, like, we could take it way lower. I think we'll go like that. This one will go like straight down here. Okay. Alright, let's pop on the Discord. We'll keep the poll open. Looks like majority's sticking to bearish. Let's pop on the Discord. There we go. Alright, let's see
Bank of
what we got.
America,
Somebody just
on
asked, do you have a
Qualcomm.
code for TPT? Yeah, it's just Pasha in all caps.
So cuts to neutral from buy and moves the price objective as well.
Okay, there's some buyers there.
Moved to $155 from $215. So again, that's Qualcomm.
Hi,
Cut to neutral
Pasha.
from buy
So
with a
I'm gonna
price
start
objective reduced to
looking through the messages, the
$155
first ones that
from
came in.
$215
So
by
sorry
Bank
I'm a
of
little
America.
late. I'm gonna read these real quick. So Sunny says, hey Pasha, how are you? Started watching your videos. Congratulations on the work you've already done. Appreciate you, brother. Get installed. Music a bit too loud. Oh, okay, I can turn it down. There we go. It's actually like super quiet for me, but maybe my like mixer settings are all weird. Like in my headphones, it's super quiet. Inventor, good morning. Yosef, good morning. Dark skin. So yesterday did better than break even. Ended up at 1100 profit. Then traded Asia market, made an additional 1500. Very nice, dark skin. Nice job. Stitch up 1800 in one 100k eval, then 1k in the other two. Nice. Dark skin just started trading again 2 weeks ago after taking a 1-year hiatus. You've been 100% green on every trade. Oh dang. Just waiting for the first loss so you can get that out of the way. Man, that's awesome. Hey Pasha, do you ever trade off London, Asia, lows and highs? I mean, I'd look at it, yeah, but I don't really... Like, yeah, pay attention to it. I don't, like, make trades off of it. I don't go like, oh, this is Asia low coming up. I'm gonna, I'm gonna buy the dip here. I don't do that. I just kind of pay attention to it. But Dipu, good morning. I find them useful, especially when using 8 a.m. orb. Perfect bounce this morning. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I mean, if it works for some strategy, then it works. Hello, Pasha. Hope you're well. Hope you're well too, Jabran. Prochos, all caps, saying, Pasha, stop loss. Or NASDAQ stop loss. I just have my stop at 800. Dean, what's up? Naveed, good morning. Abdel, where's your order? I went short at 754. Stop loss at 800. You are long? No, I am short. Only Apex has restricted TPT is allowing gold. Okay. Yeah, so I might take some gold trades, but we'll see. I think shorting here is kind of bad. Like, I had a short on gold like up in this level, and I got stopped out. Like shorting down here, it's like 80 points lower. Be kind of dumb. Good morning, Rod. Kaf, hello. Rod passed 4 evals on TPT yesterday. Your pro does not have the credit to move to pro. Do you know what's up? Used your code. It should be just a little bit till you get your credit then, because it's part of the promotion. You get the pro credit. It just sometimes it takes a little bit for it to get added to your account. Yeah. You could like preemptively contact support if you want. Every time I take one of your trades, lose a lot of money. Hey, don't copy trade me then, you know what I mean? The stream is mostly for like hanging out, trading together, sharing ideas. It's not for me showing that I'm like an elite trader that you need to copy trade.
ECB's Lagarde says
I'm
the
going to
domestic
try to be a
market
good
is
example
responding
on
strongly.
emotional regulation and like risk management. I think that's more important than being,
And
you
Lagarde
know, a
says consumption is
sharpshooter on
improving
getting
and
all these
investment
great
is the big
trades.
story.
Because if you're a sharpshooter making all these perfect trades, but you don't have emotional regulation, you're going to lose money still. London lows holding on ES. Okay. Sukh, good morning. Bazin, good morning. Edward, can you trade gold on Apex? No, I guess they canceled it just last night. Fosco, hello. Eva Steen, good morning. Fosco, where can I join to get the indicators to confirm entries, exits?
ECB's Lagarde says investment boom is related to AI.
I don't know.
And everything related to AI.
Watch my video to get some indicators. Danelle, what's going on? Good morning. Trading Pennies, good morning. Ochivampa, good morning. JJ, good morning. TX, good morning. It's quiet and clean. Ach Trades, good
ECB's
morning.
Lagarde says it will
P1,
take
good
some
morning.
time to see how that impacts
Abdella,
productivity
good
and
morning.
inflation.
Pola is overly bearish. It might be. It might be. Music is quiet. Wait, now the music is quiet. Dragonfire, good morning. Mark, good morning. RTR, good morning. Do you trust the VIX? I don't really watch it. Too much stuff to watch. Anyways, alright, how many minutes do we have? We have 4 minutes. Let's see if we got any more good mornings. Henry, good morning. Trim, good morning. Tom, Morning, brother. Let's enjoy a coffee before things go crazy. I will take a sip of coffee. My noise cancellation probably made it so you couldn't hear the sip, but it was a loud sip. JR, good morning. Good luck. Thank you, brother. Black, good morning. Jason, G morning. Silver dumpy dump. Yeah, Bitcoin dumpy dump as well, yeah. Like everything's dumping. Try ES instead of gold, you may like it. Yeah, I'm not against trading ES. But I want to kind of watch gold just to have it up. Yo, Pasha, when does TPT let you start working on buffer? I think I'm basically about to pass it.
Reported that Nvidia
Off by like
warns Trump
60
that China
bucks.
chip rules would hurt
If you're
export
talking about
demand.
you're still on your eval, then you have to get transitioned to the pro account, and then you can start working on your buffer. But if you're in your pro account, and you're 60 bucks away. Oh, okay, you're about to pass. Okay. It'll take about 24 hours for you to get the pro account. So you won't be able to get it same day, unfortunately. At least not that I think you can. Maybe some cases some people do, but you probably won't get it today. Let's see. Yeah, if you lose money on every single trade you copy trade, exactly, just go the opposite. Veronica, hello. Mohammed, morning. Jake, good morning. Hammerhead, good morning. Alex, hola, Pasha, good morning. Hello. Renee, good morning. All right, guys, that's it. We're about to open up. Minute and a half. Let's see what's going to happen. What's our percentage looking like? 60% bearish, 210 votes. Okay, we'll close it out at 59% bearish. 58%. It's going on. We got some bulls coming in. All right, I'm closing it there. So, chat is bearish. Chat is bearish. Let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Where can we take
1
it?
minute now until we get the market on open imbalance.
Market on open imbalance. Get ready, folks. Get ready. Taking these down. Okay, here's some buyers. 30 seconds. I need fast rejection. Chat, don't steer me wrong. Don't steer me wrong. Go instant down. 20 seconds. Getting awfully close to my stop loss.
10 seconds.
Oh no, it's holding. 3, 2, 1. Go down.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500, sell side 162 million. NASDAQ 100, buy side
Very
38
nice.
million. Dow 30, sell side of 45
Oh,
million.
okay,
Mag
chat's
7, buy
right so
side
far.
32 million.
Sweep the low, sweep the low. Yes, yes, yes. Keep going. Very nice. Keep going. Not taking profits. If we're bearish, we're holding bearish. If we're bearish, we're holding bearish. Come on.
Gemini are to shutter EU and UK and Australia accounts and cut 25% of jobs.
So, like I was saying earlier, hopefully we don't get stopped out of this position, man. Like I was saying
Alphabet
earlier,
shares fall 7%, the most intraday drop since May
I was about to go long,
Qualcomm tumbling
but
11%
I
at the
realized
open,
that
their
we were
biggest drop since
consolidating under one of my
2023
key
following
levels,
earnings last night.
which is 24,850. So ultimately, and I only have 2 key levels here, so I'll show you real quick. So I've got 24,930 and then 24,850. Above that is 25,200. So what happened here is we had the box, right? The box. We had one little tiny bounce at the 200, then full rejection down to 850, consolidation in between these levels. Like look how crazy these levels are, man. So it bounced off like 850, went up to like 200, rejected, in between, back up, rejected, bounced off this key level, bounce, and
US
then
stocks
boom,
extending
failed
full out of
through,
the opening gates here.
rejected,
The S&P
bottom key
down
level,
around 1%
and now it's on its way down. Basically, the only next level I have is like 24,450. So like the only next thing is like 200 points down. So I guess I gotta hold it, you know, to there, right? Let's see how far we're away from passing. So we're pretty close. Yeah, if this just keeps dumping, we just hold it. Don't tell me Tradeawait's broken again. Oh no. Tradeawait's broken again. Well, I guess we just watch it from here. Pasha broke Tradeawait again, I guess, man. It's annoying. Okay, what's the ES doing?
Hello, brother.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Just got a long right there.
You cut along? Nice.
Oh yeah, 35 points.
Yeah, I feel like I don't want to take any longs here. This is now shown like significant weakness. Like this is what I was talking about. Like I want to be shorting, or sorry, I want to be longing when we get down to these levels. But now we've actually shown like significant weakness.
Yeah,
So like now I want to
um,
be only short until like full strength back.
yeah. Like S&P was stalling and went up like 15 points, and NQ was still down, you know. So
Yeah.
I took the long because of that divergence.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I was with a tight stop.
Dude, S&P it's broke some key trend lines for me, I think. It's probably going to retest the 100 EMA daily.
Yeah, today, even the NQ, it's too big right now, you know, because this is like 100 points in 1 minute candles, you know.
Yeah, this is nuts.
It's too much, you know.
My goodness.
Yeah, we're probably gonna sweep the 870.
Dude, we might actually.
Look at that. Look at that, brother.
Oh my goodness. Wow. That's gnarly.
This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, this is crazy, boys. Yeah, I don't want to be part
That
of
was a
that
200 point bounce, dude.
The 1 minute candle had 125
Wow.
points. The 1 minute candle.
That's absolutely gnarly, dude. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I traded days on the NASDAQ that the full day didn't have a range
US
of
listed crypto
125
stocks
points.
fall
I
as
traded
Bitcoin
days like
hits a
that.
16-month
Yeah.
low.
It's too big. One micro for me, I'm getting like 100 point stops right now.
Yeah, true. This is actually nuts. Somebody in the chat just said, or Trayson said, I told you it would reverse. We haven't reversed it, just so you know. We just came back up to this bearish range that was set.
All this that happened in the 1 minute, it's consolidation still. But it's a very big, like
It's
200
huge
points
consolidation.
Yeah. because it has to break the 870 and stay above it for to start trending up, you know.
Yeah.
The only thing, Pasha, that I'm afraid that we might, like, the daily chart may end up green, is that we are in the bottom of the whole consolidation, you know, on the daily. You can argue that we broke, like, a wedge or a bearish flag on the daily, but I don't know. I don't trust it. Every time price
Trade
came
rates
here,
back.
buyers stepped up, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Gotta pay attention to it.
But
Yeah,
there's a low.
It could honestly.
There's a daily low that's so close. I think it's at 600s, almost 600s. So it's very possible. I was thinking on the sweep right now that we're going to go there, but we came like 50 points shy of it.
Oh yeah, I see the one that you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, what news do we have today? So we had initial jobless claims, which was just a little higher. We got U.S. JOLTS job openings coming in 23 minutes. So that might move the market a little bit as well. Okay, this is strong buying now. Now I want to probably stay away from shorts as of right now. This is now looking like a reversal.
Yeah, I voted bullish
Tracy,
on the
your
poll,
right.
but
yeah. You voted bullish?
Oh yeah, I voted bullish because I was thinking that was going to sweep this low, but not aggressively, you know. But we swept
Dude,
aggressively.
I guess I should have taken 150 points, man. What the heck was I doing?
Oh yeah.
No, I think I didn't have 150, but I should have taken whatever it was,
like
70 or
100.
whatever.
Yeah.
I forgot how much I had.
Yeah, you are drawn to the big moves, you know. When you see
yeah.
I'm the opposite. I'm the opposite. Like when you see, and it's all good. Nothing wrong. Like I when you see prices like moving aggressively, you want to stay in as long as possible. I want to be out. You know?
Yeah.
That's
Because
a sky that I have.
if it starts chopping or whatever, it's just like you get hurt so bad.
Yeah, because I don't know. It's like in the Brazilian markets, prices don't move this aggressively often, you know. So every time you see prices going in your way very aggressively, you want to get out of the trade because you know that is coming back, you know. So
Oh,
I
yeah, that
have
makes
that
sense.
problem in my mind.
It's like
you know?
it gets back to equilibrium, the Brazilian market a lot faster.
Very quickly because we don't have the volume to keep trends going like very often, you know.
Yeah,
Like
that makes
NQ,
sense.
bro, NQ is like it's too much money going into a trend that it's going to go far just because of the sheer volume of money that is being bought right now, you know. That's why NQ moves like 200 points in a trend, you know.
Yeah. I'm trying to re-long here at 831. 1 minute bullish FVG here. It might straight squeeze. And then I have a short at 948, but I think I'm gonna close that. I think I might re-short at 25K. Let's see. Well, wait, key level for me is 930 actually. Let's see what happens at 930. I want to take a long here at 830. I'll try to take it to 930.
The US and Russia agreed today in Abu Dhabi to re-establish high-level military-to-military dialogue.
I don't know, man. I'm afraid to trade because like today, I will like request the first payout of this account, and I want it to be like to put in the first one, you know.
Yeah.
Just to pay for all.
Yeah, imagine today you just lose everything.
Oh yeah. I can't do that.
Yeah.
Like I had an awesome Asia session. in a little bit of a New York session right now.
Yeah, I hit max loss limit on the Asia session.
Ooh.
On the apexes, which isn't much. We made, I forgot how much, 3.5k per account, right? Something like that. 2.5k per account, 3k per account. Yeah, it was 3k per account, and I lost 1,500 per account, so that was my max loss limit. So I'm stuck to the TPTs for today. Okay, that rejected 930 on the dot, dude. The key levels, man.
Yeah.
That's where I wanted to take my long to, is 930. Now I'm like a little sketched out. Honestly, this could be like a box for me too. The 850 to 930.
Dude, price is jumping 40 points out of nowhere, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done for the day. I'll be here. I will like be seeing, watching the. I need an eval. I think I'll get an eval to keep trading.
Do you want a 50k?
Oh
yeah, wait,
maybe.
it's gonna take like 24 hours to transfer.
Oh yeah. Don't worry. I get one. I think I'll buy one. I'm thinking of trying top
wait,
step.
are you trying to
again.
get one for Apex or TPT?
Yeah, I was trying to get a. Yeah, I'm like anyone, but like Apex, I think it's, to be fair, I think it's better right now.
Okay.
I was trying to test like top step too. But like the right thing for me to do is like to take the day to like to rest my mind, because it's like I think it's I've been on like a 30 days straight trading.
Yeah.
Morning, afternoon, and I since I started trading the Asia, like I didn't rest my mind for like 4 weeks now.
Gold could potentially be breaking out here, by the way. Not like guaranteed, but potentially. There was like a pretty strong downtrend right here. We had Head and Shoulders, pretty strong downtrend overall. It looked like it wanted to break this level, but now it's pushing out. I would think if it breaks 48.90 cleanly right here, I think gold may reverse. Man. It sucks I didn't get my long there. Missed by 10 points. Yeah, dude. This is like the box right here. It's kind of like the box up here. Similar, but not as annoying because we haven't been trading in it. But it's like it's 2 key levels, 930 and 850. So I'm going to assume there's going to be a chop 930 to 850 for a bit.
Yeah, there's like a very big premium on a 5-minute gap that starts at 980. So prices may be going there, you know.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'll be targeting for the long, if I can get a long picked up here. $930's key level for you too, Silo. Yeah. DD stock plays. Orb incoming. Dude, the orb today is crazy though. I don't think the orb is viable today. The 15-minute range is 280 points. This is I think this is the biggest range that I've seen since I started back testing 8 months ago. So a very big range. Crazy moves, man. I mean, I kind of love this kind of price action. I kind of love it. Just got to get on the right side of the trade, you know what I mean? I would not be surprised if this is a nice little fakey short squeeze to get people off sides. I would not be surprised by that. Okay, I'm removing my long entry now. Maybe I just start building. I think I'm just going to start building a short position. I'm going to start with 1 micro and just build. Because I honestly think we're going down. Just going to build. Let's see, drawdown. We're pretty red on these accounts, but I think we'll be fine. I'm going to start building the short. Where are a couple levels that I want to build? So I want to build 930 key level. I want to build 955 for bearish FVG there. About gonna go straight 25k for bearish FVG there. See if I got any other key levels. No. 25,200 only. So 25,200 and 25k is just a psychological level. The fact that it is it was a huge squeeze up and it's just rejecting 930 right now is kind of interesting to me.
Yeah, right on view out too.
Oh, is it on view app? Oh yeah, right around it. Okay, I'm just gonna add one there. Okay. Okay, gold rejecting. Let's see an approximate right here.
In 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour. We get
Yeah, I
the
think
US
if this
openings for
doesn't break
December.
like
Forecast
25,050, I'm
7.25
gonna stay
million,
short.
on the prior 7.1 for
I'm gonna
6
stay
million.
short in.
The range is 7.407 million to 7 million expected. This is the delayed JOLTS release. Was
Okay, there
scheduled
we go.
originally to come out
950 hit.
Tuesday this week. Thanks to the government shutdown, has been pushed back to today.
Bullish FVG at 830 down here. Can't handle it. I'm on 4-hour time frame. How does the 4-hour look? Is it less stressful? 4-hour time frame, that's where you sit in. Yeah, it's a bit crazy. Yeah, on the 4-hour time frame, it's such a beautiful bear flag formation right here. Beautiful inverse cup and handle. So if you call it that. cup handle into the bear flag, and then boom, right down. We are bouncing up though, so I do want to see this 4-hour candle close like lower and close deep red. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, right now it's faking out those longs. You see the wicks and the
Yeah.
push downs in the 1 minute.
Yeah, I honestly, since it's like, yeah, I see that. I honestly think that it's rejecting these key levels, and if it gets below 850 again, like,
Yeah.
I'm happy I'm in the short, basically.
Yeah.
I need to get full position size ASAP.
This
Sure
is
I'm
one
not-
account or copying?
I'm copy trading the TPTs.
Okay.
Okay. Coming down to test 850 now. I need a bounce on 850. Big news coming. Yeah, we got some data dropping in 8 minutes. They'll probably move us a bit. But hey, majority of chat was bearish today. We'll see if they're right. I agree with them. Obviously, at open, we did not stay dumping. We did dump, though. We dumped an entire 120 points at open. What's my daily profit goal? Daily profit goal is 2K per account. And then my max loss I have as 1,500 per account is my max loss. So last night I hit max loss on my apexes, which is totally fine with me. Overall this week on the apexes across the 20 accounts we made $160,000, which is insane. So the first 3 days we made 190K, and then last night I lost 30K. So it's like, whatever.
1,500 per account?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So it's
You're
like,
doing great.
it's like, this is why I need to have the max loss limit set. You know, it just prevents the tilt, prevents the, whenever, like, sometimes it's not even tilt, sometimes like the price action just sucks, and like the max loss limit is just a hard stop to get you out of the market.
Yeah.
I'm a stubborn dude, so like I'll try to stay in the market even if it sucks.
Because like when you like I've been there many times, and when you went
In
like,
5 minutes time
if
now,
you
at
keep
the top of
trading,
the hour,
the
we get the US
probability
for
of
December.
blowing the account
Forecast
is
7.25
increasing
million on the price,
Mhm.
at every trade, you know?
7.146 million.
Yeah.
And when you
The
blow
range
the
of
accounts, you always think like,
7.407 million.
I should have
7
stopped.
million
Why didn't I
expected.
stop? You know?
Yeah, true.
So you always wish you had stopped. So the hard stop is it's a thing to do that. So the future you will always thank you, you know?
Sorry, I had to take a quick call. All right, we just blasted right under key level. And bullish
Testing 1 minute gap right
FEG.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to add on to this short. I need to get full position size. This isn't large
Yeah.
enough for me.
It's almost inverting the 1 minute. If it inverts, you're golden, brother.
Yeah. I'm gonna add on here before it inverts. I need to add on.
Yeah, because if it inverts, maybe it does a pullback in the middle of the inversion and you can enter there.
I guess, yeah, that's true. Maybe I just double up on the inversion.
Wait.
Anime, what's your daily profit goal? Okay, I said that. How many accounts? I have 20 Apex accounts and I have 4 Take Profit Trader accounts right now. Take Notes is saying, double up on short, Pasha. Okay, you know what? Just because you said it, I'm doubling up right now. There you go. I doubled up, brother. Okay, I think I need to set
like
my
that.
stop
I like
all
that.
the way up there. Let's get the inversion. Don't hold 800. Take notes. If I end up getting stopped out here after I doubled up, I'm gonna be mad at you. I'm blaming you. No, I'm just kidding.
Ooh. Blaming who? Like
Take notes
Niche?
in the stream or in the chat.
Ooh. Blaming Mango? Take notes? The Marvel?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Let's see here. If in profit, preserve trade smaller. I go to ES. Trace on also bearish for the day, but you think we're gonna fill the FVG before it reverses bearish? Oh, okay, I gotcha. And I mean, we did actually hit that bearish FVG at 950. Ooh, Microsoft is down 3%. Dude, these kinds of days I need to be making sure I'm like ready to buy stocks.
Yeah, the 5-minute gap just inverted, like for real.
It did?
Yeah, just inverted. I'm counting that the candle will not go back up like before closing,
Oh,
but it's way below the gap.
dude. Hey guys, if you're like long-term investors or anything like that, like make sure you're paying attention to, you know, stocks on your spreadsheet or whatever. The coming days and weeks may be potentially good. It
Yeah,
doesn't mean like
brother.
go right now and just
1
like
minute
buy
remaining
out
for the
all
US
stocks,
job openings.
because like the stock market could easily go way lower. You know what I mean? Like we're not exactly like crazy deep value right now at all. The market's like still way up. The market hasn't like corrected like at all yet. Like the NASDAQ, for example, like let's open up the daily chart real quick. Or let's open it up on a Webull. Let's go to the weekly chart. Like the market's still like way up. Like we got so far to go for this to be like back here, April 2025 or March or whatever. Back here in
10
2022,
seconds.
like this is what we're looking for to go full deep stock buy. But like you got to start at least opening up your eyes and start scanning and looking
6
what's
spot
starting to
542
get
million. 6
undervalued.
spot 542 million. Lower than forecast 7 spot 25 million.
Okay, Jolts just
Bit of
came
weakness
out
in the dollar
slightly
coming
lower.
through here as Jolt's job openings come in
Oh,
considerably
actually
lower than
much
expected.
lower. Wait, much lower. It's 7.2 million expected and it's 6.5 million. Dude, I'm doubling on that. I'm doubling again. Doubling, and I think I'll take that double down here. That is much lower, dude. It's about 10% lower than expected.
The prior has also been revised down to 6.928 million from 7.146
Man, see, if I didn't trade Asia session last night, I would be trading right now on my 20 apexes, and I would be able to take this insane beautiful price action. But guess what? my dumb numbskull traded Asia session and took a max loss limit, and now I'm not allowed to trade. So if I do take some trade, well, my rules were not even to not even trade Asia session. Those are the rules for me. I'm breaking the rules. But if I want to trade Asia session, maybe I make my max loss for Asia session like $500, so that if I hit some losses, I at least have some capital left to trade New York. Because right now I'm not allowed to trade the
Treasuries as
apexes
well
right
add to
now.
gains after the December JOLTS job opening slide.
Man, this is an incredible short.
Yeah, you just took a beautiful trade, brother.
Dollar
We
extending
believe
losses
in
I
that
against the
I
yen
short.
following
doubled up
JOLTS
and then
last time
doubled
around
up again, dude.
0.2%.
That
Yeah,
second
take a
double
little
up's about to
profit.
The
get.
feed for those interested.
Yeah, I'm
Just the
about to
pullbacks
take
can
it.
be, yeah, the pullbacks can be massive too, brother.
Let's see here.
And it's coming close to the
3,
low, so
2, 1. I'm taking the double up right there. Oh, it's bouncing. Okay, I forced it. Took the double up. Let's see how big the bounce is. Or do we just take all? Actually, I'll just close all. Okay. We just made back what we lost, pretty much. Okay. Let's see, 825 reshort.
As well as the EU, the US and Russia also agreed to re-establish military-to-military dialogue. Commentary from the
do we have any
Shell
gaps on the
CEO
1
says the
minute?
oil market supply is slightly long and balanced by geopolitical risk like Venezuela and Iran.
So there's only one gap that's testing right now. It's 717. Let's go right there. 745. It technically tested already. It may just dump right here. But the next gap is like all the way up at 830.
Bitcoin below $69,000, lowest since
Oh,
November
Bitcoin dropped below
2024, down
70K.
around 5%.
yeah. I sent all my buying zones, you know.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. I'm actually, yeah, I don't hate it.
Yeah, there's expression in Brazil that the translation is the basin of souls is like when something's like cooked
Yeah.
for real, and then you buy it. It's something like the 11th hour or something.
Well, honestly, the levels that you sent, that basin of souls, I honestly don't think it would be cooked at that level. Or, unless, like you said, if quantum computing is like invented.
Yeah, like it's the last place where I think Bitcoin will survive, you know? But because if it starts going below there, brother, I think like we the for real the machines took over, or we discovered that it's all a simulation or something like that.
Because here's the thing, the 2017 dump, Bitcoin went down to $3,000, I think. It went from 20K to 3,000. 20K was the top, it dropped to 3,000. Then Bitcoin
Yeah,
went
90% drop.
Huh?
It was 90% drop or no? 70.
I forgot. I'm gonna pull up
Yeah, I will
Bitcoin
look up.
charts real quick.
Yeah, but there's like Bitcoin, there's like this deviation pattern that it's very common to drop 15%. Like maybe 5 times a year drops 15%.
Yeah.
One time a
Same
year
with
drops
stock market.
25. Yeah, and like there's like every 3 years drops 70%, and there's a ratio like of every like 10 years it drops
Mhm.
like 90%. You know, that can
Okay.
happen.
Yeah, like it goes with the the whole Bitcoin cycle. So it went up to pretty much 20K, dropped down to 3,200, which by the way I bought that dip on Bitcoin.
Yeah, 80% drop right there.
Then it
You
went up
bought
to
that? Nice.
69K and it dropped to 15K.
Yeah, 75% drop right there.
Okay. And then now it went up to 126K. Actually, yeah, 30K is probably strong buy territory.
Yeah, because there's a lot of big like people that
Mm-hmm.
are invested in Bitcoin, and that's the one thing I think Bitcoin won't die, you know, because it's too mainstream right now. And if Bitcoin really dies, there's companies like BlackRock and Vanguard. They have like invested billions and billions into Bitcoin,
Yeah.
like to create the ETFs, to hedge some things and this and that. So they have the money to keep Bitcoin alive, even if it starts dropping forever. They inject like 30, 40 billion into it in a day and jumps 30% in a day. You know?
Yeah, that makes sense. Have you paid attention to moving averages on Bitcoin?
No, no, in a while, but
So the monthly 100 EMA,
yeah.
or let me see on the weekly what it is. Oh, you got to go to monthly. So the monthly 100 EMA, that was the pretty much bottom in 2020. In 2019, after 2017 started dumping, in 2019 it didn't get to the 100 EMA, but it was the absolute bottom, 3,200. But during COVID, it did dump to the 100 EMA, and it found buyers.
The Shell
Then on the
CEO sees a
second
strong
dump,
LNG
or on the
demand
next
from
dump,
China and
in
India at around $8 to
2022,
$10 per
it came
metric
down
million
right
British
to
sterling
100
units.
EMA, which was that 15K level, right?
Yeah. Now it's
Um,
it's sitting at 45 or something, 46.
yeah. So maybe that's actually the level.
Oh yeah.
Be 46. I wonder how that aligns with yours. So that would be bullish
Yeah.
at Fiji premium discount level, what you have there.
Yeah, it's the ultimate premium. If it goes below there, it's like people crying on the streets and
Yeah,
I lost everything and those type of things.
that
Lost my
makes sense.
house.
Yeah, that's probably a good level to buy it, honestly. But like the whole trading psychology thing, like
Trump has
what's
ended
it
remarks
called?
at the national prayer breakfast.
Uh
Speaking for a little while, nothing
you
really of
know
note
like
though.
the whole like cycle where it's like as it's going up, it's like I forgot what the words are, but basically at the very top it's I'm blanking on the word. Basically overexcitement, but then on the downside
Overexcitement,
when it's dumping,
depression.
yeah, there you go. So like on the very bottom side, it's capitulation is the last one, is the last
Oh, yeah.
part of the cycle. Like you could straight up try to catch the bottom of Bitcoin, but like if you look at the previous several times where Bitcoin has dumped, like it has hit those capitulation levels and you kind of just see it sit there at the low for like
Yeah, and it
a
spends
couple
like
months.
5, 6 months, and out of
Yeah.
nowhere, boom, starts again. And because right now we are doing something that we didn't do in Bitcoin for the last 2 years, that we're going for the lows, and every time in the past 2 years that Bitcoin went for like swing lows to break
Mhm.
that, people were always like, whoa, it's breaking those lows, it's my buy point. And they were buying and Bitcoin was going up again for the last
Hmm.
2 years. Now we are in a like extended move that every low is getting broken and Bitcoin keeps falling, So
Yeah.
that starts to create despair because it breaks what people were accustomed to. And after despair is like after the fear is it's the despair, and that's when people start selling because they are like they don't believe in it anymore.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's when it goes like very strong to the downside and weaks everybody out. And
Yeah, that's the one thing I've been trying to wrap my head around for companies with Bitcoin on their balance sheets
Mm-hmm.
is they're traded as a indefinite intangible. So like under GAAP accounting, they have to record those impairments. They have to like assume those losses,
Mm-hmm.
even if they're still holding it. So like I'd imagine
It's gonna be
companies that
so
want
bad.
strong earnings, it's going to be a waterfall as they
Just
dump
this next
other
next quarter
companies.
is going to be terrible.
yeah, imagine
There's a lot of
MSTR,
companies like that.
what's going to happen.
Well, MSTR for
Imagine.
sure, but think about well, companies like GameStop, they're pretty much bankrupt. But I forgot which companies that are like legitimate companies that have Bitcoin on their books and like a decent
A lot
amount of
of
Bitcoin.
a
I
lot
know a
of
lot of
them.
them have it, but they don't have like that much to where it's going to be that noticeable.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah,
remember
they're
seeing
gonna
a
want. They're
couple
gonna want to.
companies that actually got like a really good amount, which was going to be really bad for them.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna want to get their losers off their balance sheet,
Yeah.
and it's
US
just
dollar
gonna be one
T20
of those
falls
things that
with
cycle
Dow
through,
Jones
and
now down at 1%.
there's gonna be a huge sell off. Then that's gonna drive another sell off, and we may see at least like a 40-50% drop. I think.
Yeah. By the way, somebody in chat said, sorry, this is like super late too. It's just like on the screen. Holy Lotus said, "You cannot lose 30K a day, bro. you cannot lose 30K in a day." I was saying I lost 1,500 per account, and I was copy trading 20 Apex accounts. Also, they're evals. It's not cash. It ain't real money. Like, but yes, I definitely can lose 30K imaginary money for sure. 100% guaranteed. I can show you if you want. Here, Holy Lotus, if you're still in the chat, I'm gonna pull it up just for you, brother. Just for you. I'm gonna pull it up. I was keeping it off. It's not like I'm not trying to hide it or anything. It's just like it doesn't look pretty, so why would I put it on the screen, you know what I mean? Why would I make everybody depressed? Let's see. Here you go. Look
Bro.
at the left of your screen. You will see 30K. You will see 30K. Count it up. It's a little bit higher even. 3, 2, 1. There you go, brother.
Amazon shares fall
That is
fast,
30K of
1% ahead
losses right
quarterly
there.
results.
1,500 times 20. There you go. Anyways, I'm going to pull up the TPT PNL, though. We're actually about to pass these TPT accounts. Oh, wow. We're like $300 away from passing. We'll see if Trading
Good
Place stops me out at profit.
Probably pass it right there already.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I pass. Just close.
Oh, brother.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I just passed all of them. Oh, no. This one's $70 short. This
Bro,
one's
if
$400
you think
over.
about it,
Dude, look at this meme. $420 over.
420, bro.
Okay, I only have one that didn't pass.
Yeah.
I need $70 more. 63 bucks. Let's see. Oops, wrong.
Yeah,
thing.
maybe now, like, just to finish Bitcoin, maybe now Bitcoin it's at a price level that is like, if it falls like 50 or 50% below the 200 moving average, it's a good buy point. I think it's there right now.
The 200 moving average on what time frame?
On the daily chart. Like
Oh,
the daily
daily,
chart,
okay.
the
NASDAQ is
200
at
moving
over
average
2-month
is at
lows,
96.
down 1.89%.
Yeah,
Price is at 68, so
Yeah, that makes
actually
sense.
that would be 45, I think, 50 or something. Yeah. And if to the upside too, if it goes like 50-70% above the 200 moving average, you sell it all. But MNQ, I guess everybody was right on MNQ because
I'm
Dang.
trying to find
We just
it.
exited right
Right
before a 100-point bounce.
oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, yoy.
Oh, missed that trade.
Yeah. Okay, so I just need 70 bucks. Okay, change to 1 micro and no copy trading. So turn off copy trading. Go to 1 micro. One little baby. Just get the profits. How many points do I need? Need 70, 35 points.
Caramba.
Let's see, 15, 30. Should be good right here. If it goes like super red, I'll close it and try to pass it with a mini. I'll let this sit here for a bit. I'll set my stop all the way up here. I'm risking 200 points on this 1 micro just to pass this account. Let me just make sure I got it right. So we'll just do 70, 35. So like that. Okay. Not too shabby. We actually passed the TPTs in 5 trading days. Today was the 5th trading day. It's not bad.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thanks, man.
Bro, to pass like 150k vals, that trading like you're doing is not easy, bro. Like you have to get like a lot
Trading
of
like
good
I
trades,
am,
you know?
like an idiot. No, I'm just kidding.
No. Because like usually people just YOLO it, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
That's very common. People just buy the account, YOLO it, and if it passes, it passes. If you don't, you don't. But like really
Yeah, true.
trading the account, it's hard because you have to get a lot of good trades, you know?
Yeah, you just gotta be consistent.
Oh yeah.
You know, once this trade fills, I'll pull up the stats just to see what we're looking at. I'm pretty sure the win rate's not even going to be impressive. It's going to be like 50% win rate, maybe even less. We just get like I take a lot of losses before I take like a huge banger trade sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Which
Yeah,
like
my
there's a lot
risk
of
to
different
reward.
types of trading strategies. Like I've told some people on funding ticks, which funding ticks is discontinued
Long gone,
now,
Johnson.
but they had their leaderboard. Like I went on their leaderboard to see the stats of the top traders, and like the different traders on the leaderboard had very, very, very different strategies, and you can tell by their average loss, average win, and their win percentage. It's
Yeah.
very interesting because like the number one guy, his you could see that his risk to reward, the risk to reward that he did on his trades was
In
what
10
was
minutes
it?
time now at the
I
bottom
think
of the
he
hour.
risked
do get the weekly EIA natural
$100
gas
to get
exchange.
$60
Forecast for a draw of
of
378
profit.
BCF.
So
on a
he would
prior draw of
always take
242 BCF.
like 2 to 3 basically. It'd be like 65 for 100, something like that. So like it showed on there, it was like average winning trade $65, average losing trade $100. And then it was like what on his win rate, it was like 73% win rate or something like that. So it was interesting to see. Then there was another guy right below him, the second place, which was like just under the amount of payouts that other guy had. And that guy had average winning trade $100, average losing trade $50. And then his win rate was like 45%. but like
Textbook
they're
2 to 1,
both
you know?
almost the same profitability.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay, we got bullish FVG here that might hold. It might not. We might not get past here. Let's see.
I traded with like negative risk to reward for a lot of time, for a long time, you know.
Yeah,
But
it's
just
honestly the like
the ones you
least
said.
stress type trading.
Yeah, because you get a lot of greens and sometimes you get a big red, you know.
Yeah. Like in a volatile market, if you're getting like in a volatile market like the NASDAQ, you'll probably be
VIX is at over a
profitable
2-month high.
like
Last
more
up,
more
3 spot
often
9
on
points
trades
at
like that,
22
like
spot
with the
53.
negative risk to reward than positive risk to reward. Especially if you're like if you have huge you know, huge stops.
Yeah, because
You'll have
yeah.
like a 90% win rate. Like 95% win rate or something.
The only problem usually is when you get 1 or 2 or 3 losses in a row, you have
Oh
to have
yeah.
a good mindset not to not lose your mind, you know.
Yeah, true.
That's the problem that I had. Now I'm fluctuating like around 1-to-1 risk to reward, but with
Mhm.
70-80 win rate, you know.
Oh, nice. That's really good.
Yeah.
Dang.
It's all you get a lot of trades. Like there's a lot of times that I went green the day without one stop, you know.
Wow,
That
nice job,
happens a
man.
lot.
What's the average
And
amount of points that you take? It was what, 15?
yeah, I think if you're there's a lot of trades that goes back to 0, you know. But I'm good with like 25 to 50 points in a trade.
Oh, okay,
Depends
okay.
how the
How much
how
volatility
size.
there is.
Like today I catch a 37-point trade, you know,
Nice.
on that long.
See,
Because I
honestly,
had like
your
around
way of trading is a lot more consistent and a lot more safe than like my way of trading. That's why I'm like trying to adapt and like go like with the FVG trading style, because like that way at least I'm like forced to take trades, you know.
yeah.
Okay, there we go. We're past.
Nice. Congrats.
Thanks, brother. Okay, just verifying here. So 159. Yeah, we went over on multiple accounts, but because my today's PNL wasn't over half, like we're totally good. I just gotta make sure. Let's see, on all of these are well over. It's only one I gotta make sure I don't need to make any more. So this one is 008, so I just gotta verify. Because I went over one day the profit target. Whoops, I actually need to make $40 more on this. $40 more. Okay. I went over on my profit target by or sorry, I went over my max profit one day by $23. So that means my profit target now is 9047. So I'm good to go on all the accounts. This one I just need to make a little more. Honestly, I'm down to do a quick five micros.
In 5 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we get
5
the weekly
microns, 5
EIA
points.
natural gas change. Forecast for a draw of 378
Oh my
BCF on a
goodness.
prior draw of 242 BCF.
I just shorted for a quick one. It just blasts off.
Oh, I thought you were going long.
No, maybe I
Oh
should
no.
have. Yeah, it was like it
Thune
was getting
says
tight here,
Democrats'
so I thought it
demand
would
for
be a
DHS
really
funding
quick
is
pullback, but
unrealistic.
it blew up right as I shorted. That's crazy. Yeah, like I want to be careful longing here. I want to be shorting more than longing, but obviously right there was kind of crazy. Okay, how many points did you say I need? I need $30. Oh, I only
5
need
points
I
pays
need
for
like
the
3 points.
Okay.
But I'll take 5. I'll take 4 points.
Yeah, because you had to pay for the.
There we go. 40 set. Oh, I need $1 more, dude.
Yeah,
I
I don't know how
literally
to
need
say, the
one more
brokerage.
dollar, bro. $1. Okay, I'll
Probably
go.
call
I'll go
the
long.
fees, né? It's
There,
fees, né?
there. Boom. We're over. We made $5 more. Okay,
Crazy.
now we're past. Oh man. There we go. And on this blow up, I could have freaked out and just like closed it because I went $500 drawdown. But you know what?
Yeah.
It came right back down. We're all good. No need to freak out.
That's a
I could have gotten
that's a
chopped
good
out.
risk to reward right there. $5 for 500.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, it's I locked in like what was it, $30 or something, $40 for $560 of drawdown. All right, well, now that we are here, I am going to allow myself to trade the apexes. Now that the TPTs are passed, I'm going to allow myself to trade the apexes, but it's going to be 1 micro. I'm not going over 1 micro. If I go over 1 micro, every single one of you need to spam the heck out of me and tell
Pasha,
me to get off more. Okay,
let's like
one sec, guys.
sorry.
Sec, I gotta go help with the baby real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
But I'll pop onto Apex and trade 1 micro at a time. In case I'm gone for like multiple minutes, let's just see a good potential short entry. So we got bearish FVG at 737. We still want to stay short here, but let me just show key levels here real quick on the chart. So like I was saying, I loved that pre-opening we were rejecting off 930 key level. We were rejecting off it. We did squeeze a little bit through, or sorry, 850 we were rejecting off of. We did squeeze through, but ultimately rejected off the next key level, which is 930. And this is kind of like a box that hasn't really played in months, I believe. But we ultimately rejected and rejected back under. So now that we're under this, our target is basically this box. The very top of this box is about 24,450. If we get into this box, that might be a little scary. I forgot exactly what this box is. Let me check on the daily. Okay, this box is basically bottoms that were set 2-3 months ago. That's what this box is. So if we get into this box, a little bit scary to trade. There's probably going to be a lot of
1 minute
chop, a
remaining
lot of
for the
ranging in
EIA
this
natural
box if we
gas
do
change.
get into it. So just be aware of that. But we are below this super annoying box. We are below this box right here. I guess this was also bottoming big wicks. So that's what this box was, big wicks in here. So we're below both of those. Now we're headed to this box right here. And by the way, these like levels I set with using like an hourly time frame. So right now I'm just showing daily. It looks like, oh, what the heck are these levels? But on the hourly, these levels actually make sense. So, like I said, next target is 450 approximately. But, you know, your risk to reward here is not ideal if you just enter short blindly right here.
10
Because you could
seconds.
get a pullback of 150, 200 points to the upside before it comes down. And at this level, like you're only going to get like 120 points before
A
a
draw
big
of
bounce probably.
360 BCF.
So
a draw
just
of
be careful.
360
Obviously,
BCF,
if you think it's
halving
just going to
expected
keep
draw of
dumping here cleanly, then go
378
short, you know what I
BCF.
mean? But
Some weakness in
yeah,
natural gas
just be
prices
aware
following that.
of that. Okay, I'll be back, guys.
We've posted the weekly natural gas storage reports on the feed for those interested. According to the EIA, US energy firms pulled record amounts of natural gas from storage during last week's Arctic freeze. Treasury Secretary Bessent says the idea of temporary AI guardrails in finance is interesting.
Alrighty, we're back. A whole lot of nothing happened. Little triangle over here happening. Leo, you said you're not trading for the anymore for the day, right? I think Leo said he's done. Pretty good day today. You're 250 apex, taking a little heat, but you can recover it. I mean, be careful. Be careful, Trayson. Is there a consistency rule on TPT? Not for funded, no. For the eval, you just gotta make sure you don't make more than 50% of your profit target in one day. That's about it. And then Niche, joining the Trade Titans. Heck yeah. There we go. Welcome, brother. Appreciate you. If you're already on the Discord, just drop your Discord username in the chat. Trayson passed the 100k eval on Lucid. Nice. Joker, just started watching you trade yesterday, and at the time learned about FVGs. You're glad about that? Can I explain the consistency rule? The one on TPT, basically here's the rule. Here's the rule. So I'll just give you an example. This account, see on the top right, I made the profit target. My profit target was 9K. 9K, okay? What does that mean? So before I say what that means, Take Profit Trader, you're required to have 5 trading days to pass an eval. So you just have to trade for 5 days. You can't pass in 1 day. You can't pass in 2 days. It requires 5 trading days, which means you have to take at least 1 trade out of the, each of those 5 days. They don't have to be in a row, but 5 days need to be traded. At least 1 trade. Okay, any one of those days, so my profit target is 9K. Any one of those days, you don't want to go over half of the profit target. So mine is 9K. That means any one of those days, I don't want to go over $4,500 of profit. But it's not going to fail you if you go over. You can go over. It's just not ideal, because what happens if you go over, and I'll give you an example that we just, had live on stream. I went over the profit target on this account by like $20, like $25 or something, $23. So instead of 4,500, I had like 4,523 on my biggest day. It was like the first day of trading these. So because of that, instead of having a 9K profit target, I now have a 9,000. I basically just have to double my biggest day.
10:50 a.m. Eastern
So
time.
instead of having a 9K profit target, my profit target becomes $9,046. 9046.
No text is expected.
So that's all the rule is for Take Profit Trader. You have your profit target, initial profit target, but then you just want to try to stay away from hitting over 50% of that in one day. If you do, it's just going to make it a little more difficult for you. If you end up having like a 10K profit day and your profit target's only 3K, you might as well, I don't know. You might as well get rid of that account. Not really, but you're if you make 10K in one day, you just made your profit target from 3K to 20K. So that's about it. But Niche, okay, you're on the voice channel. I got you, brother. I got you. 1 second here. Boom. There we go. Got you added. So you should be able to speak in this channel now with that roll. Alrighty. Let's pop over to the apexes. Yeah. Okay. I am going to log out of this one. So we are past. Tomorrow we'll be able to trade funded TPTs. What's up, Bubba? Okay. We'll get into the apex now. And like I said, I'm restricting myself to 1 micro per trade. That is all. 1 micro per trade. I have hit my max loss limit for my Apex accounts. So I just have to accept the fact that I'm not going to make that back today. So I'm not going to be making it back today, but I am sticking to 1 micro piece. And you know what? I'll use Trading Place to trade it. What are you doing, buddy? He always comes in here, gets on my hands, and then instantly wants to run. It's hilarious. Okay. We are now on the apexes. There we go.
Treasury Secretary Besant says, I will absolutely not support lowering tariffs on
Okay.
Canadian goods.
Okay, what's going to be my stop loss? I think I'll be setting, I think 25 points. 25 point stop loss. I think I'll make my take profit 200 points just as a default. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to wait for 200 points. I'm just going to have that as my bracket order for Trading Place. Okay, what's my first entry for NASDAQ? I think 24,735. 24,735.
Order rejected.
Oh, whoops. I forgot. I have my max loss limit triggered, so 1 sec. I need to adjust that. Ugh. Okay. I'm trying to hurry so I could actually catch this bearish fair value gap. Come on, come on, come on. Trace you're going long for a bit. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with going long here, honestly. Because we probably get a little bit of retracement.
In 5 minutes' time now, at 10:50 a.m. Eastern Time, Fed's Bostic is due to participate in a moderated conversation and Q&A.
Huh?
Treasury. So that's Treasury Secretary Besant just clarifying, will absolutely not support lowering tariffs on Canadian goods to 0.
735. I think I'll go 734.50. So 24,734.5. Whoops, I put 14. 24,734.5. Okay, that's our bracket order right there. That's a 1 to 10 risk to reward. Oh, I forgot to go through the stats on those TPTs. Shoot, my bad. I'll try to pull it up. Just so we can see. Bah. Bah. Where are all your other 16 Apex accounts, bro? That's the P&L from my Take Profit Trader accounts. I am at max loss limit for my Apexes. So I'm just trading 1 micro each. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna try to pull up reports. Okay, here. Let's look at the stats. So I'm just gonna do this quarter, I guess. See the stats of this. Okay. So stats wise, nothing impressive. So 56% win rate on the TPTs. What the heck? Total profit? Oh. Anyways, like I said, nothing too impressive. Average winning trade, $317. Average losing trade, $285. So like literally the stats are not impressive at all. It was just like risk management, I guess. Largest winning trade, $2,300. Largest losing, $1,600. Like this is not impressive. This is pretty bad risk management, I must say. This largest losing trade was today though. So it was the worst I think today. Pretty sure. Or I guess maybe it
Silver
looks like it was
extends
the
decline,
first.
fast down nearly
Never mind.
18%.
I guess it was the first trading day actually. Today actually wasn't bad.
So we are shortly
Okay.
expecting
So
comments from
that's
Fed's
basically the
boss Vic.
P&L.
The live video for this is on the feed for those interested.
Like the 56% win rate, and we were able to pass in 5 days on Take Profit Trader. So standard deviation for the winning trade is almost double the standard deviation losing trade. So that's decent. So it's like a little bit of risk management, but it's like I said, it's not impressive. So, yeah. But we were able to pass in 5 days. Okay, I gotta get this little buddy out of here. He's causing major ruckus back here. I'll be right back.
Treasury Secretary Bessent says the opposite of my 2024 prediction on tariffs has happened. Besson says in 2024, I saw inflation and a stronger dollar from tariffs.
All right, we're back. Ibrakara, I'm gonna buy a 50k TPT, or is 100 or 150k better? It all depends on how you plan to trade. I like going big or going home. That's just me. So like I try to get max 150Ks for TPT, and I'm currently working on max 300Ks for Apex. But the thing about the 150K and the 300Ks is you have to make a lot of profit to be able to start taking payouts. If you go with the 50K, it's a lot easier. Profit target's a lot smaller, and your drawdown relative to the profit target is pretty good. If you compare that to like the 150K, you have 9K profit target, 4,500 stop loss drawdown, so it's 2 to 1. For the 50K, it's what, $1,500 profit target and 1K stop, or no, I think it's like what, 2K profit target and like 1,500 drawdown, something like that. Basically, it's better than 150K. So if like what you're just trying to do is trying to trade it, pass it as easy as possible, and then you know, just slowly take payouts, like it's definitely the way to go. Like a lot of people like the 50Ks way more. I don't know why. Like I just like bigger and maxing out. But in reality, if you go with like the smallest account size, right? If you go with the smallest account size, you pass it, and then you build a buffer on your funded, you can make it pretty much no different from a 150K account. You could actually make it like no different from it. You just build a huge buffer, build like a 5K buffer, and then all the profit you make above 5K, just cash out for yourself. So there's a lot of people that actually trade it like that. I'm just trying to go with the biggest because like I'm really trying to trade in a way where I'm trying to become consistent and like practice, essentially. That's why I'm going bigger, like maxing out and the biggest size. All that is the biggest reason, because I want to practice and get consistent. Like if I can practice and get consistent, then you know, the big account size, it's all about like which account can you get to the past the buffer on the funded stage. That's all it is. So 50K, you're gonna get there faster. You're gonna get there faster, and yeah, it's probably better if you're trying to get to payouts faster. All right, thanks. I will buy a 50K in ASAP with a payout. I'm going all in on 150Ks. Yeah, just be aware, if you like get in the feel of the 50K, when you go to a 150K, just be aware it's going like 150K is definitely a grind. It's like, it's honestly way easier to blow a 150K than like a 50K account if you were to size appropriately. A 150K account's easier to blow because
Germany's economy
you know
minister
you have
says
a lot
German
more of
government
a
shares
profit
the
you have to
US's analysis that the
make
goal must
compared
be
to
to
your drawdown.
diversify global supply chains for
So like
critical
if you
raw
go from a
materials
50K
and to reduce
psychologically, the
existing
50K is going to
dependencies,
be way easier to
particularly
pass
on
way
China.
faster. You go to 150K and you're like, uh-oh, this is taking long. I need to size up. I need to do this. I need to do that. And then you blow it.
German economy ministry says
Oh,
that
it's
we are
3K
in principle
profit, 2K
prepared to
loss.
engage in
Okay, yeah.
discussions on this matter.
So 1 to 1.5. Elucent, how do you feel about the IFVG trading strat that spins off of ICT theory? I have no idea. about that trading strat. All I'm doing is I have like a mix of different stuff, which by the way, did the orb actually hit? It did not. For the orb to hit TP1, it needs to drop down to 510 approximately. About 100 more points for the orb to be successful today. Technically, the orb hasn't failed today yet. Dang, it did have a breakdown signal at 24,800 though. 250 points off that breakdown signal. Wow. But yeah, I'm waiting for a push up here, and I think I want to take a 200 point short. 50Ks are usually better price and value, especially worth it for people that get 1 to 2 payouts and then blow the account. Yeah, for sure. Like those are the kinds of accounts that are the best for getting some quick payouts. Pasha, I'm going to have my first 50K funded TPT. What's your moderate strategy to trade it? I've been trading Apex since over a year, so new to the game, but not new. What's my moderate strategy to trade it? So I'm guessing when you say moderate, you're talking about like moderate risk, not super conservative.
According to a shipping schedule, a tanker that has delivered fuel to
50K.
Cuba since last year finishes loading
I would say
gasoline
moderate
cargo in
risk would
Venezuela.
probably be 10 losses in a row would blow your account. I think that would be moderate risk. So if it's a 2K loss, 2K loss, you risk 20 points per trade. I think the moderate strategy would be 5 micros. 5 micro trades with 20-point stops. I think that would be the strategy for a 50K for moderate risk. I think 5 micros, 20-point stops, and then like you decide what profit factor, risk to reward ratio you want. But I would think like 20-point stops, maybe 30-point take profit, especially with the recent volatility. That's probably what I would do. So if you take, yeah, that would be perfect. Yeah, it's either you would pass the account with 10 wins in a row. With 10 winning trades in a row, you pass the account. And 10 losing trades in a row, you'll fail the account. I think that's a good moderate risk. Hasnain, I really need help. I'm short of $100 right now. Any support would mean a lot. Give you best wishes. I'm sorry, brother. Yeah. We can't do that kind of stuff, brother. Rex long at 564. If you took the long at 564, then that's incredible long. You already got 70 or 80 points right here.
From Bank of England's Governor
But yeah,
Bailey
right now it's just
gradual
ranging.
guidance
Like if you
dropped
want to
as
take
rates are closer
longs
to
here, you
neutral.
could. It
This
just,
is in a
you know, we're in a
TV
bear
interview
trend,
here.
so at some point
Comments
this is
on
going
rate
to
cut
break
bets in the money
break
markets.
down
Says
or
a 50-50
reverse.
bet on a March rate
But like
cut
you
is
can
not a
definitely
bad
try to
place
take
to be.
longs at the bottom of the
Also seeing
range
the
here.
US to sell $89 billion
Like
in
let's get an
3-month bills on
approximate,
Feb 9th to
like
settle on Feb
something like
12th,
this, right?
and $77 billion in 6-month bills on the same dates.
Something like this for taking longs. And shorts, I'm not 100% sure about. I don't know if this is like a ascending channel or if this is a wedge forming. Maybe like this to be safe. Like that. That would be like your profit target for the longs here. About 650. I'm wanting this to do a quick breakout and squeeze, and fill me on this bearish fair value gap here. That's what I'm trying to target. I'm trying to target basically a fake breakout and then rejection. $100K is a good in between because you have larger room to lose and it's easier to profit. D-bigs, you feel more comfortable with 50K accounts? Yeah, a lot of people do. I didn't understand it at first, but like after a couple months of seeing people trade pretty much only 50Ks, I like ran the numbers. I'm like, I mean, it actually makes a lot of sense to go with 50Ks. Today's a good day. 3x 50K accounts unfunded, filled to 60%. Chat was right as always. Yeah, chat was right. I mean, we had like a little bit of a squeezer up here, so it was a little bit of a fake out. I should have just taken my 100 points or whatever I had, but who cares, because we passed the accounts anyways. I was just short here, and I was just waiting for it to pass the accounts. I think it needed to drop like maybe 10 or 20 more points maybe. I forgot how much more I was waiting for on the short, but instead it popped up. Pasha, donate a little money to me. 100K is good. Baron, TPT funded is trailing drawdown, not end of day. Yeah, correct. Marmar, 50K Apex eval day 2 at 12:33. Nice. Illusion, 50K FPR.
The Fed's Bostic just
Sure,
about to
5
speak
micro
live
or
now.
10
Again,
if
the
you're
live video is
insane.
on the feed for those interested.
Well, I'm saying like for moderate risk, 5 micros I think is fine. If you're risking 20 points per trade, you're gonna have to lose 10 trades in a row to blow up your account. Bro, give a hundo. If you love your streams, though I came in like 3 days ago, and wow, you know your thing, man. Congratulations, thanks, brother. I'm not that knowledgeable to be like I'm honest. I'm trying to be as honest as possible. Like I'm not like crazy knowledgeable. Like don't like think that I'm like this like super expert or something. Like I've been in the markets for like 9 years or something, like almost 10 years. But it was more as like a fundamental investor. I did some technicals whenever my fundamentally sound stocks were like dropping to certain levels. I would use fundamentals to analyze where to buy them. That's like basically where like my charting and stuff comes from. But I'm pretty new to like futures trading and day trading, so I'm no expert. Grant, is having 7 Apex funded accounts as a new trader a good accomplishment, you would say, or what would be? That's a great accomplishment. 7 funded Apex as a new
Beth
trader.
says the
That's
Treasury
really
is
good.
examining what caps might
That's
do
actually
to the
really
ABS
really
market.
good. The only thing is like just don't be
So
like
Beth there is being
super
asked
upset
about the
if you
ABS
end up
impact
blowing
from
them.
credit card caps.
You know what I mean? Like don't be super upset, because yeah, like you're probably going to blow them at some point. It's just bound to happen. Let's see here.
Order filled.
taking a quick long here. I don't think I filled them all accounts. I have one account that didn't fill. I'm gonna join with it. Might as well play this range.
Besant says that Trump has talked about a 1-year cap on card rates.
One-year cap on card rates. Okay. Who is the guy talking in the background? That's Financial Juice. It's about $30 a month. Link in the description if you want to check it out. Bao, good evening, Pasha. Good to see you, Bao. $257. Man, I'm thinking of grabbing one of those 50Ks. Be a cheaper learning route. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like if you're going to try to learn with cash, just be ready. You're going to lose a lot of money. Like, guaranteed. It's better to at least learn with prop firms. You got a chance to get some profits while you're learning, and you're going to minimize your losses. If you learn on a cash account, even going the absolute minimum risk, you're going to lose way more than you would lose with a prop firm. Dio, thanks
Quotes,
for the great
"Unlike the
job.
Federal
I've been
Reserve, I can't print
copy
magic
trading
money."
your trades, and I'm in my 3rd profitable day at Lucid Flex, funded with 1.5K profit already. You're the man. Nice, man. I mean, that's good to hear. I'm happy that you're profitable, but just be careful copying my trades. I do have some pretty bad losing streaks. So, like, as long as you can tell when I'm starting to get undisciplined and, like, rage trading and stuff, just make sure you don't do the same thing. Okay. Starting to break this a little bit. Maybe this ends up being a little bit of a range. Let's see. Maybe it's something like this. As of right now, it looks like it wants to fail lower. $24,734.5. Something interesting going on. Okay. Bao, going to buy at 46.80. Then your broker 4,700. You're gonna buy down there on gold. Let's see. That's probably like a perfect spot. I would maybe go just a little bit higher, I think. heck is going on?
Bearcent says, I don't know if China is working on a digital asset challenge. Bearcent acknowledging that there are lots of rumors of China developing digital assets backed by something other than they remember. Bearcent says, I wouldn't be surprised if China works on digital assets.
Alright, let's just copy through here. Trading place still in beta testing, so having a couple issues. $7.34. Okay. I think I played this range here though. Unless it's about to dump.
Order filled.
It's a pretty wide range, almost 100
According to
points.
Canal,
Actually,
Cuba is
just about
taking the
100 points
necessary
of range.
steps to secure oil imports.
Pretty huge.
Again, that's according to Diaz Canal.
So might as well try to play it.
And Cuba says it is developing a contingency plan to deal with fuel shortages, and details are to be released over the next week. Again, coming from Diaz Canal.
If this ends up starting to break lower, like I was saying earlier, you're targeting about 100 points to the downside. If anybody has a good average in the short here, like maybe you shorted up at the top of this range, like you could, if this starts breaking, you could target 100 points. Okay. I'm a little behind on messages. If it's super important, just repost. But let's see. Oh, I got stopped out there. Okay.
The Fed bids for 4-week bills total $305.8 million.
Which one is good, Apex or Ninja? Both are good. A lot of people prefer Ninja Trader, but it's like you got to learn how to use it. I never learned how to use it, so I don't use Ninja Trader. I just use Tradebait. It's super simple. Hey Pasha, what do you think happens with the gold contracts? Do you think Apex will eventually let us trade smaller size like Tipster? I'm not 100% sure. They for sure will let you trade gold again at some point. It's just, yeah, it's just way too much volatility in the metals market. So they're like controlling their risk, I guess. They're just not allowing trading. Yeah. They for sure will let it again. I just don't know. Oh, like Top Step on tipster. I'm like, I don't even know what that is. But yeah, I think they for sure let again. Just I don't know how long it takes them to allow it again. Nice pivot point. Okay, we're playing the range. No. That's just fun, isn't it? I tried to take a long here, but it did a quick little sweep. 12 points below the previous low, and then comes right back up for 100 points. Nasty NASDAQ. Okay. Now we short at the top.
Yeah, I missed that by 2 ticks, I think.
Dang.
Yeah, 2 ticks.
Yeah, NASDAQ's being nasty. I'm glad I'm only trading 1 micro. I'd be getting so chopped up right now.
Been trading 5 since this morning, and I'm up 700, so now I'm dropping down to 3.
Yeah. What the heck?
The pound falls against the US dollar.
Dang, the
That's cabled down
impersonators
spot
are getting
91%,
really
the
smart.
lowest
What
since
the heck's
January
going
23rd.
on? Okay, let's show this live on stream real quick. This was just posted by a donor. Look at this. So this is an impersonator. Sending a friend request. Look at what they're trying to do.
Nice.
Roll, moderator, Titan. I don't even know how they did that. That's freaking hilarious, though. That's actually hilarious. Dude, they're how do these impersonators, like, they're crazy, man. Like, how are they doing so much of this weird business?
Order filled.
Pasha, do you know why I can't trade the gold contract on a brand new Apex? Order keeps saying rejected. It's because they stopped allowing gold trading and silver trading and all the metals. They removed it temporarily while there's big volatility. Is the clicking for big orders financial juice as well? Yeah, the clicking sound is big buys. The like popping sound is big sells. NQ's still bearish? Yeah, NQ's definitely still bearish. It doesn't mean we won't get some retracement though into this gap. So I've got a sell order up at 24,734. Key levels wise, we could even get up to like the 830s. That's also possible. We could get a big push up to 830. But like longer term, yeah, we're still bearish.
The US is due to sell $105 billion in 4-week bills. The prior high yield was
So we'll see what happens here.
3.63%. The prior bid to cover was
Don't stop me
2.86.
out.
Don't stop me out. I managed to lose $300 with only 1 micro. What Apex account type? Oh my goodness, I'm like so behind. What Apex account type should I get? Just get the Trade of 8 one. Hey, Pasha brother, I made a big mistake, down 3K. Stop for the day. Don't make any more trades. You think NQ wants to flip to upside? Yeah, right now it's going to retrace. It looks like it's wanting to retrace, but it doesn't mean it's going full bullish. Like if you wanted to go long, you got to get long down here. If you are in the long, you know, target those bearish fair value gaps. So your first one's like 735. But like, don't just try to long up here. Don't just enter a long here. This is terrible risk to reward, because this could just chop. So you could be entering at an absolute top right now.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, man?
Dude, I saw like recent volatility on everything is just crazy. I
Yeah,
checked
it's
my stock,
nuts.
it was 20% up, now it's 50% down, man. It's crazy.
What? Your stock portfolio's that volatile?
Yeah, man. I mean,
Oh
I think I'm
my.
pretty spread out, but I do have a lot in Nvidia and like Micron and stuff. And
Yeah, dude.
they've been going really
That's
well.
spread out
And then
into like super high beta stocks.
yeah, yeah.
Oh my
But
goodness.
I have like more of my portfolio split between like Google, Schneider, ASML, Siemens, Alibaba, like everything is
Nice.
just I have
I like
more
the
of my
Chinese
capital
stock
on Nvidia.
plays.
Yeah,
How
yeah,
much are you
I have
down
some of
today?
my own. Right now, well, actually, I've recovered a bit of ground. I mean, right now I'm down
Like
$9.
today how much percent is your portfolio down?
Today around 4%
What about on the week?
on the week. Let's see. Actually no, sorry, I was looking at the different. Yeah, I'm only down around 0.6%
On the day? Not bad.
on the week.
Oh, on the week? Nice. Yeah, you're doing
Yeah, yeah.
better than mine. Mine's down 1% today and down 3% on the week. Down 5% on the
Yeah, man.
month and 3 months down 1%.
Yeah, I've been spread out quite a lot, so that saved my stocks a lot. But just
Yeah.
Nvidia, I might think of buying dips right now. So
Yeah,
just looking out.
just be aware if this is like the start of a big correction, there could be a lot more dips to be had, just so you know. Just be aware of that. If this is
Yeah, yeah,
like
that's
one
true.
of your first times like going through some dippage, like this is what we've seen so far is like not even a dip basically. Like what
Yeah,
we've seen
yeah.
so far is a tiny little blip on the chart, and it could go like way harder. Like things like Nvidia, I'm like like those different tech stocks like Micron, all that stuff. Like I'm talking like negative 50% on like all those. Like
Mhm.
that'll be the dip.
I see. But to be honest, I'm trying not to touch anything. I'm just letting it rest. Like I only check up with my stocks once a week, to be honest. Like in the long run,
Nice.
it's gonna
That's the
be
way to
bullish.
do it.
So
Yeah. But yeah, if you have like money, they in the I guess in the investing world they call it dry powder or whatever. Um, you know, make sure you got plenty to get ready just in case we got a huge pullback in the market coming.
yeah. And
In the
another thing that
5 minutes
surprised me
time
is
now,
the
at the bottom of the
Bitcoin,
hour,
man. It
the
went
US
down
is
to
due to sell
60,
$105 billion
Yeah.
in
63K
4-week
around.
bills.
That
Yeah,
The
was
pretty
private high
it's
nuts.
yield
not
was
like I do crypto, but
3.63%,
damn,
and
that's
the
like
private to cover was
huge.
2.86.
Yeah, my PayPal
Honestly,
position is down 23% right now. Dude, I think PayPal is
uh,
so deep value, bro. It's insane. PayPal right now is at
yeah.
7.6 price to earnings ratio.
Oh wow.
It's like, dude, like right now, like let me
Treasury
pull up my
Secretary Bessent says the rats
stock
are
sheet.
leaving the ship in Iran.
PayPal right now is
Oh
one
yeah,
of
I see
my
this.
deepest value stocks right now on my spreadsheet. It's showing
Mhm.
a 228 potential return, 228%. Fair
Oh
value
wow.
on that stock for me is $130.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. So a bit of
If I
a.
go with 0% growth, because I think that growth rate might be a little too high now. If I go zero,
Mhm.
or actually no, they're projected like way more. But if I go like 3% return or growth rate, they're at 65% potential return. If they
I
grow
see.
at 0% over the next 10 years, then they're at fair value right now.
So your fair value is around what it was in February 2022, around there, right? Or
Well,
I'm not sure if I have it right.
oh yeah, basically yeah.
Okay.
based on their growth
Treasury Secretary
projection,
Bessent
their
says
fair
Iran
value
leadership
is
wiring money out like crazy.
3x above what it's right now. 3.5x.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely see PayPal having the power to do very high shares. So
I mean, it doesn't even have to be like an amazing growth stock or anything. Like it just needs to keep doing what it's been doing. And it's going to be
Bessent says the
huge
Iran
profit.
leadership moves are a good sign that the end may be near.
man, another one is silver. I haven't been touching it, but I'm so happy I didn't touch it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude. I
silver
mean,
just
we knew it was going to happen at some point. It's
yeah.
if it does the same thing it's done in the past,
According
like
to
this was
sources,
nothing.
the ECB's repo lines will be available to
40%
all
is
with
nothing. It's
collateral
going
who
to be
agree
like
to the rules.
90,
So the ECB is to
90%.
announce new repo line
Yeah,
framework
I was
next week with the
speculating
aim
like
of enhancing
with
the
my
euro's global
with one of
role.
my
The
teachers just
ECB
in
had to
economics.
standardize repo rules
Yeah.
and they make
That
facility
I was
Was your
cheaper and
teacher
improve
super bullish
transparency.
on silver?
The ECB also reserve the right to
No,
refuse
he
transactions
just wanted
with
to hear my
banks on
opinion,
reputational
and I also
grounds. Though.
talked to a geologist, a friend of mine,
Mhm.
and they said that most of the silver buy is just because of geopolitical tensions, and
Mm.
that's what they said at least. But yeah, I was speculating a huge, or at least a huge correction. Didn't happen, so
It could still push to like 200 plus. I don't doubt that it could do it.
Bessent says we are
yeah,
at the
I'm just
beginning of a
thinking maybe this is a
manufacturing
little bit of
boom
a
in the US.
burnout at least, because this is like steady increase and then heavy crash.
Yeah. Yeah, like by the end of the year, like it's possible silver hits like 200 an ounce or whatever, but yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah, I wanted to show on stream real quick. PayPal for the investing nerds. For the day trading
Oh,
nerds,
what's
it
up?
might not be as interesting, but let's see here. PYPL. Like legitimately, PayPal right now is like absolutely insane, dude. PayPal. I see JD as like crazy good return, but that's it if they keep their hyper growth. Comcast
Yeah.
looks really good.
You know what? I think I'm gonna look at PayPal another once more, because I trust you. I'm not gonna take it as advice, but I will research some of my own
Yeah.
calculations.
By the way,
So,
Nvidia
thank you
actually
for
got down to fair value
that.
on my spreadsheet. But it's only fair value if it grows at 22.9% over the next 10 years every year. So that's
Yeah.
with super mega hyper growth. If it doesn't even get like if it only grows 10% a year for the next 10 years, which is huge by the way. That's huge
Yeah,
growth.
I mean
it's
it's been growing.
it needs a 50% drop to get to fair value.
Yeah, over the past years, it's having 35% plus growth. So
Yeah.
I mean,
But like think
I'm
about it. They're at
honestly
$4.3 trillion market cap. If it grows by 10% per year for the next 10 years, I don't know the math on that, but I'm pretty sure that's like a 3x. So they would
Yeah.
have to be at like $12 trillion market cap.
That's true. And honestly,
And
I
that's
think
10%. And check it out. That's 10%. And if that were to happen, that means that fair value is at $96 a share
yeah,
right now. If it grows by the amount I have set in here by analyst estimates, then it's at fair value pretty much right now. And it means that in 10 years, it's going to be at like $30 trillion or something like that.
oh wow.
Which like I doubt. I just put it in there just to have it. Oh whoops. So let's check out PayPal real quick. Okay, I got stopped out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really worried. Like in the beginning, I was because I was just starting out, but it's just like if you just don't worry too much, live your life, then
Yeah.
the stock will flourish. Of course, with research and everything.
Yeah.
Don't blindly put your money in a random stock you don't know about, but you know. this is all normal.
Jora, what discount rate are you applying? I'm not applying like really a discount rate, but what I used was a I used a 30% margin of safety. Let's see here. So look at PayPal, $36 billion market cap. Okay. Let's take a look at their financial statements. Watch this. They have grown. They have not had any red years the past like 5
Yep.
years. Consistently grown.
Four-week high rate,
Net income overall up.
3.63%, with bids
EPS
cover
up a
2.85
lot.
2.85.
They're also buying back
US selling
shares.
$105
We go to
billion
balance sheet.
and awarding
Their
30
balance
spot
sheet looks
35% off
incredibly
bids at
good.
high.
Their negative debt. Their cash flow statement, really good. Free cash flow. Like, check this out. Trailing 12 months, $5.5 billion of free cash flow. 5.5 billion.
Oh wow.
Look at their market cap. 36 billion.
Man,
They're
that is
literally
actually
going
very impressive.
7 price to free cash flow. This is nuts.
Wow.
To me, PayPal is like super deep value. Super deep value. The only way that
No, but
like
that's crazy.
it's fair value right now is if like the company's gonna slowly fail and basically go to zero. But here's analyst estimates for it. So it's at 530 a share. Analyst estimates for 2029 is 761 a share for EPS. And their EPS and free cash flow is pretty much the same thing. But look, by the way, I'm super sad. QuickFS says that they're closing down. Sucks. This was one of my favorite sites, QuickFS, so they're closing down. But look at PayPal's numbers on here. So 27, so their compound annual growth rate, revenue over the past 10 years, 14.8%, EPS 27.9%, free cash flow 14.6%. Look at this, gross profit margin 55%, free cash flow margin
Fitch Ratings says US
19.6%.
ATR falls to 12.7%.
Dude,
with
like they
tariff
look so
changes
good.
and a
Return on
shift in
invested
import
capital looks
flows.
good. Like everything looks great. For them to be this low in price is insane to me.
Yeah, it's just I think surely everyone else sees this, right? I mean, or do
I
you think
mean-
this is just like a hidden gem, quite literally?
I think it's a hidden gem.
Mm-hmm.
So like people that believe in efficient market theory, they're like in their minds they're like, oh yeah, everybody sees this.
Yeah, that's true.
But I don't believe
mean-
in efficient market theory
So that's Fitch Ratings on their
because
own
I've
But
picked up
US effective
stocks
tariff
at deep
rate,
value
saying
and
that it
made
falls to
big returns within
12.7%
like
with the
couple
tariff
months.
changes and shifting
I
import
honestly
flows.
think stocks just
The
go off the
article from Fitch
radar.
Ratings is on the feed for those
Even
interested.
for super investors, like they fall off the radar because they're focused on like a lot of other stuff. But like I honestly think like me myself, I just want to treat companies as money printers. PayPal right now is a money printer that's in deep value, so I'm gonna continue buying it up.
Yeah.
And there are like a couple
Yeah,
other
no,
ones that I want to buy, like Microsoft, incredible company. Adobe, I want to buy up some more. Like there's definitely some. I just sold the whole Google position, like a week ago, because Google got up to like pretty overvalued for me. So I sold it off. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I
here.
mean, I'm keeping most of my like big stocks with like stable stable gross revenue. I'm like just leaving it until like I get into uni or in my late, like for very long term.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, I'm sure it'll do well. Okay, we're getting up to key level, up to 850. This has been a pretty strong push. About 300 point push here. Look at XYZ/block. It's at very fair value right now. Yeah, I actually bought XYZ. I haven't been paying attention to it recently. Let me see if it's still on my spreadsheet. Yeah, it's on my spreadsheet. So that one's not as deep value for me right now. XYZ, it's showing a potential return on my spreadsheet of 52%. But I did buy block a while back, and I sold it for profit, I'm pretty sure. I do remember buying it. But that's one that's like also going to be flying off the radar a little bit, because they're a type of company that is going to flourish when smaller companies are you know, flourishing. Yeah, block is actually incredible. But yeah, it's definitely undervalued. I got fair value at $84 a share. Let's see. Yeah, that one's really good too. But just so you know, like yeah, block compared to PayPal's a lot deeper value right now. Like it is so deep value that it's like block right now is like a 1.5x and PayPal is like almost a 4x. Like that's how much deeper value PayPal is. Yeah, I got a lot of healthcare stocks on here that are pretty deep value. Adobe's decent value. So like whenever I look at these different stocks, like the stocks that I kind of try to label them on my spreadsheet. Let's see, I want to try short at 850. I try to label them on my spreadsheet, like color code them. Just the regular stocks that are like they're okay, or they're like, actually my spreadsheet, I want to make sure that I have like almost all of them are good companies. But the ones that are incredible companies, I try to color code them. So I've like I color coded them with orange. The ones that I have like a little bit of issues with their financials, I color code them red. So I only have 2 companies like that on this spreadsheet, and that's Pfizer and CVS. Those 2 companies I have color coded red because their debt is kind of insane. But everything else is basically not color coded, and then I color code the ones that are incredible as orange or gold or whatever. So Adobe right now is on the top for one of my gold color coded stocks. Adobe's showing a potential return of 30%, fair value of $350 a share. And basically, and Microsoft's actually undervalued now on my spreadsheet. Oh. Microsoft now 10%, about 10% undervalued. Okay, I gotta start paying attention to Microsoft, because that's one I was wanting to pick up. Because Google's overvalued right now, Meta's overvalued right now, based on my stuff, but Microsoft is actually undervalued. Okay, Amazon's getting close to fair value. I think I might need to start a Microsoft position.
Depend on peace talks.
So when do you think PayPal will go? I don't know. I don't have any reason to speculate when it goes, but all I know is that's a money printer that is extremely undervalued based on like my numbers. So I need to take it, you know what I mean? I need to get the opportunity. Okay, I'm going to try to take a long at 755.
According to data from CoinGecko, the crypto market has lost $2 trillion in value since October last year's peak as the sell-off deepens today.
How about Comcast? Yeah, Comcast I have as a deep, not like super deep value, but it's pretty big value for Comcast for me. Pasha, are you concerned that Adobe will lose its moat with AI? For sure. For sure, that's a concern. That's like a big reason why it's been selling off. But Adobe is trying to incorporate a lot of AI into their software. So they're kind of the leader in that space. So like if they do well with their AI implementation, like they're good. Like the biggest reason I put them as gold is because their financials are so incredible. Like let me show you on quick fast for Adobe real quick. So ADBE. Obviously, you know, previous performance doesn't guarantee future performance, but here's Adobe. Like 10-year compounded annual growth rate, 29% EPS, 17% revenue, 22% free cash flow, gross profit margin, 87%. This is why this is a gold for me. 39.4% free cash flow margin. That's a gold right there. 25.5% return on invested capital over the last 10 years. And look at the return on invested capital, how it's been recently. Look at this. So it's high back here, right? It kind of bottomed out, but look how it's been growing. Like last year, 37% return on invested capital. That's massive. So like that's why this is a gold company for me. Like let's look at Microsoft. So I showed those numbers. Like let's see Microsoft, like the reason why Microsoft's gold as well. Microsoft 68% gross profit margin, 30% free cash flow margin. Revenue growth 11% compounded annual growth rate, 24.9 for EPS, 11.7 for free cash flow. Return on invested capital 25.7% over the past 10 years, the median. Incredible numbers. But like valuation wise, you know, people definitely pay a premium for Microsoft. So see, price to earnings is 29 on Microsoft. Adobe 16. But they're both great money printers, and Adobe is a little bit better of a money printer. 87% gross profit margin. So it actually is better margins than Microsoft. And better growth than Microsoft. But Microsoft, I would say, has a bigger moat. So you want to pay a premium for that. Is it possible we can get your spreadsheet? Yeah, that spreadsheet's just on the Trade Titan Google Drive. If you subscribe as a Trade Titan, you get it. You get access to it. But it's like it's just on Google Drive. You need to download it and use it as a Excel spreadsheet. Let's see. Are you did you pass the Apex 300Ks, bro? No, I did not. I passed the TPTs though. The 300Ks, I still have quite a bit to go. I wish there was a yapping emote on YouTube like they have on Twitch. Hey, we can set one up for the Trade Titans. We can add one. Trayson, if you want, post a yapping emote in Discord, and I can try to add it as a custom emote for the stream. Hopefully I won't get like copywritten. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll make Grok do it. Here, one sec. I'll actually add a yapping emote so you can use it. You can say when I'm yapping. Okay, let's see. Create image. Make a wait. What size does it need to be? Okay, we're in the long here on the bullish FVG. Let's see what happens.
Fed's Bostic says inflation is too high for too long.
We got a Fed speaker right now. If this full reverses here, no good for the longs. I'm just trying to take a long to the key level to 850 approximately. So that's the key level is about 850. I don't know if it actually gets there though. Let's see. Okay, how do I do this? I need to add a yapping emote. Come on. Oh, I actually don't think I
Bostic
can
says
add an
it's
emoji
important to keep policy
for
moderately
regular
restrictive.
subscribers. I think I can only add an emoji for paid members. Okay, let's create one. Make a yapping emoji for YouTube chat. Let's see what Grok can come up with. Came up with some weird ones. Is this good enough yapping emoji? People are switching to Linux, so Microsoft is a bit doomed. I wouldn't say so. People switching to Linux is not gonna do much to Microsoft. These are terrible. Let's see. Make a emoji for talking too much. Make an emoji. What, this one? Should I go with this? I don't know why the heck it put antennas on it. I have no idea. I don't know why it has antennas. Traceon, join in the trade tie-ins. Traceon wants to use the yapping emoji so much right now. Traceon, since you want a yapping emoji, tell me what is this? Remove the antennas, you weirdo. I gotta make sure that, like, pretty sure I can make, like, NSFW stuff. Okay. How's this? 1 sec, I'm mid-short. Okay, that long's playing out. There we go. Yeah, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna put this one. Alright, I'm gonna download that. I'm gonna remove the... Let's see here. I'll remove the background. Let's see if I can get ChatGPT real quick to remove the background. Nice long there. Finally, one trade actually worked. One trade. Almost. Oh my goodness. AI is so
Bostic
useless.
says if the Fed is going to do its job well, it has to think about issues
Percentage
over the long run.
of PayPal customers have huge holding of Bitcoin. Yeah, PayPal's been offering like buying and selling Bitcoin, right? They kind of got into that game a little bit. Okay, come on, fill my long, brother. Baby's crying, dude. This market's about to
And Bostic
dump.
comments that other officials, such as those in Congress, have shorter horizons.
Okay, we just missed that long by like 1.5 points. It's almost there. And then I'm entering short at 849. Come on, buddy. Do I really have to force fill this? Man, sellers are holding it. Come on. Come on. There it is. Nice. That was, I think, 80 point long, I believe. And I'm re-entering short around 850. In the short, I'm going to hold. I'm going to hold the short, like, for a break of these lows. So I'm just going to hold this. If I get stopped out, it's whatever. But I'm going to try to enter short here. And, like, literally ride it for, like, 400 points. Let's see if we can do it. Because we're coming up to test that key level. I'm surprised we actually came up to test it. But we're coming up to test 850. I basically want to take 850 all the way down to 450. Okay. Sec, I'm trying to make this yapping image for Trace On. Trace On made me make this yapping image. I'm making it right now. Well, actually, I'll actually make a... I'll make an eye rolling, image. Let's see here. We'll get an eye roll emoji. And we'll get a yapping emoji right now real quick. Let's see. Okay, we entered the short. I'm only taking 25 point stop loss approximately, and I'm gonna hold this for 400 points. I'm trying to make this like a banger short. And that's so far looking good, but this is gonna have to fail all the way down.
Are you gonna trail the
Besant
top for that
says
one?
the treasury market has been very
No,
resilient.
it's just one micro.
Oh, fair enough.
And Besant says I'm seeing very good foreign demand at treasury auctions. Commentary from the Qualcomm CEO says consumer demand is very strong. And Treasury Secretary Besant says we have had some of our best auctions this year. Qualcomm CEO says there's not a demand issue, but there's a memory supply issue.
Okay, I got the 2 new emojis added. You can use them now. The yapping emoji and the eye rolling emoji whenever you want to throw some shade at Pasha.
Freddie Mac says the 30-year fixed-rate mortgage average is 6.11% for the February 5th week, up slightly from 6.1% on the prior week. 15-year fixed rates at 5.5%.
So that trace on that GIF, for some reason I'm not able to download as a GIF. I'm trying to, but I can't. If you're able to upload it as the GIF on Discord, I can try to add that one. But so far, it looks like we caught a massively great short. Massively great short. 6 points of drawdown. It may be full reversal. Sorry guys, I'll be right back. We got sick family right now. It's a little commotion. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab the baby. He is mega pissed right now. He is mega pissed. He just calmed down for a second, but he is like screaming. He probably wants to sleep. So I'm gonna keep my headphones off here. See what you guys saying in the chat. Bearish baby indicator, yeah. Let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. Vamshi's saying instead of resetting TPT 50K for 100, buying a new one for 102 with the code is a really good choice. Yeah. It just depends. Like if you used an entire week of the eval, yeah, you might as well just buy a new one. $2 more. Just so you know, WPS, if you reset an account with TPT, it does not reset your month. It does not reset your month from that day. It will only reset your balance, but your subscription date will not change. Jaquez ending the day on a plus, very nice. Black is holding longs. I mean, yeah, right now we just got a full reversal. I don't have my headphones on, so I don't know what anybody's saying in Discord. So sorry if I'm interrupting anybody speaking. But this is like a full reversal right now, at least looking at the 5-minute chart. This needed to hold basically 780. So I just blindly shorted here off my key level, 850. So as of right now, it's full reversal, and I'm basically targeting 450. That's gonna be my target. So I'm targeting an entire 400-point banger here with this short. I'll maybe trail a little bit when we start breaking through some of these levels. I'll trail. I could just trail this to break even. There you go. For anybody that's gonna be like, why are you not putting your stop to break even at least? There you go. It's only 1 micro, but there, I put my stop to break even. That means market crash. Yeah, look at him. He wants mama, but mama's sick. Pasha code is lucky. Cleared 2 50K accounts. Now next. You'll receive your PA account. Good job, man. Procho's trying to advertise the Pasha code. What's the white level? It's the VWAP, volume weighted average price. What's the best prop firm, TPT or Apex? Apex is the best if you're a good trader, basically. TPT is the better one, but it's a little bit more expensive. And Apex is the best if you're like not yet a good trader. Apex is the best one probably to learn on because it's cheaper to at least start. What? Why? You gonna put him to bed? Okay. Now go to mama. You got all quiet right as you came over. We'll go to mama. Well, you don't want to go to mama now? You're just crying. Dang, he's straight up denying it right now. Bye-bye. That's hilarious. Pro Trader, that's the baby's name. Alright, I got the headphones on now. Trace on, you're targeting 24,617, keeping stop about 50 points above. 617. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad target. I think the safe I mean, honestly, I'm playing the full reversal / continuation because just look at the trend, guys. Look at the trend. You see this? It's just making lower highs. So, like, honestly, I think I'd play it to my next key level, 450. That's a 400-point short. You don't even know how tempted I am to just size up right now in this short and just pass all these Apex accounts in one go. In one swift swipe. You don't even know how tempted I am. But I'm not going to do it because I hit my max loss limit today and I am restricted to 1 micro per account. Even though I'm like, this is where I short, even though I'm like, this is confirmation, this is the good spot to double, quadruple, 10x up, not going to do it. I broke my rules. Well, I didn't break my rules. I hit my max loss limit. No more trading. Limited to 1 micro. Because I could easily be wrong about this trade. And I'm already down on the day. Don't do it, Pasha. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. But like if I were to do it here, I'm only 1 micro. I would 10x up minimum here. I would literally 10x up right here. And then on a bounce up to here, I would double the 10x. Like I would legitimately go super heavy here. Because this is like to me this is looking like it's gonna go. But it does have to push through some bullish fair value gaps. So there's that as well. It's gonna have some bounces. At least a couple bounces. So currently the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy has failed. It never hit TP1, and it came up and stopped out at the technical stop loss level, which is about 792. I think that's the midpoint. So that's what I was saying. Don't play the 15-minute orb on a day like this. This is huge range, way too big of range to trade the orb, because you have to make your stop loss be like 150 points on a day like this. It's way too massive. Trust your instincts. Do it then. Holy Lotus, watch the language, brother. The bad language will get you in timeout. But I gotta follow my discipline, man. This is the really hard part about it, cause like I really want to take this short and get everything I lost back for the day, and plus make profit. I really want to do it, honestly. But I think like the big thing for me to grow as a consistent trader is when I have those rules, I don't break them no matter what. No matter what. Like legitimately, that's what I have to do. I just can't break the rules. When you start breaking the rules, you break them more and more and more, and then you blow your accounts. You want to full port your TPT Pro account so badly? Don't. You're gonna regret it if it ends up not playing out. Right now it looks like it's playing out to me, but it could easily just hold this bullish fair value gap in full reverse. That could happen. Like don't, you know. Full send, close your eyes. Orb works, but have to watch the book map for confirmation. The thing is, the orb would work today, but it's a huge range. It's a huge range. If you are frustrated, say swift swipe. I'm not frustrated. Stake, you're a disciplined trader. All in, sell gold, 49, 49, 42. Either way, like I'm short 1 micro here. If this trade plays out, I get $800 with 1 micro. That'll get me to below my max loss limit. So either way, we're fine. We're totally fine. Yeah, that first FVG did fail. Yeah, you're right. So that was full reversal off that. Now we're testing this one that tested previously, and then we're gonna test this one down here. How many trading days to pass Apex eval? I think 1 day. But their promo's over, so I don't know if the 1 day pass is still in play. Apex has stopped gold trading. I think TPT2, not Lucid. Wait, TPT as well? I don't think TPT... Oh yeah, TPT did as well. I just tried to take a trade. Oh wait, never mind. I'm on my Apexes right now. Never mind. I think TPT didn't stop it, but I'm not sure. I didn't see them stop it. How to do Apex trade? Any guideline? You take trades just like you would on any other firm. FVGs align both on the 15 and 5 between 707 and 689. Yep. 1 hour bullish engulfing makes you nervous. 1 hour bullish engulfing. Yeah, I got what you're saying. Yeah, maybe it does. Maybe it does find some support at some point here and grinds up higher. Because on my next key level above 850 is 930. It could possibly go up there. It did hold some bullish moving averages as of right now. It's holding them. We'll see. So this right here just bounced off the 5-minute 21 EMA right here. We got a bullish crossover on moving averages around here. And now it just bounced off that 21 EMA. I think this was a bounce off the 9. And then this was bounce off the 21. So if you're just looking in general, this does look like bullish consolidation. But if you look at this from the standpoint of key levels, key level here is 850. It did a very clean rejection off 850. Next key level is down here.
Hello, my brother.
What's up, brother?
I'm back.
Welcome back. Took a short at approximately 850 here. I'm gonna try to get a 400-point banger.
Nice. I was watching the stream on the car driving.
Oh, gotcha. Nice.
I saw the 5-minute gap
Yeah.
respecting and VWAP and everything. Beautiful short.
I'm about to 10x this short. I'm gonna break my rules.
Oh, don't do it.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Some
I know.
people in the chat were saying to break the rules, but I'm not gonna do
I
it.
was going to argue that, like, if you're going to trade 1 micro,
Yeah.
I thought that it would be hard for you to keep respecting trading 1 micro. So I was going to say to you, like, trade maximum 2, because you can enter and add and re-enter and add, you know? And then you're less tempted to keep, like, increasing contracts.
Yeah, true.
But you're being like good.
I'm being a good
You're
boy
like
today.
you're reflecting well on the upside and downside of breaking your rules.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I want to size up so bad, but like I already
Yeah.
broke the rules. I gotta reset mentally. Even if we're gonna have the
Yeah.
craziest, cleanest price action. We did well today, guys. Like we passed 4 TPTs. Like we're gonna have
Oh,
4
yeah.
TPT fundeds tomorrow. Like there's no reason for me to push my luck here and after hitting max loss limit, go in here and try to size up to make it back. Like that's literally how revenge trading starts. Even if it's like the best intentions. That's how revenge trading starts, you make some losses, whether or not you have a max loss limit or whatever, but you make some losses and then you're just like, well, now I got to take some trades to make it back. And then if you're lucky, you make it back and then you're happy, you know? But if you have that happen, it kind of sets you up psychologically in a bad spot because then you will tend to break your rules more often because you have that positive reinforcement. But
Yeah.
if you get unlucky, then you lose more, and that's the cycle for revenge trading. And then you're like, well, now I have to size up to make back the amount I have negative now, and it's just a spiral, and that's what we want to avoid. We really need to avoid
That's
that.
for sure.
That's the biggest thing. That's the one thing you could literally be green 10 days in a row, and then you have one spiral like that, and you take it all away. And you guys have
Yeah.
seen that in the stream happen to me. You've seen that happen to me many, like literally a handful of times now. Like that's what I'm trying to get rid of. That's why
Investments hearing a decent
that's why I'm
banking
trying to
panel has
like
now ended.
document. I'm trying to improve that. I'm not trying to go for big bangers. I don't care about getting the payouts, none of that. Like I want to actually discipline myself where I don't just take away 10 days of progress in one day. That's the biggest thing. That's the one thing that I need to improve on because that is the one thing that is keeping me from staying consistent. And this is kind of like a little mini test today. Hit my max loss limit, limiting myself to 1 micro. Can I keep to that rule?
Yeah.
If I can't keep to that rule, then like what's the point? I guess let's go just full port everything, just get some payouts and call it a day. Then we're just gambling. I'm not going to be
Saudi
able to do
Aramco
this for
cuts
10
its
years
March
straight.
Arab Light OSP to Asia by 30 cents per barrel.
Steak Snob saying no trying to go for big bangers while waiting on a 400-point trade. Well, I'm in 1 micro. I'm in 1 micro and I'm allowing this trade to go because I have the trade idea. I caught the top here and I believe that it will, if this trade actually plays out, I believe it will go down to 450. And this is like a very low stress trade right now. So like I can take some profits right now, but like the whole thing is I hit my max loss limit anyways. So like I shouldn't be sitting here like actively trading. Technically max loss limit is like you end for the day. No more trading for the day. But because I'm streaming and I want to make sure I stream every day, I'm going to take 1 micro trades like for the rest of the day. I need to minimize how many trades I take. I would rather, take one and hold it for the banger instead of sitting here taking like 50 on every pop and drop. Am I trading gold? No, I'm not able to. Apex disabled gold trading. I'm in with you for 1 MNQ. All right, good luck. It's looking good so far. Henrietta, you're up 100 points. What makes you see that we're going to drop a lot more? We have dropped so much already. Just because the market's bearish. Like let's look on the Webull chart. The market's bearish. I mean, we're selling off. That's why. Whoops, I accidentally moved. Dang it, I accidentally moved my box.
What's in the box?
Okay, box is fixed. So the market's obviously selling off, right? It's obviously selling off. It is now like actual weakness. Is broke below a lot of levels here. So now, basically what I'm targeting is this box. We'll go to the hourly. We've got a very tight downtrend. So let's get that real quick. Extended. We've got something like this going on, right? We've got a super tight downtrend. As of right now, basically, I'm looking at the downtrend as well as key levels. So my key level here, the first one that touched, is 850. That's why I shorted. I was aware that this could get up to 930 to maybe also align with this approximate downtrend that's happening. So it could possibly pop up here at some point all the way to 930. That's where I'm going to be like, okay, that's the absolute top if we stay in this downtrend. But if we get an early rejection at this key level at 850, I want to ride it all the way down to here. And to the next key level, which is the top of the box. That's about it. And like I said, I'm already at max loss limit, so I want to try to stay away from just like taking as many trades as possible. I would rather try to take the trades that are going to be like, I basically want to try to take the trades where they're like at a top and I ride the whole move. The way we bounced from the low there was decent support from the past. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we could full reverse. It's possible. This is a big bounce here too, big volume. We got the three green, three white knight pattern, whatever the heck it's called. The 3 knight pattern, increasing volume as well. So it looks like it might want to go higher. So if it does go higher, there's the stop out. If it does go higher, guess what? I'm shorting at my key level.
Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem
930.
says restructuring of the Canadian economy and the
Boom.
pickup in productivity will take
So,
years. Transition to the
this
new
it
economy
is
could
now
be more
in our
painful than we'd
box.
like.
About
Canada
to be in
needs
our
to lean into
box.
structural changes to avoid a worst-case scenario, and says it's hard to differentiate structural change from cyclical fluctuations. We must be careful not to misdiagnose economic weakness. So again, Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says the Bank
Okay.
of Canada is not expecting
So now I want
unemployment
to
rates
now I
trend
want to
higher,
short at the
given
top
how
of
little
this
growth there is in the labor
box
force.
up here.
It says lowering
coming up.
rates in the
I want
face
to
of a
short
weak
up here.
economy could stoke inflation if the
I just
weakness
sit and
is due
wait.
to lower productive capacity
We made
rather
like
than a
what,
cyclical downturn
50
in
bucks on that
demand.
short,
And Macklem
something
says
like
we
that.
should see some
Yeah,
gradual
we could
improvements in
have
the
we
labor
could have
market
locked in 300,
in
but who
ending
cares?
2027.
Who cares? You guys can take the same trades that I'm taking, but like whenever you're seeing the profits and you're like, I want to take here, just take it. You don't have to follow me exactly. I'm taking the low stress trades. Okay, I'm gonna do that and then 30-point stop like that. Little buddy's completely passed out right now. Pasha, can you give insights on gold right now? Honestly, I don't know. I think it's bearish here. I think as long as it doesn't break above 49.50, then it's bearish. And you're just waiting for the next low to happen. Like you're probably like on the break of this 4,800 level, you're probably targeting 47.50, 47.40. So from this level right now, that's basically 100 points, 150 points down. If I had super wide drawdown potential and I could hold for like a couple days, I'd probably try to short at as good of a price as I can get. This would be incredible at 9.30, but maybe I would try to short at like 9.10 or 9.05 or something and put my stop 50 points above. Put the stop at 9.60 up here and just let that short breathe. FVG 47.45. Yeah, that would pretty much be the target for taking profit on the short and gold. FVG trading strategy might not be the best. Tried it for 2 days. Completely lost 4 days of profit. Oh, really? I don't know how you lost that much trading fair value gaps. I feel like, Leo, were we trading fair value gaps the past couple days?
Yeah. How much money did you make?
Yeah, I think we were profitable trading the past couple days FVGs.
Oh,
I
yeah.
made a lot.
Me too. I think we're good.
Yeah, like this week, like here, let me show the P&L. Like this week I was trading levels as well as FVGs, but like look, dude, I made 190K Monday through Wednesday, and then last night I lost 30K. But last night I wasn't even playing FVGs. I was just trying to short.
Like a bad boy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the trades I actually took last night weren't terrible. I just set up bracket orders, for gold and for NASDAQ, but my max loss limit was 1,500. So I think I over leveraged a little bit.
12:40 p.m. Eastern time.
I
The
needed
Bank
to
of Canada's
leverage
Governor
down a
Mackey
little
is
bit
due to
because
speak. Of
I
course, we
needed to
haven't
make my
received the
stop
text release
losses a
for
bit
this,
wider
but the speech
because
itself
the
taking
shorts
place in
would have
around
played
10 minutes
out very
time.
well. I just, that was a little too heavy for my max loss limit. So both gold and NASDAQ pushed up higher than what my max loss limit would allow. So I just got stopped out, but I was shorting last night. I entered shorts on gold and on NASDAQ. On gold, I entered probably at like 4,900 maybe. Wait, where did I enter? Wait. Oh yeah. Yeah, I entered at like 4,900 for the short on gold. It went up by 60 points. So that was some drawdown there. I was two micros on that short. So that's $1,200 drawdown. And then on NASDAQ, let's see where I shorted. On NASDAQ, I think I shorted at 20. On NASDAQ, I shorted at 25K. I think I shorted 5 micros. So it went up to 25,120. So that's $1,000 of drawdown. So both of these were over $1,000 drawdown. So as those both moved up, I got stopped out with trading place because I hit my max loss limit. Overall, the shorts were a really good idea. But, I should have leveraged down a little bit so that I was able to withstand that drawdown, because on NASDAQ, that would have been a huge profit. Because that was 5 micros on NASDAQ. If I only took a short on NASDAQ and just ignored gold, that short would have played out. That would have been
CEO's
a
envoy Witkoff
5K
says the
profit
delegations
short.
agreed to report back to
4K
their
profit
respective
short.
capitals and
Would
to
have been
continue
really good.
trilateral discussions in the coming weeks.
Please watch language in the chat. Please watch the language. But yeah, anyways. I just set those bracket orders. I set those bracket orders. I filled the orders. Just was not able to withstand the drawdown with my risk settings. Apex trailing drawdown is awful. It's not awful if you're sizing appropriately. TJ says, yeah, FVGs have been working well for me this week. Yeah. Maxime, first time here. Hi. Hello, brother. Real bro, it's so annoying. Who talks in the background? He has a news reporter type of sound. Yeah, that's Financial Juice. It's like a live news subscription service. I got a link in the description if you need it. FVGs. Anime, yo Pasha. How do you feel about Apex, Trader, funding, trailing drawdown versus top step, or max loss limit? I don't know how top step works, but all I know is trailing drawdown, I'm starting to realize doesn't matter at all. Like, honestly. Before I was like, oh, end of day drawdown is so much better than trailing drawdown. Like, I actually thought it was like a lot better. Like, yes, it is better because it improves your chances slightly. But I'm like now starting to realize that trailing drawdown really is not an issue, like at all. Because if you're sized appropriately, trailing drawdown will not hurt you, like ever. The only time it hurts you is if you oversize. That's it. That's the only time. It's either if you oversize or like, that's pretty much the only reason it would hurt you is oversize. So if you size to a point where like I would think like medium risk is like 10 trades lost in a row. Like if you size that way, like trailing drawdown is not going to be a problem for you. If you're sizing in a way where it's like, oh, you lose 2 trades
Canada's Governor Macklem. Again,
and
we
you
have
blow the
already seen
account,
text release for
then
this.
for sure the trailing drawdown sucks, you know? Dang, Pasha, you were in that short? What are you talking about, the one last night or what? I was trying to short last night from 25K, yeah. I just got stopped out. Hit my max loss limit. WPS, you're 120 point winner that then turned against you and you got stopped break even. That is a
We have put
200
out the full
loss in your
text from
drawdown.
Macklem on the feed for those interested.
I got $30 profit on that short. But yeah, that would be $170 loss on trailing drawdown. You are correct. But guess what? My drawdown is $7,500. So that it's like not a problem at all. It's literally no issue. Like, even with my max loss limit and everything, I have 5K of drawdown left. $5,000 drawdown. That is not a problem.
Yeah, brother, not a problem. Like you're talking about the drawdown.
Yeah.
For sure, the end of day it's better, like you said, but usually on the prop firms like Apex, they give you more trailing drawdown per account. So on Apex, you have $500 more.
Oh, like compared to TPT?
TPT. So you
Oh,
already
yeah,
have like
yeah.
$500 of a buffer. You can use that as in your advantage, you know? So like you just have to see and play with the rules and adapt. If you're trading an end of day account, adapt to that. And if you're trading a trailing drawdown, you adapt to that. It's
Hmm.
there's no secret. Like you have to adapt on trading.
Yeah.
Just
Like
one.
WPS in chat just said, yeah, 300K LOL, but when you have live drawdown on a 50K, it's an issue. It's not an issue. All you got to do is size appropriately.
Oh yeah.
Don't trade one mini on a 50K. You're going to blow your account with live drawdown.
And, and imagine, like on an Apex 50K, you have $500 more than on a Top Step one,
Yeah,
for
that's
example.
huge. That's actually huge. I
That's
didn't even know that.
Yeah, for
That's like what,
you.
25% or 30% more drawdown?
Yeah, you
That's a
have a
lot.
trading live draw. You have a live trading drawdown, but you also have $500 more of drawdown too. So you can work with that. So
Yeah. I didn't even notice that. I thought it was only like on one account that it was $500 more.
But to manage for sure the live trading drawdown, it's worse to manage. But that's trading. If that is the problem for you to keep trading and making money in other prop firms, bro, there's so many more problems that I think it's worse than this one.
Yeah.
But you know what it is, Pasha? Like I see in prop firms like Lucid or Top Step that most people that make money. I'm not saying that it's like everyone, but most people they try to pass an account. Like for example on Top Step, they YOLO it. There's no like real trading. They just YOLO it until they pass, and then on the first day on the account, they YOLO it again and try to make the biggest amount of money possible because there's no consistency rule. So if on the first day you end up making like 10K, you already like guarantee quote unquote a payout because then you just have to trade like 5 more days of $200 to take the payout.
Oh, interesting.
But like I see that because I see people posting on X, appears to me a lot, and the guys in all the Top Step people that trade, you see that they made like 10K in one day and then a bunch of $200 days and they take the payout. So you have to have end of day drawdown to do that. If you cannot do that with live trading drawdown.
Yeah. Well, at least you just got to get lucky with live trailing drawdown. But yeah, that's hilarious though. That's just straight up gambling. Like, if that's the way you want to trade, I guess good on you. Like for people in the chat, if that's the way you want to trade, like you do you. But I feel like that kind of trading is terrible. I think over time you will lose money. Because these prop firms, like Apex, maybe Lucid and those other ones, maybe they just don't have it all calculated very well. Because like one of these days, if that's like how a lot of people are trading, they're just gonna go bankrupt with the amount of payouts they're gonna have to pay.
Yeah.
But like Apex and these in like TPT, like I kind of look at them like insurance companies. Like they've done their research. They have all of the stats. They like see the percentage that people fail out and everything, and that's like how they set their prices for their evals and their activation and all of that. Like that's how they set their prices.
Yeah.
And like that should kind of show you it, like if the prop firm doesn't have consistency rules and all of that, and they like allow you to just YOLO a funded, which TPT basically allows you to YOLO a funded once you're funded. Like you can get your funded and you can just straight up full port and you will get a payout that day. But the fact that they do allow that just shows me that probably that is not going to be profitable long term for whoever's doing that. Like they have huge reset costs, like a reset on 150K is 1.5K. And like they have the consistency for the eval, 5 days, it'll kind of push the compulsive gamblers to just reset fundeds and keep trying to full port. So I
Yeah.
don't know. It's better, I think, to just be consistent, become a pro at trading. That's the way to do it.
Yeah. Like, you don't see the only prop firm that pays like big payouts, it's Apex. And take profit trader, because they put them them traders to the live account.
Hmm.
And on the live account, man, there are some traders that make like huge ton of money, on take profit
So
trading.
the IRGC
Yeah.
founder says that
But
Iran will
like
trick
you,
Witkoff just
the
like
other
Putin
prop
did.
firms, they capped they payouts very quickly. I think on Top Step,
So
the
according to a
maximum you can
founding
take
member
out,
of the
I think it's
Islamic Revolutionary
25k
Guard, Iran
in
could
5
easily
payouts,
trick
and after
Witkoff
that
just
you're
like
pushed to
Putin
live,
did.
and that's it. If you're gonna trade big, trade it on live, you know.
Scalp
And I
Logic
think
is
that's
saying
cool.
Tradify CEO says 80% of people who get payouts only use one contract at a time. Very
Yeah.
interesting. It's that's the professional traders.
Yeah.
They're just sitting there. They're treating it like a business. They're going for the super consistency. They're following their rules. Like,
Yeah, brother.
yeah, I gotta admit, like I'm not trading like as seriously as I should be or could be. Like a lot of days I'm just taking stupid
Keep
trades
in
because
mind,
it's like
Trump currently
it's fun
speaking
to
now, just
trade.
commenting that the result of the legislative
Brother, like
elections are
imagine
very
if you have
important for the
like
future of
25
Japan.
accounts, 20 on Apex and 5 on TPT,
Yeah,
and you make
dude,
200 bucks a
100
day.
bucks, 100, 200 bucks. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, 200 bucks a day. What
That's
type of
5K
job?
a day,
Interested,
dude.
we have put the
20
Yeah,
Telegram
what
trading
type
days,
of
that's
job?
website on the
100K.
feed for those interested. Again, citing an
That's a
IRGC founding member.
seven digit year, you know?
Yeah, $1.2
Easily.
million
Trump
a
says,
year.
I'm welcoming Takaichi to the
And
White
like you pay
House, March the
taxes and
19th.
everything, but it's free money. You spend like the price of evals to make that amount of money. And if
Yeah.
you're risking like the amount of money to make 200 bucks a day, you're not gonna lose that account easily. It's just being able to not lose your mind and not being affected by one day. So, and I see a lot of traders on like YouTube that they can make like 500 bucks easily. I cannot make 500 bucks easily. I don't know how to trade to make 500 bucks easily. I think my mind is blocked to that, because I have to trade 1, 2, 3 micros, and I
Yeah.
cannot make 100 points trades. I don't know how to do that. My mind, it's blocked that. So I have to take like 5, 6, 7 trades for me to make like 300, 400 bucks, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm risking a very small risk. I don't want to lose the account. And that's it, day by day, you know? Day by day.
Yeah.
And now I'm trading 2 accounts, and I want to get to 20, you know?
That's the way to do it. Grind it out slowly.
Mm.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
honestly, like
So those comments from
that's
Trump just came from
the
a
best
recent
way to
Truth
do it
Social
is
post.
to, like how you're doing it, basically make it almost like a completely 0% chance you blow the accounts, and you're taking base hits, you're making consistent profits, you're grinding it up, you're getting the funded, you're building up the buffer. And then once you have the buffer and take a couple payouts, then is when you can, like, once you're
Yeah.
already like confident, like you already got, like, for example, if it's like you've been trading 1 micro, you already are confident, you already know how your risk is, all of that, and you're consistent. Then you move up to 2 micros as your regular risk. If
Yeah.
it's like, this amount of money I'm making is not enough, I want more, you can easy. You keep trading exactly the same way. You just change to 2 micros, 3 micros, 4
Take another
micros,
prop
whatever it is.
firm, add to your like
Yeah, or you just
bankroll
add
of
to your
prop firms.
accounts. Yeah.
Yeah.
You add a couple more funded accounts from other prop firms and do the
Yeah,
same
for
thing.
sure. Like I if I was a guy like you, I think you trade like you can make like 500 bucks a day easily. I see
Mhm.
you trading, and I know that you can make that. The problem is that when you press in evals, 500 bucks is not enough, you know?
Yeah.
You have to go for 3, 4, 5k.
I
That's
get
like when things
emotional,
get-
bro. Henrietta's saying some correct stuff. Leo's the wise one. Yeah, Leo's. I mean,
That's
Leo's
good
got the
bro.
experience. Leo, how long
Yeah,
have you been trading futures?
futures, 10 years now.
See, yeah, Leo's got the experience too. Pasha's
But
good at
I'm
holding.
trading
I'm good at bag holding
US,
too.
yeah, US markets for the last 2.5 years, 2.5 years, but overall 10 years now.
Yeah, see, and your experience definitely shows.
Yeah,
Like some of
yeah,
the
cause like
people in the chat, they talk about they're doing 1 or 2 minis for a 50K. It's
yeah,
like,
bro,
ask
yeah,
yourself, how long have you been trading? And then we ask Leo, he's trading 1 micro per account. He's been trading for 10 years. This is the difference between like pretty much professional, consistent trader and like somebody that's like new. Like he
and like
already
you
knows
see
what the
how
market
like
will do to you.
trading 1 to 3 micros max, I make like $400 each account on average. 300, 400, 500.
Yeah.
That's enough money, man. The problem is that, well, if you want to make more, you should add more accounts, not trade bigger. Because if you trade bigger, it's a matter of time for you to blow your account.
Yeah, true.
On a funded.
I mean, you can go bigger, but a smart thing to do is basically like, for example, if you have a $2,000 buffer and you're trading 1 micro or whatever it is, if you want to double up to 2 micros, build yourself your own buffer, but double
Oh yeah,
the
yeah,
required. That's the way to do
100%.
it.
Yeah,
And then like mentally it
100%.
won't be a block and all of that. So that would be like probably the best way to do it.
Yeah. Because people lose focus of how much money they are able to make compared to a job that they would have to do. Like
Yeah.
if you have 20 Apex's account and you make like we were saying $200 on average a day, that's a 100K a month job.
Yeah, it's
There's no
insane.
job that you will get for to make 100K a month, bro. It's just a matter of being consistent on
Yeah.
the small gains.
I mean,
And
we might have some tech company CEOs in the chat. Maybe for you guys
oh
it's
yeah, for
baby
sure.
money. Go ahead and,
Yeah.
Nvidia CEO it up. Then you're fine. You don't 100K a month is nothing then.
Bro, like just to give an example, when I started trading, I had a little bit of money, and I had a cash account. In today's money, would be like $5,000 at that time, and I worked
Keep in
for my
mind, in 10
father-in-law,
minutes' time now, at
and
the top of
I
the
would
hour, we're
make
due to
like,
have
for
the White
example,
House press
I
briefing
don't even
with Press
remember,
Secretary
but
Levitt.
for example, I would make like 2K a month working for him.
Mhm.
And there were days that I was trading my cash account that I made 2K, my whole salary in one day. But you lose track of how much money it is, and you don't
Yeah.
feel that is enough, bro. You made I remember like those times, and I look back and I say, bro, there were days that you made your whole month salary in one trading day, and you didn't think was enough. So
Yeah.
like you're not seeing the money for the
So
money. You're
crazy.
seeing and that's when you lose it all. If
Yeah.
you just take the base hits and compound it, you know. But that's for me. It's my experience.
Yeah. Tuculus is asking, is Leo trading full time? Pretty sure full time, right?
Yeah. I don't do anything
Trump
else.
on Truth Social says, I had a very productive
Leo's a
discussion
professional
with UK's
trader.
PM Starmer about the island of Diego Garcia.
Leo, do you want to move to the US?
Yeah, I don't think so. Because then I will have to pay taxes in US,
Trump
and
just saying that
it's
it
very
is the
heavy.
site of a major US military
Yeah,
base
but I
strategically
love
situated
I
in the
love
middle
the
of the
US,
Indian
but my
Ocean.
wife loves it.
Yeah.
Loves it. There's no better place to live, I think.
Yeah. I don't know. I like some countries in Europe, but it probably
Yeah.
I don't know if it would be as good to live. Like I remember like I went to Denmark. I really liked it. It was or sorry, not Denmark, Norway.
So in essence,
I
in this
really
Truth
liked it
Social
because it's
post,
like
Trump is saying that
it
he's
seemed like a
keeping the right
place
to
where I
militarily
would love
secure
like if I were to
Diego
be,
Garcia US presence.
retire and like be away from everybody be out in the mountains, like hiking and out in nature and everything. Very, very relaxed life. Like that's how Norway was. It was crazy.
Oh yeah.
It was just like, dude, there
If
was like nobody outside. Like everybody's chilling in their house. There's like most of the businesses were just closed. Like there was just like
yeah,
nothing. Everybody's just chilling. Like some
the
people
welfare
hiking,
in
all
those
that.
countries are
Yeah.
the
Maybe it was
welfare.
like a little town that
Saudi
was all
Arabia
retired.
sets
I don't
March
know.
Arab light crude oil
I think
OSP to the
Norway,
US at plus
especially, they had like
$2.10 per barrel versus
they made
ASCE
a
Aramco.
lot of money with oil, and they had
Mhm.
they have a fund that invested all the oil, and it's
Mhm.
owned by the people, you know. So everybody gets money from that fund,
Oh,
I think.
that's cool.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
there
so
are some
maybe all
people
those
from
people
Norway,
were
they can.
retired or something. Because it was a
Oh yeah,
town. I forgot what it was called. I have some pictures saved, but it was this town right next to the water. I remember I jumped in. I did the Arctic plunge or polar plunge or whatever it's called. It was pretty awesome.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
the
bro.
Arctic
Europe,
Circle, I think. But
yeah, Europe is awesome, man. Like I like. There's a like for example, there's a country like Portugal. If you already have money and you
mhm.
want a place that is cheap to live and has very high quality of life, Portugal is awesome. You know.
Oh, really? Yeah, I've never been there.
Yeah. You can fly to anywhere in Europe. The country is beautiful. The climate, like it's awesome.
Hmm.
You're close to Spain, close to Italy.
Yeah. I would
And,
actually love to move to Sicily. That's another
oh
place. It's
yeah,
like super chill if you get a house like out in the country in there,
yeah.
like in the middle of
But
Sicily.
but you
Yora's
have
saying Dubai has no income tax.
yeah, no. But everything's expensive, very expensive.
Yeah. Dubai maybe would be good if you have like many businesses or something, I don't know, to incorporate there and live there maybe, or just be registered there. I feel like living there would kind of suck, no?
Yeah, yeah. It's hot, bro, as well.
Yeah.
I never been there, but I know that it's hot. I have to live in a place that is uh like chill, like not chill, but like
Mm,
not too hot and not too cold. You know, if it's too
yeah.
cold, I can't take it. Also,
Let's see, we got some more messages here.
yeah, Fabio. Like the taxes in Portugal, it's worse than US.
In
But
5 minutes' time now,
if you
at the
already
top of the
have
hour, we're
money,
expecting the White
there's
House
ways that
press
you
briefing
can
with
like
Press Secretary Levitt. The live video is on the
manage that
feed for those
money.
interested.
Should not pay taxes. You know, that's the thing about Europe. If you want to move there, it's it's something that you have to do with already being rich. You know, if you're going there to make money, it's better go to the US
Okay,
or
so
not even like make money.
Diva
Sorry,
plays
sorry.
saying back then I was depositing $50, learn risk financial management. Keep to use 0.01 lot. I know it's loss and win, but I keep discipline to my rules. Use lowest lot. Now have $7,221. Wow. Very nice. Good job. So you grew $50 into 7,200 on a cash account. That's crazy. That's really good. Let's see. Fortune, what do you think about Germany? I like Germany. I actually like Germany. The only thing, so Germany is awesome, but a couple things that I don't like about it. I honestly don't like the food. And but if I were to retire there, I wouldn't be against it. If I were to live there and have to work there, I don't know if I would like it. Germany's a big business type of country. So like kind of similar to like Japan. I don't know if I would want to live in Japan if I had to work there. Because it's like in Japan, the expectation is basically you work and your life is your job. So that would suck.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like Germany's kind of similar to that. But I'm not 100% sure. That's just my speculation from being there.
Yeah,
But I did
Japan
like
is
it.
kind of sad,
Yeah, I did
to be
like it though.
honest.
I lived in um Garmisch for a couple months. It was nice. But I think a lot of people in Garmisch are like retired. Let's see.
Yeah, but like the US overall, like there's not a country in the world that beats it.
Yeah, the US. Yeah, I guess so. It's got a mix of a lot of stuff. Puerto
Yeah.
Rico has no income tax. Yeah, Puerto Rico, like legitimately no joke. Puerto Rico, if you're going to be like a super professional trader, that might be the place to go. Because I didn't know that it was no income tax, but I definitely know for traders, there's no capital gains tax. Something like that. Like you could literally have tax-free gains there. But
That's crazy,
probably a lot of houses there are very expensive because I'm sure a lot of professional traders moved there or at least bought houses there to register their businesses. Dubai is awesome. The amenities are awesome. Food quality is next level. Yeah, for sure. I feel like Dubai would be incredible to go like visit, but I feel like living there, like whenever we're talking about like whenever like I'm talking about these countries, I'm thinking of like moving there and living there forever. Like I feel like Dubai, I wouldn't want to live there forever. You know what I mean? It'd be cool to go there for maybe 6 months. But I don't know if I would want to stay there
So we're shortly
for
expecting the
years.
start of the White House press briefing with Press
Where?
Secretary Levitt.
Costa
Again, the
Rica?
live video
In
is on the
Dubai.
feed.
Oh, Dubai. It's yeah, Dubai is expensive.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I'm thinking like whenever I'm thinking about these places, I'm thinking like if I were like a multi-millionaire
Oh yeah.
as well. Like Dubai would be too hot. Just be like, there's like, where are you gonna go? Like, if you go for a car ride, like, where are you going? You know, is there like a
The
lake nearby
desert.
to go hang out? Is there a place to go camping? It's like, not really. I don't know if I would
Yeah.
want to live there that long.
The upside of those countries is that like it's very safe. You never worry about anything.
Yeah. Yeah. Mark is saying, how does the payout work on the funded account? Do you have to reach the buffer zone on Apex first and then the 8th day start? I think on Apex you get the buffer and then whatever it was, the $100, and then everything above that you get paid out. I don't think the 8 days start after the buffer. I think the 8 days start, and then if you build the buffer and get above on the 8th day, you can take the payout.
Yeah. And now on the chart, if you look at the chart of the days that you traded, if you had any violation of a payout violation, there's a red dot on the day that you had so you when you request the payout, you already know if it's gonna be approved or not. But you request it either way just to clean the slate and start trading 8 days again with no violations, you know? So it's better now.
Let's see. Costa Rica, good option. I live in Germany. Taxes will kill you. Oh, really? Yeah, actually, I wasn't aware of German taxes. But I did like Germany. I felt like the food wasn't the greatest, but that's kind of the only downside. Like the work culture probably sucks there, and like the food wasn't the greatest, in my opinion. Like for top tier level food, I think is Japanese food. That's like my favorite. Like going to Japan, eating Japanese food, it was like such top tier food. I haven't had any food as good as that across the world. But German food, I felt like it was just bar food. Like if I go to some bar and grill in the US and order like some like food, like I feel like that was all the food in Germany. I didn't like you would have to go to like an other than German place to eat to get non-bar food. This is weird. Diva, come to Bali. It's a good place. Yeah, I'd be down to visit Bali. I've never been. Czar, really annoyed with that you have to wait for a pullback to enter a position. Yeah, I mean that's kind of how you have to trade if you really want to, be confident in a trade. You could definitely like enter a long or short here, take like 20 or 15 or 50 points, whatever it is. Like you can definitely do that. But like I said, I hit my max loss limit. I'm trying to take the more guaranteed trades right now. I'm not trying to just play this chop.
Yeah, but the world is like so big, man. It's nice
Yeah.
that you travel all over the world because of the military, that you have a broad view of the world.
Yeah, I got
Because
so
every
lucky.
time every time I spoke like with the like average American, like they barely know anything about other countries, you know?
Yeah.
Like not all, but the
I mean,
average.
yeah, most Americans like haven't been out of the country at all. My wife, she the only place she had been like before we got married was basically Mexico and Canada. Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
And then I had her fly to Germany by herself. She was so scared. And she had the layover in France, and people in France are just like complete jerks.
Yeah. I don't like French people as well. Sorry
Yeah.
for any
So
French
she was
guys,
like,
but you
she was
don't have
trying
a
to find her her layover spot. I was like, hey, find the map of I think it was in Paris, the international airport. But I was like, find the map and make sure you know where your layover is, because I was like, those people are jerks. Like they're not gonna help you find
yeah.
your spot. And it was like,
And
it was actually like that.
if you speak English to them, bro,
Yeah.
the majority of them will not respond to you, even like understanding. But you have to speak French, and bro, there's no way anybody's learning French just to speak to you, you know.
Yeah. It's so funny. Anyway, she got over to Germany, so everything worked. But it was like the exact thing that we expected happened in Paris. Serial trader Pasha, can you trade silver on TPT? I've seen that some prop firms impose limits on trading gold and silver. I think TPT you still can. I didn't check, but I think you still can, yeah. I don't think I got an email from them saying that they canceled it. Yeah, I think you're good to trade silver on TPT. You crazy man. For anybody that's not as crazy as serial trader, don't trade silver.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Don't do that.
You're gonna get blown up. Unless you know what you're doing, then go ahead. You're gonna get some massive trades, but if you don't know what you're doing, don't do it.
Yeah, but gotta say as well,
Jamaica's
like
fire. Go ahead.
The US, it's such a big country, and
Mhm.
it's so diverse, like in like nature and cultural. That's almost like 5 or 6 different countries inside of one another, you know.
Yeah.
Because that's what I feel is like. For example, Florida and New York are such a different places, and culturally speaking, people, you know. So if you travel inside the US, you kind of go in like in different countries, like
Yeah.
per se, you know.
What states have you been to, by the way?
New York and Florida.
Okay. Yeah, like if you probably will never go there, but like for example, if you ever go to like Montana, it's
Ooh, I
like,
want to go there.
I mean, it's like boring, dude. It's like it's straight up mountains and like Indian reservations,
Yeah.
and then there's like there's pretty much a bunch of farms like out in the middle of nowhere. And yeah, there's like like kind of like the movie type cowboys there. you know, so it's like that kind of
Yeah.
vibe. Then if you go to Idaho, it's like completely different. Like Montana, it's like mountains and straight up nothing for hundreds of miles and all kinds of stuff. And then you go to Idaho and it's just like forest and trees and like people that are way different from Montana. Yeah,
Like
you're right about like there being crazy differences even just from those
yeah,
two states. Those two
contrast
states are only
that
like a
with
couple hundred miles away.
yeah,
Well,
and contrast that
technically
with
touching,
California
but
or
yeah.
other places.
Californian people are weird, man.
Yeah.
California is where the like hippie movement started back in the
Yeah, San
70s and
Francisco, innit?
60s. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
There's a
still
trip
have
that
weirdos there, bro. I remember I was in
yeah.
I lived in California for several years. I remember I was like walking down the street, taking a walk, and there was a person's house that is like it's colored pink, yellow, green, all these like weird rainbow colors, and they have like all this super psychedelic looking
Oh,
artwork everywhere. They have like statues, like it was like, and even their sidewalk I think was like painted all kinds of weird colors. It was like this huge, like it looked like somebody that had done a lot of drugs in their life
yeah,
decorated their entire house
LSD,
for
brother.
years.
Like
Yeah.
LSD fuel.
So like yeah, anyways, in that like there is a lot of weird stuff like that in Cali. And I was like, it kind of makes sense because these are like the hippies that went
Yeah.
through that whole movement, and they like live there now, and they're like old and retired.
Yeah.
And then like I think they had a sign. It said hippies come through the back door or something like that. It's so funny. So that person living there is probably like 70 years old.
Yeah, there's the famous bumper sticker like I don't know, I'm not gonna say it. But like there's three road trips that a lot of people do like from Brazil or the countries in America.
Oh, really?
Or they do by motorcycle or like car. That's like travel the route 66.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
All the way.
66.
And there's the Gold Coast one that people like go to the north of California and go all the way down to Santa Monica, I think, past Los Angeles
Huh.
or something like that. That's the this one I want to do. Like, I think you arrive in San Francisco, take a car, and like travel all the way down to Los Angeles, I think.
Interesting.
You stop and to like see the places.
I honestly kind of want to get a motorcycle just to like do stuff like that.
Yeah.
But then I would increase
A lot
my
of people
chances
do.
of dying.
Yeah, and my wife don't let me have motorcycles anymore.
Yeah. Oh, you used to have one?
Oh yeah, I was talking to Bistro about that. He has some motorcycles,
Oh,
and I had
that's
as
cool.
well. But
Yeah,
I
I've
had to
never
sell
had
them.
one myself.
Yeah, I think it's one of the most like fun things a man can do, like to ride a motorcycle. I understand why people like love them a lot, but
Yeah.
it's like very very unsafe, Especially in Brazil, bro. Brazil is crazy unsafe,
Yeah. Yeah, I could see like in some countries where like there might not be as crazy strict rules on the roads. Probably be a death
Yeah, no,
trap.
if in Brazil, there's like a lot of the problem is like people driving like drunk and the roads being very poorly built and like this type of things,
Yeah. Yeah, that makes
and
sense.
and like people trying to rob your bike,
Oh,
Like
really?
if you live in
Like just straight up
bro,
steal it?
bro, if you live in São Paulo and you have a motorbike, you're asking to get shot and still like
No
and
way.
be robbed, bro. On the like how do you call on the red, yellow, and green thing? I don't know how it's called.
The stoplight?
When
Or,
they stop light, bro.
yeah.
There's a lot of videos. I was talking to Bistro, I think, about that. There's a lot of videos like on Instagram. Guys are stopped in the stop sign on their bikes. 2 guys in another motorcycle
Thank you,
just
Kevin.
come
As Governor
in
Macklem
with
says, we haven't
guns
really
and
seen
like
yet new
get
markets
out
open up
and
for
they take
Canadian
and
firms.
if you react,
That's
then you get shot.
that's
It's
certainly
crazy.
something we're
Bro,
looking
that's
for.
nuts.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty scary.
Yeah, yeah, you tell me.
What are you thinking about this price action on NASDAQ?
Yeah, I was trying to get a loan, but I was yapping, you know. I was trying to buy at 750 or
Wait,
765.
I'm gonna use the yapping emoji. Let's see here.
Yeah.
Where is it? Wait, is it not here yet? I updated it.
I think it's
Oh,
not here.
there it is. That looks so bad.
I mean,
I think I just have to restart to be able to see them.
yeah, people don't like when we talk over financial juice, bro. Sorry for people in chat. Yeah.
Trayson said he I actually don't know if you're a guy or girl, but says that they have a Kawasaki Ninja 600. That's cool. Driven through 45 states. That's a pretty route.
Yeah. It's cool, man. I want to do that, but I will have to do by car.
At this point, financial juice isn't for us. We can never hear it.
Sorry, bro. Sorry. Like, just let me explain.
Hey,
I'm not...
if you buy it, you can have full access to it. It's cheap. It's $30 a month.
Like, I talk with Pasha through Discord, and on the Discord you cannot hear financial juice. Only on the stream, you know. Sorry for that.
I mean, nothing important was said. Bank of Canada Governor Macklem. We haven't really seen yet new markets open up for Canadian firms. That's certainly something we are looking for. That was what was said on Financial Juice. Sorry, huge news talked over. Will you stream Asia session? No, but maybe at some point in the future we'll try to. But as of right now, no. I need to have work-life balance. But maybe at some point in the future I will. Those times, you know how they will be. If I end up trading Asia session and streaming it, it will be like if the first 2 hours they get some good profits and I want to go golfing for the day, I'll like leave the stream on with like, I don't know, whoever wants to stay on stream and like talk through their positions and stuff. I'll go golfing.
Macklem says
and then
productivity boost.
And then yeah, I'll keep the stream on. And then I'll come back and I'll maybe trade Asia session on stream. When's the office fully finished? It's it's gonna be pretty much almost finished at the end of this week. It's pretty much finished. The only thing is I'm waiting for internet to be installed. And unfortunately the internet will only be installed next Wednesday. So it's an entire week until I can actually move my setup there. Because that's the bottleneck, is the internet.
6 counterparties take
Sean, you should put me in the stream, Pasha.
Federal Reserve Corporation.
Are you in the Discord?
I'll be right back.
All right, brother. New York has the best moves, though. No, for sure. Asia session is very, very slow. But like I said, I would be willing to trade Asia session if like my wife has like get together with friends or something, and like I didn't trade, New York session, maybe I went golfing or something like that, then maybe. You know what I mean? You don't have Discord, you can download it. Yeah, like Discord is what we're in right now for the voice chat. Asia session gold is very readable though. Yeah, during Asia session gold does move a lot better. T Marie did Apex 90% 1-day pass. Sale end, it did. Yeah, it ended I think yesterday. Yesterday evening it ended. So the best sale right now is basically just TPT, 40% off with no activation fee. TPT is currently best value. If you use the Pasha code, I think you still get 50% off with Apex. But obviously that's a pretty big difference from 90. Yeah, 50% is still on the table. I believe. I think the code guarantees 50%. But at that point, like, take profit trader is cheaper. This is very boring price action, honestly. I'm kind of happy I'm not trading this. It's a pretty big range. So like if you have been scalping this, like yeah, definitely some profit to be made in here. But yeah. It's definitely creating this interesting range here. Potential inverse head and shoulders forming. There's potential of one. So if it's an inverse head and shoulders forming, then we're probably going to at least test 930, 950-ish. What, showing baby indicator? He's sleeping, so chop? Well, it might be bullish. Amar, gold tends to move quite a bit during Asia session. That's what you've seen. It's usually slowing down in New York. Yeah, and I think the reason for that is because the big banks are trading over, like, during Asia session, trading gold. It's like the big guys that are trading it at that time. D-Bigs, I've been only trading in morning before New York Open. I'm usually done by 6:30 a.m. Central Time. Make 2 to 3
Macklem, when asked
small
about banks'
5
economic
to 10
projection,
point
says we
scalps,
can't
and I'm
chase
done for
every
the
threat
day.
by Trump.
Very nice.
We'd be chasing our tails.
That's a nice low stress way of trading. Asia gold and silver is an anomaly now. Natalie, hi. Can you talk a little bit about what is going on the MNQ chart right now?
Macklem
Also, your baby is
welcomes the
adorable,
nomination of
sleeping
Kevin
so
Walsh as
soundly.
Fed chair.
Yeah. As of right now, what I'm seeing on the NASDAQ is we just got a bit of a range here. I would say about 24,850 to about 24,750, 24,740. It looks like a range. We'll see. There's potential of this dumping, but there's possibility of inverse head and shoulders here. So this may be looking like a dump to fake out and break out, but let's just watch and see. But overall, if you can see, this a little bit of a range here. So if I just draw a square or rectangle, so kind of in this range here. So I don't know if we keep staying in here. I don't know if we push out over here. I don't know if we fail back down. Technically, like, I was trying to short from 850. I got stopped out on the push here. But I was trying to short from 850 all the way down to 450. That was my trade idea. As of right now, like, I don't know what's gonna happen. But it's interesting that it's kind of in, it was in this little area. I don't know if it's gonna fail down. Ultimately, if this does go fully bearish, I would think it hits 450 at some point. Hello guys, anyone need help? All guys tell me. Is Pasha Jr. sleeping? Yeah, he's sleeping. Bitcoin's wiped. The goat baby and arm trading.
Bro, Bitcoin 65,000.
65K? Dang.
65K.
Wow. What tool do you use for Tradeovate for copy trading? Where can we trail the stop loss?
Bitcoin drop extends to 10%.
It's Trading Place, but it's currently in beta right now. If you want to get on the wait list, I think I have the link in the description.
Malcolm says a less
If it's not in the
predictable Fed
description,
will have an
then
impact on
go
US
to
rates.
the link tree link in the description. You'll be able to get it. Or get on the wait list. It's not open yet for people. But if you just want to do simple copy trading without bracket orders and trailing and all that stuff, you can just set up copy trading on your Wait, what the heck was I doing? I didn't have copy trading enabled? Oh, I was trading
Malcolm adds
with
that.
Trading Place, that's why, okay. Whoops.
Malcolm adds that in that case, you would expect to see some impact on 5-year US Treasury interest rate.
Okay, Harry Trader. I'm sorry, bro. You're getting timeout. Advertising your Telegram. You getting in timeout, brother.
I saw a news report that more than $1 billion of long positions were
Malcolm adds if
liquidated in
US Fed
24
policy
hours.
becomes less predictable,
What, in Bitcoin?
that's going to impact us all.
Oh yeah, like people that were long but leverage, you know?
Yeah. There's much more
Bro.
to come. I think that was the first level. I think the 55K level on Bitcoin is like massive liquidation. But I don't know.
Oh.
We'll see. Maybe a lot of people leveraged up more,
Yeah.
so maybe it's higher now.
Yeah, there's a sliver of a
According to
gap on the
Foreign
weekly.
Ministry spokesperson,
right at
Iran's foreign minister
65.
Irakchi departed to Oman's Muscat
If
hold
it
nuclear
stops there, would be
negotiations with the
like
US.
funny.
So reminding them with the timing of the Iran-US meeting that's
But
supposed to
I
be
don't know. It's
tomorrow
gonna.
at 1
I
a.m.
think people are
Eastern time.
underestimating this drop right now.
I think so too. I'm gonna enter short here on the NASDAQ.
Whoa,
Starting
Ethereum,
to get pretty weak. I think it probably continues. Let's see. I'll go. We'll go 300. Is that 250 points? It sucks I got stopped out right here, man. Entered short at 850. Had some people saying, why are you not trailing? Why are you not trailing? Stopped out at break even, but it would have only went 40 points of drawdown. I wouldn't have even gotten stopped out on the position.
Which account you're trading?
I'm trading the apexes, but only one micro at a time.
Ah, okay, that's why it is.
Yeah.
20 contracts.
Let's see here. Okay, I don't want it going above this. If it goes above this, I'll stop out. It's probably playing the range then. If it's not, if it's holding this
And from a
downtrend
statement
right
from
here,
Iran, Iran's
good.
Bahai hopes the US side would also take part with
so there's kind of
responsibility,
something like
realism,
this
and
going on
seriousness.
right now on the NASDAQ.
Iran's Bahai says we have the responsibility not to miss any opportunity to use diplomacy to secure Iran's national interest and secure regional peace
What
and
plan
stability.
do you have in financial juice and why? What do you mean, what plan do I have in financial juice? Oh, I have the elite plan. The only reason I did the elite plan is just to get everything they have to offer. It's really cheap for what they offer, so it's the elite plan is only $30 a month, $90 per quarter. Let's see. Bought some Bitcoin today. Cash, small amount for a bounce. I feel that some money will flow from Bitcoin to gold. Maybe. T. Marie, Pasha, what are your thoughts about resetting funded accounts on TPT? Hit my profit target on my evals again, but have to wait 3 more days to pass. Tempted to reset one of my fundeds in the meantime. Here's the thing, if you're a good trader, you can reset them, but it's not worth it financially. It all depends on how much you value your time. Like if you value your time at like $100 an hour, then for sure reset it. If you value your time at like $30 an hour, don't reset it. That's kind of how I look at it. Because yeah, resetting it is all about time. It's not really about like return on investment, like all that stuff. Yes, kind of it is return on investment if you're like getting good payouts and everything. But like even if you're like an unsuccessful trader, but you value your time extremely highly, like I said, like $100 an hour or something, then like you might as well reset, you know, fundeds. But also like you should be doing pretty financially well to, you know, for example, value your time at like $100 an hour. I know that time is priceless. I understand time is the most valuable asset. $1 million is not even, you know, worth it for an hour or whatever. But like realistically, like, you know, financially speaking, like what's your time? I'm reversing this short, by the way. I'm gonna play. Looks like it's coming up to play the range. So if you value your time very highly, then you can reset. But it is expensive.
Prop firms are all about payouts. Goodbye.
Yeah. Like the ideal thing is like if you're not a consistent trader and you're like still learning and you're still making mistakes, resending a funded account is the worst thing you can do. Because it is going to be really bad return on your investment. Because it's expensive. But if you are consistent and you legitimately like blew your funded by either breaking some kind of rule or like accidentally like misclicking or something, you know what I mean? Then like by all means, like resetting is the way to go. It's like you made a mistake and the account blew and like you know that you're consistent and you know you take payouts, like then you pay a price. Obviously you pay a price, but you're like by paying that price you're saving yourself maybe like 2 weeks of time. So like for a 150K account, it's 1.5K to reset. But like, if I value my time, like 2 weeks, 2 weeks is, 1.5K is more valuable than 2 weeks of my time, then I don't reset. If 2 weeks of my time is more valuable than 1.5K, like this is speaking on if we're super consistent, taking profits and everything, taking payouts, then we reset the account. That's just how I look at it. Fund, yeah, she was talking about fundeds. So it's like, I think it's only a small handful of situations where you would actually reset your fundeds, or want to reset your fundeds. Okay, 1 minute bullish FVG. Let's see if it holds. Let's see if it holds, then I think we can take it for 100 point banger up here. Well, yeah, I think we could take it for 100 points. Hearing sellers coming in. FVG. Trace on holding ES short. Okay, good luck. Looks like it wants to invert. That missed me by 1 tick. You're like 2 ticks. Is it gonna go? Is it gonna full invert here? Dang, that's jumpy right now. That's jumpy. Sellers really want to dump it here. Let's see. Buyers really want to hold it here. Serial trader, you didn't reverse sticking with your short? Okay. It might work out, honestly. Let's see. See, I thought this was breaking out, but it might just be a fakey, kind of like how over here. But it's the bottom of the range, so like I gotta try to play the range. If it ends up breaking below this range, I think we're dropping another 200 points. Trying to hold a short to 638. Yeah, that's a good spot.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out. Man, I was really wanting a push back up to 850 or a push to 930 to get into that short. It's just unfortunate. Just unfortunate. Top ticked. Well, didn't top tick this one, but got into a really good short here. Ended up going a little bit higher. Oh well. Okay. Somebody on Discord that is making a video recommendation. I'm gonna get that on. Make sure I do that. Let's see here. Record video. Trying to like multitask here, holding the baby. Okay, looks like we're going lower. Do we have any VVGs here? Too steep of a drop. If it fell, it's going to be hard, or else we'll fill the range higher. I mean, sometimes you see controlled selling, and it looks too steep, and it looks like it needs to break out and make a quick pump before continuing, but it's not always guaranteed to be that simple. Sometimes you actually get a steep sell-off and momentum increases because it starts hitting some big stop losses. Like right now we have steep sell-off, controlled selling, and right now potentially there's going to be an increase of momentum here for like panic selling. It definitely happens. It doesn't mean there's like a guaranteed breakout or anything for a retest or anything like that. Like, it doesn't have to happen at all. Okay, here's the FVG bounce. Give us a bounce for an entry. Isn't there a Trump speech today about markets? Is there? I don't see it. Trump's apparently speaking about Trump RX. That's probably going to move some healthcare stocks, but that's going to be like one once the market closes. It's going to be during market close. We do have Amazon earnings today after hours, so we could play Amazon earnings potentially. 1 second, guys. Take the baby to mama. Took my buddy.
Russell 2000 index at almost 1 month low, last down 1.5%.
Order filled.
Okay, we're back. Sorry, guys. Wifey and baby are a little bit sick. Okay, we're entered the short. Ishnabu, what's your opinion on Palantir long term? Long term, they're probably going to do well. But what do I think about their stock price? If you're talking about the company, I think the company, they'll do well. They'll survive. They probably have a moat, even though you ask most people what Palantir does, most people don't know what they do. That's kind of a red flag. But it's kind of like similar to the Bitcoin thing. Ask people like, how does the Bitcoin technology work? How does blockchain work? And then they don't know, but they're invested in it. I feel like Palantir is kind of similar. You ask somebody, what's the Palantir business model? And they kind of like give an answer that's like makes no sense. Like, well, can you explain it to me? Like I'm 5. What do they do? They're like, they do the like stuff like AI. They do like the AI stuff, and it's like this crazy innovative AI stuff. It's like, have you seen the movie like this? Like that's like I think that like that's what they do. It's like when they answer like that, it's like, okay, interesting. Yeah, it's
Okay,
the
buddy.
average Palantir investor. No offense, but long term, I think they're going to do very well. I honestly don't know 100% what they do, but one of the things I think they do is basically AI data and analysis for large companies. I know for the government, I think they're doing like data analysis, and they're incorporating AI to like be able to find patterns for different stuff for basically counterterrorism, things like that. But for I think that's not really worth much money, because that's just government contracts. Like government contracts can end at any point. They're most likely going to keep government contracts, but like that's a limited source of money. That's one customer. Maybe you'll have a couple other countries as customers. I don't know, but that's like a limited source of money. The big money, I think, is if they can do it for commercial, level data analysis, and I think that's what they're doing. And that would basically be like analysis of data for products and things like that for companies, where companies could maybe like improve their they could cut costs maybe by improving their products or whatever, like broad data analysis. So I think it's worth something, but the problem is, fundamentally speaking, I've run the numbers for Palantir, and fundamentally speaking, if they were to become like the absolute leader in that space, they are extremely overvalued right now. Extremely. They would have to grow at like 100% per year for the next 10 years to justify their valuation right now. So when you're talking about what's my opinion on Palantir long term for stock, I think the stock price probably going to get like zero growth over the next 10 years. Like, I don't think they're going to hit their all-time high for like 10 years. I think it's going to be like an Intel story from like the dot-com bubble. Like people that bought Intel at the very tippy top during the dot-com bubble. I think that's what's going to happen with Palantir 10 years from now. It's like it still doesn't hit the peak yet, but the company's like 10x larger, bringing in 10x more revenue and income, but the stock price still hasn't gotten to the top yet. That's what I think.
Yeah, because it was so overvalued in the first place that
Yeah, it's all like everything comes to
So
back
23
down to
Social says, rather than
fundamentals at some
extend
point.
New start.
Like, yes,
A bad
things can
indication
run,
still by
things can
US
pump
that
for a
aside from
very
everything
long
else is
time,
being
but
grossly
it all comes
violated,
down
we
to
should have our nuclear
fundamentals.
experts
Fundamentals
work on a new,
are
improved,
bottom
and
line,
modernized
what
treaty
everything boils
that
down
can
to.
last long into the future.
Can you explain your
So
strategy?
again, Trump on Truth
No,
Social
sorry.
says, rather than extend the New START treaty, we should have our experts work on a new, improved, and modernized
They
treaty
do applications
that can
for
last
air,
long into
land,
the
and
future.
sea government operations. Yeah. So if you can put a dollar amount on that, run the numbers yourself. Like it's yeah, they're not gonna make much money. They profit off of your personal private data. It's a disgusting business model. Yeah, I'm not too sure exactly what they do in that space, to be honest.
yeah, the name Palantir for the Lord of the Rings nerds like gives a lot for
Yeah,
what they
yeah.
do.
Wait, I forgot what did it mean? I
Like
remember seeing
Palantir
it.
is it's that ball that's you can see the future or have like
Oh,
you
yeah,
can
yeah,
see
yeah.
things that happen or will happen, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But the ball is controlled by the ultimate bad guy, you know. So
Yeah, true. That actually is pretty hilarious. They're like Google Analytics for the creepy stuff. I guess if they are, then I feel like the money in that is very limited. Like I think the most money they'll make, like the money, like I said, it all boils down to fundamentals. It all boils down to, is your company a money printer? If it's a money printer, you want to buy it and print money with it. Like Palantir, I think the biggest money from that is going to be commercial application, not military application, not some
It's also
weird
from Trump. He
creepy
did say in his Truth
data
Social that the US
analytics.
should work on new
It's
nuclear
probably
pact
going to
with
be
Russia.
commercial
Just to summarize
application
what he's
for
been saying on his Truth
companies
Social.
like Walmart, Amazon, you know, things like that. Like if they can get contracts with these huge companies on like some kind of subscription base, I think that's where the big money is. Where they basically do like large data analysis, like huge data analysis, where like imagine if you're a company like Amazon, like this is what I think they want to do. I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, like most Palantir investors, they have no idea what the company does. They can like say some words, but they don't actually know what they do. This is what I think they want to do, but I may be completely wrong. I think they want to be able to make sense of a huge just bucket of data with AI. And if that's what they want to do, like one of the things that they want to do, I think that's a gold mine. Because if you know anything about like, you know, that kind of thing in business, imagine a company like Walmart or Amazon, for example. They have so much data. They try to organize it. When you're at that kind of size, data is gold. That's how you optimize your business. That's how you make bigger profits, all of that. Now imagine if you could just take terabytes and terabytes of just raw data, like like products purchased, ethnicity of customers coming into the store, age of like perceived age of customers, like temperature in at each store, like all these random data points, like legitimately so random, and you just take this big fat stack of USBs with terabytes and terabytes of random data, you give it to Palantir and you're like, hey, here you go, we'll pay you $10 billion a year to like analyze all of this and make sense of it for us and tell us what to do to improve our business. And then Palantir runs their algorithms through it, and then they're like, okay, for these stores, you need to stock all of these products up 10% more. You need to reduce this product by 30% at these stores. At these stores, you need to adjust the temperature up by this. But like, just like literally just give you all these action items that will make you tens of billions of dollars more in profit. So I think that's what Palantir might be striving for potentially on the commercial side, and that's going to be a gold mine. But even if that happens, I think Palantir is extremely overvalued.
There's a analysis that from a guy. It's like a little bit of a conspiracy theory, but makes sense. Have you ever watched that film Minority Report? I think it's with Tom Cruise.
Minority Report?
Yeah, I think that's the name of the movie.
I don't think I've ever even heard of it.
Yeah, that's like a program, a computer program that he has all the information in the world, and he knows by like a very close estimate someone that is about to commit a crime.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
And the police goes and arrests the person before he actually commits the crime, because they
Gotcha,
have like
gotcha.
99.9% chance of committing the crime. And there's an analysis that like compares Palantir with that program of the Minority Report movie, because if they like, it's more complex than that, but like they have like 99% chance of this person not being able to pay for like this loan, so they will not get the loan, you know?
Yeah.
And you can extrapolate that to crimes and to bad behavior and to this and that, you know?
Is that the kind of stuff Palantir is going to be doing or is doing?
Yeah, I read a guy, like a journalist, that was talking about that. But
to be honest, that's kind of cool.
It's like 50-50 conspiracy theory, you know?
Yeah.
But as I was saying the other day, like in this day and age, like the distance between a conspiracy theory and the truth is like 6 months, so you never know.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? If that's the stuff they're doing, then I'm not gonna have control over it either way.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if that's the kind of stuff that they are doing, for the people that are saying that they're demonic and everything like that, I'm not gonna disagree or agree with you. Like, I have no idea. But for the people that are investors of Palantir, if that's what they're doing, I think that's like, put a dollar amount on that, and then look at the valuation and make your decision. But yeah, I don't know. To me, Palantir makes no sense. The valuation on it makes absolutely no sense. I think like people that have been investing at the current price and at the prices higher either have like some kind of crazy insider information that is like out of this world insane, and it's like they're legitimately like they have something, like they have some kind of silver bullet that like nobody knows, and like a couple people know and they're like buying it, or it's just like a straight up bubble and like people buying it are just completely dumb.
Yeah. There's an interview with Alex Karp, that's the CEO of Palantir, and the journalist was asking him about, like, for him to explain, to defend the valuation that Palantir has now, and he gets all angry and jumpy on her, you know, like he didn't want to answer that question.
Wait, which
The
question?
CEO of
Sorry,
the
I didn't
company.
hear.
Like, she was asking for, like, basically asking
According to
him to
Springer
defend
Reports Network,
the
Germany's
valuation of
chancellor is to
Palantir
visit
now.
the
You know,
White
why?
House.
Like,
Oh,
explain
yeah.
to me why
So he's to visit the White House in
should be
March.
priced at the valuation that it is now. And he gets kind of angry and jumpy, and he starts talking like a lot of things. Didn't look very well, because if the CEO cannot answer that, imagine
Yeah.
like,
I guess that's a good sign. If the CEO himself can't answer, then that's hilarious.
Yeah.
The CEO is the one that actually needs to know all of those answers
Oh yeah.
because he's
Ask
actually
Jamie
leading the
Dimon,
company.
like, ask Jamie Dimon to defend the valuation of JP Morgan and like wait for a 20-minute like lecture on why
Yeah,
JP Morgan should be worth more than it is right now.
exactly. Yeah, and like if you look at companies like that, like you can actually make sense of like the valuations
Yeah.
and why it could be more. By the way, 257 Joker joining the Trade Titans. Sorry I'm a little late. Welcome to the Trade Titans, brother. If you are in the Discord, make sure you drop your Discord username. Look closer at Palantir and you may be surprised, says MF Gordon. Okay. Since we're going this route, let's just look at it together. What, buddy? You yelling at me? Okay. Well, let's look at it together, guys. Let's take a look. Palantir. PLTR. Wow. Wow. Okay, let's just look at the all-time price movement. By the way, I remember longing Palantir under $10 a share, I believe. I think I sold it for like 25 bucks. Okay, all-time high about $200 a share. So it has fallen about what, 30% or so. Okay, let's look at its financials. It is at $311 billion market cap. Okay, let's look at financial statements. They got good revenue growth. Boom, boom, boom. It's going. It's looking good. It's looking good. Great net income growth. Okay, EPS growth. All that stuff. Ah, interesting. They're diluting the shares. Huh. Why are they not buying back shares? They're actually issuing more shares. Okay. So they're diluting. Let's see. Net debt. Okay, they got a lot of cash from selling shares. They got $7 billion cash. Okay, that's cool. Cash flow. $2 billion trailing 12 months. Cool. Awesome. All right, let's look at some analyst estimates then for their EPS forecast. Okay.
What's the net income, like the net profit?
The net income. Your free cash flow is going to be more accurate, but net income, it's 1.6 billion.
Yeah,
or 2.1 billion free cash flow.
Yeah, that's less than 1% of the value of the company, bro.
Yeah.
In a year, you know.
So
In a
let's look
year.
at the forecast. Let's look at the forecast. Because this is a huge growing company, right? Let's look at it. So at the end of 2028, they will have $2.50 per share. $2.50.
Brother,
So
if a company is worth $300 billion and the company it's not making like 10 to 15 billion dollars a year of net income, bro.
Look, let's look at revenue. They hit 4.5 billion in revenue. They're expected to hit 14.3 billion in revenue in 2028.
Yeah, that's why price is already dropping, you know? Like it's almost half. Like
you for anybody investing in Palantir, is this a
brother, you
money
have
printer you want at this price? There's
like
so
look at
many
Meta.
stocks. There's literally so many stocks out there. Like there's so many stocks, and you're deciding to buy. There's so many money printers. Let's not even talk about stock. There's money printers everywhere. There's everywhere money printers. You're deciding to buy this money printer.
Yeah.
I get that it's
Like,
new and shiny, but like, actually,
compare that to Meta, you see the difference, you know?
yeah.
When a
So
company
let's
really
compare
makes
it to
money, you know?
Meta. Let's compare it to Meta.
You can say all like Meta is this and that, but at the end of the day,
1.7.
when Bro,
1.7
Bank of
trillion.
Canada's Governor
Okay,
Macron
so
says we're clearly
let me
worried
get a
about risks to the
calculator real
outlook on
quick.
both sides.
So 1.7 divided by point, what was it, 331? So it's 5 times more.
317?
Okay, so it's
Yeah,
5 times
times
more.
more.
Let's take a look. It's 5 times more, but its revenue is literally how many times? 50 times more.
Look at the revenue, brother.
It's 50
my
times
God.
more, but it's only 5 times more expensive. Look at the growth. The growth is actually higher. The recent growth.
Bro, that's like
They're buying back shares instead of issuing.
because they
Let's
know
see
their
balance
share is
sheet.
worth more than it is right now, you know?
Yeah. Let's see cash flow. Free cash flow. 46 billion versus what was it? 2 billion with that. So 20x more free cash flow. And it's only 5x more value or price. So let's take a look at, I got stopped out on that short. Let's take a look at forecast real quick. Well, forecast, not as crazy growth, but it's forecast to double its EPS in 3 years.
Yeah. It's
So
already big. If you double that, it's like endless money.
I don't know, guys. I don't know. Guys, honestly,
That's a money
like,
printer.
come back to me in 5 years and let me know how Palantir does stock price in 5 years. 5 years from now. If you're holding Palantir right now, just let me know what Palantir does 5 years from now. Like, let's reconnect. Let's talk about Palantir 5 years from now, honestly. I'm not trying to talk smack to anybody, but like legitimately, let's reconnect 5 years from now if you're actually holding Palantir right now. I actually know some people that are holding Palantir and like they're super hyped about it. They really believe in it. I'm like, I mean, you do you. You do you. See, if I was in a tulip bulb mania and I knew I could get a quick flip on a tulip bulb, I'd probably do it. But am I gonna hold that tulip bulb
Bank of
for
Canada's
5
Macron
years?
says if we thought weakness
Heck
was all
no.
cyclical, we'd probably be in a position to provide more
So
monetary
like,
policy
I mean, I
stimulus.
take the trades. I hear some of y'all, Henrietta saying Palantir's a momentum stock. I hear that. I hear that. You can definitely day trade it and all of that, swing trade it. But man, if you're
If you
like
agree
long
with-
term trying to hold that thing, talk to me in 5 years.
I don't know if you
Macron
agree with
says
me,
the fact
but
that
like
some of the weakness
it's
is
it's
structural
just the
means that
dot-com
if we lower
bubble
rates too much,
repeating all
that
over
will
again
stoke
and in a bigger
With
size.
AI.
inflation down the road.
With AI, because in the dot-com bubble there were like 1,000 companies listed in the stock market, and 5 of them survived. Google, these you can name them, like
Yeah.
5, 6, 7 of them survived out of 1,000. That's gonna happen again. All these companies that you
Yep.
see talking about the next big thing with AI, 5, 6, 7 of them will survive, you know?
People honestly, Julu, you're saying if there are no more wars, no business for Palantir. That's not exactly true. Like I said, I don't think there's much money in the government application for
You're right.
Palantir. There's a decent amount of money, but it's not much. The bigger money for Palantir is the commercial application for data and analysis. It's not like, dude, like the government's not gonna pay them $300 billion, you know, to do like data analysis and stuff. They'll pay them probably like 5 billion max. But commercial application, you're gonna get hundreds of billions for data analysis. Anyways, yeah, nowadays it feels like people don't understand that companies can actually go bankrupt and go to zero. So
Bank of Canada's
there's
Macron
people
says
buying
China has
these
done quite a
random
good job
AI
of
companies, and they're like, oh
diversifying
yeah,
away
these
from
guys
the
are gonna
US
make
to
money.
other
They're doing
Asian
AI
economies,
stuff.
to
AI is
some
the
extent to
future.
Europe.
Like, I don't know. It's like, do you not realize that they could just go to zero? Like they literally can just go bankrupt. Like you kind of have to buy companies that actually have a future, not just like speculate.
Macklem says that there is a concern that the large Chinese trade surplus is unsustainable. This isn't something that needs to get fixed
At
overnight.
660 bounced. This to me is not looking like very clean price action on NASDAQ. I'm a little confused by this price action. 830 short. Yeah, I wouldn't hate an 830 short. I would not hate that. But 850 I like a little bit more. So that's what I'm gonna do. Just set that up. Yeah, this price action doesn't look too pretty to me. Palantir makes blood money. Yeah, either way, like I hate Palantir either way, but I'm a fundamental investor. I'm not going to speculate on like how they make their money, if it's dirty money, whatever, because I have no idea like about their business. I really don't understand their business fully. Like the only thing I understand about their business is AI data analysis. That's the only thing. I have no idea about anything
Macklem
else.
says
Like I
structural
literally
headwinds are
going
not
to their
temporary. Our
website and
trade
their
relationship
investor
with the United
relations,
States is
trying to
fundamentally
understand how their
fractured.
business works. It doesn't make sense. The CEO explaining how his business works, like, doesn't make sense to me. The way that investors in Palantir try to explain to me how the business works makes even less sense to me. So, like, I can't have an opinion on them and be like, they're the Antichrist, or they're great. I can't even have an opinion on them because I have no idea what the heck they do. All I know is conspiracy theory stuff and like fairy tales. Like I don't know at all. So I don't even have an opinion. They have a sister company for Palantir which makes applications for commercial usage. It's not public yet. They have a sister company for it. What? Did they have a spin-off from Palantir for commercial? I didn't hear about that. People understand the word conspiracy means to conspire or plan to do something, right? Well, yeah, I'm kind of using it in the regarding like Palantir trying to control humans or something, whenever the people think that they're doing. Plan to be like super police around the world, I don't know. What they actually do at a simple level. Palantir builds software that helps organizations combine huge amounts of messy data and turn it into decisions. See, there we go. I like that explanation. And that's pretty much on the simple level what I believe they do. That at a government contract level is not worth $300 billion at all. But that on a global level is worth a lot. That right there, if they can do that on a global level and be the only one that does that and like completely leads that entire thing, I think that they could probably be like a $2 trillion company or more. But will they be the only player? Will they be the only leader? Will they be able to implement all of that? Who knows? But I actually ran the numbers on all of that. I think I mentioned I did a project 6 months ago, I think, on Palantir, and I actually ran the numbers. I looked up how much revenue, like around the world globally, how much revenue does data analysis bring in? And it was like $500 billion, I think. Or like $300 billion. No, it was less actually. I was looking at how much data analytics brings in worldwide right now and the projection 20 years into the future. That's what I was looking at. The projection for 20 years from now, I think, was $500 billion annually. So I took that and I was like, okay, what if we make Palantir the like 85% like leader in all of data analytics, and they take 85% of market share or something like that. I think that's what I put it as. And I ran the numbers, I ran the fundamentals, and I did discounted cash flow to get today's value. Basically, with them being like an 85% or like 95% leader in data analysis, their fair value today is about $20 a share. That was after I did all of that. So, take it or leave it. I saw another analyst. Well, I'm not calling myself an analyst, but I saw an analyst. I forgot which bank it was from. They actually put a $25 per share price on it, and I was like, interesting. That's actually very close to what I like calculated out, and it took me like hours to do that because it was a part of a class project. I just did Palantir because it was like super hyped back then. It was like $200 a share at that point, $180 a share. Bearish FVG getting tested. Is it? What time frame is that? Oh yeah, I see. Okay, the 1 minute. I'm gonna try to re-short at 850. Gordon said, I'm not shilling for the company, just find it very interesting. Love to hear about companies you understand to be cash printers. Oh, gotcha, okay. I mean, Palantir is is going to be a cash printer. Like their financials are great. It's just like they're overpriced. That's all. You know what I mean? Like look, I got a gold ring right here. Like, I'm not gonna throw a gold ring into the trash. It's worth money. Like, it's nice. You know what I mean? But like, if I come up to you with this gold ring and I'm like, you like this gold ring? You'll be like, yeah, dang, that's clean. Like a whatever. Like it's worth something. I'll be like, I'll sell it to you for 50 grand. You're like, are you freaking nuts? It's worth 500 at max. You know, like that's how I look at Palantir. Palantir's like, it's got clean financials. It's a really good company. Like fundamentally speaking, it's really nice. Like they're not gonna go bankrupt. They got really good margins, but it's just overvalued. It's very overvalued. You could say the same for like buying a house. You know what I mean? Okay, let's see if we could get a push up to 850 here with testing VWAP. But you can say the same thing for buying a house. Like, dude, you see like a super nice house, like 3,000 square feet or whatever. You come in there, it's got nice kitchen, nice bathrooms, got nice bedrooms, nice 3-car garage, whatever it is. You look at it, you're like, man, this is a great house. This is like absolutely the best. I love this house. I haven't seen a better house in my entire life. This is great. How much can I buy this for? I'm guessing 800 grand. And then the dude's like, you can buy it for $25 million. You're like, what the heck? How much did it cost to build this? Oh, it cost us to build this for about. We were able to build this for about $600,000. So why the heck are you selling it for 25 million? Well, that's the going price today. It's like, no, thank you. I'll buy it. I'll buy it for 800. If you're willing to sell for 800, I'll buy it for 800. That'll be
The White House
fair
press briefing
price.
has now started. Reminder: the video is on the feed for those.
I'm not buying
interested.
it for 25 million. Valued so high because there's knowledge that the government will be using Palantir going forward in a really big way, so they're guaranteed to succeed. Yeah, but even with that, the premium on that just doesn't make sense either way. Even if they're guaranteed government contracts, it still doesn't justify the value. I can make like a bunch of examples of that. Okay, we're about to fill our short position. Is gold trading at your account also rejected? Yes. Yeah, a lot of prop firms are canceling trading gold right now. Barry, how much do you risk percentage per day? Sorry, I'm having hiccups. Let's see. My max risk per day is about 0.5% of the total account value, about 0.5%. What do you think about Intel? I'm in from $21. I was absolutely loving Intel. I got in at like sub $20, but I was holding for like over a year. I was holding for a couple years, I think. And it was like my largest holding because I was like, this is going to be a massive like 3x profit. Unfortunately, I got a little bit impatient with it. I was selling calls on Intel for months and months and months, collecting the call premium. And I sold it at like $20 or something like that. So at its current price, like, let me see what Intel's at right now. Intel. Let's see. I have it on my watch list. I'm sad that I sold it. I gotta be honest. But I would probably, I would have sold it at these levels, I think. Let me see what it's at right now. I was planning on selling it at $60 a share. That was my plan. Let's see, watch list. Okay, so it's up $48. Oh, so it actually topped out at $62 during COVID. Yeah, and then recently $54.60. Yeah, like my sell price was $60 a share as I was holding. But yeah, dang man, it's so unfortunate. I bought it sub $20 and held it for so long. I actually didn't hold it for a year. I actually held it for like maybe 8 months actually. Yeah. About 8 months. It popped up to over $20 and I sold it because I was like, I'm not doing this anymore because it was like in a range between like $17 and $20. I got out of it and I think like a month later it just skyrocketed. Just, man, it's so annoying. It sucks. Can't even trade micros, only big ones, so I don't use at all. Good movie. Why did firms stop gold trading? Because gold and silver and all the metals have been extremely volatile. So they're just cutting it for their risk management. Rishi, Pasha, people are hating Palantir because they didn't get in when it was low and are now whining because it's too high. I mean, yeah, if you got in like sub $10, sub $20, it's a great trade. But like, you know, I hope you took profits at the top. But people don't hate it just because they missed the run. You know, not like you're gonna miss runs all the time. You can't catch every single momentum stock that ends up squeezing to crazy highs. You're never gonna catch them all. But like people not liking stocks because they are overvalued doesn't mean they're whining because they missed out on them. Like I said, I made profit on Palantir. I'm not shorting Palantir either, but I'm not buying it. If you're a long Palantir, then I wish you luck. And like I said, come back here in 5 years. Let me know how you did. Neo have been trading for 3 months now. Still suck trading gold, but have been considering trading more NASDAQ. But I have more watch time on gold. Would you recommend switch or not?
Bank of Canada Macklem says Canadian businesses have not been investing
Excuse
as
me.
much and as quickly in new technologies as US competitors. and that
Maybe
has hurt
a
our
good
competitive
one
position.
for you to trade if you've been trading only gold would be ES or MES for the micros. Maybe you want to trade like S&P. That would be a good transition from gold if you eventually want to go to the NASDAQ. The S&P is probably a good transition point because the NASDAQ is a little bit more volatile than the S&P. And the S&P is a little bit more volatile than gold. Gold recently has been extremely volatile though. But how it usually seems to play, like gold is like less volatile than both of those. M&Q reverse head and shoulders on the 5. Yeah, potentially. Good eye. Potentially, yeah. That's what we're calling for a reverse head and shoulders here, but I guess this pullback could be actually the right shoulder. So we'll see. I was looking at inverse head and shoulders here. So that's what I was looking at for this level held, but I don't know. Maybe this could be it. We'll see.
What's up, Pasha? It's Mango.
What's up, bro?
And that concludes the press conference by Bank of Canada
Man, I
Governor
almost
Macklem.
took short at 824, 5 micros, but I hesitated.
I'm trying to get in at 850 here.
I think we missed our chance.
We'll see. M&Q, let's see. What did you find their margins to be on government contracts? It seemed a guy in an LLM can produce 100x revs. I think their margin's probably like 80%, 90%. They have good margins. The margins aren't the issue. It's the amount of profit. It's the amount of bottom line. Like, they have really good margins. So, like I said, the company looks really good. It's just, you know, they're not an Amazon. They're not going to be able to sell every single product under the sun. They're not going to be able to, you know, sell pharmaceuticals. They're not going to be able to have streaming, like all this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very specific product that they're selling. Yes, it's a valuable product, but it's not worth like $5 trillion. What's your input on Hood? I haven't really been watching. I haven't been paying attention. I haven't run the numbers on Hood. I didn't know about Palantir price at all. They hate it because of what they are. Yeah. I mean, I don't invest in like tobacco stocks and like things like that, just because I don't really want to be part of that. But like if Palantir, if I found out for sure that they're doing something crazy, like I'm not going to invest in it. But as of right now, it's like so overvalued that it's like I don't even care. You know what I mean? I don't even care to research it because I already know it's overvalued. I don't even have to look into it. You actually made profit off shorting Palantir. You hate it because their business model fundamentally disgusting. Nice job making some money shorting on it, or shorting it.
White House press secretary
I got
Levitt
burnt
on
really bad
DHS
shorting
says willing to discuss some
Nvidia a
Democrat
while back,
demands.
so kind of learned my lesson. I'm a little bit worried to short based on fundamentals nowadays. Pasha, I would like your take on Robinhood. Could you do the same financial review, please? All right, let's check out Robinhood. I missed my short here. Let's see how price goes. We seem to still be kind of wanting to stay in this range. 850 keeps rejecting approximately. Pretty boring price action. Let's check it out. Let's check out Robinhood. Okay. Is it hood, right? Checking out the hood. Okay, so from the all-time highs, it fell about 50%. 67 billion market cap. Oh, their CEO's Russian or Ukrainian or something. That's cool. No way. I didn't realize he didn't look like it. Huge growth. Net income. Wow, they've moved really nicely to profitability. Okay, little bit of share dilution, but not like a crazy amount. Honestly, if they're like at insane overvalued levels, like it's totally fine to dilute. What was their market cap again? 67 billion. So 30x net income. Net debt doesn't look bad. And Q falling back to the range. Okay.
Yeah. We might break that 600 level, 650-ish.
Okay, $4 billion cash.
NYMEX diesel March futures settle at around $2.39
Let's look
a
at
gallon.
analyst estimates for
NYMEX gasoline March futures settle
EPS.
at around $1.92 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas March futures settle at around $3.50.
I honestly like what Palantir's, or sorry, not Palantir, what Robinhood is doing. Like they're kind of trying to take over the financial space. I think
NYMEX
they're doing it
WTI
pretty
crude
well.
March futures settle at
But let's see approximate
$63.29 a
revenue
barrel,
growth,
down
or
$1.85 or
EPS growth.
2.84%.
So
Iran's press TV says
wait.
one of the country's most advanced long-range ballistic missiles, the Qamar 4, has been deployed at an underground missile city. Iran's press TV says the Qamar 4 has a range of 2,000 kilometers, capable of carrying 1,500 kilogram
Okay.
warhead.
156, 371. Okay, 24%. Okay. Let's run the numbers real quick. Good. What was it? 24%? 24.183. Okay, Robinhood, based on these numbers, is actually undervalued. But I'm gonna add a margin of safety real quick to that. I usually do 30%, so let's go this times 0.7. That. Yeah, Robinhood's undervalued.
Gold and silver dumping as well.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like Robinhood, fair value of about $96 a share. That's with a 30% margin of safety. And their price right now is $73. So potential return of about 30%. So Robinhood actually looks decent. I was thinking about looking into Robinhood whenever I was seeing the huge drops.
White House Press Secretary
Yeah,
Levitt
it's
says, I'm not
already
aware of any
undervalued right now.
temporary nuclear pact with
That's
Russia.
cool. I mean, let's look at a couple other numbers real quick. Because, yeah, those numbers look decent. Man, I'm going to be so sad when QuickFS goes away. It's saying switch to Guru Focus once QuickFS leaves. QuickFS is
Levitt
free,
says Trump
man.
wants to have our nuclear experts
It's like
work
literally
on a
one
new
of
and
my
improved
favorite
and modernized treaty.
one of my favorite websites for checking stocks. Okay, so
And Levitt further saying the US will continue to discuss a new pact with Russia.
really good margins. Gross margin 83%, net margin 47.8%. Something weird with their free cash margin though. Their free cash margin is probably like 50%, I would think. But they just like recently became profitable, so something's up. Honestly, I think they look good. Yeah, Robinhood looks decent. Funny thing about Robinhood is its revenue growth is faster than Palantir. Let's see here. I think it's faster than Palantir. I forgot exactly. No, never mind. It's not faster than Palantir. Just kidding. But it is good revenue growth. Good EPS growth. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't want to buy at these prices, to be honest.
Travel to Oman for Iran talks tomorrow.
But it is undervalued. I would probably, let's see, what price would I want to buy at? I'd probably want to buy this under $60 a share. Maybe even under 50.
Levitt says the Cuban government is on its last leg.
Yeah, I'd probably buy Robinhood under $50 a share. That would be undervalued
And
pretty
Levitt says,
well.
I believe
Like
something,
good enough
we
for
believe
the
something
risk.
taking place with Cuban government. Levitt on Cuba says Trump is always willing to engage in diplomacy.
Oh, dang, triplet. Nice job there. Well done. 13K profit. J-Rod. No problem, brother. By the way, picked up the WB interpretation of FS book. Super interesting. The WB. The Warren Buffett. Oh, I got you. You picked up the book. Nice, man. I'm telling you, this book, this is the one. Warren Buffett and the interpretation of financial statements. Nice. It's such an easy read. It's less than 200 pages. Such an easy read. Nice, man. Like I'm telling you, you read this book and you're going to be like bachelor's of finance level understanding financial statements. You don't even have to spend 5 years in school or 4 years in school. You'll be even better than bachelor's in finance understanding that stuff. I got a payout from TPT on Monday. Also had to do the tax form. Has anyone ever gotten payout from TPT, requested a withdrawal? They made you fill out a tax form. Yeah, you're gonna have to like update your tax information with them anytime you it should be like once a year, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, they just need your tax information so they can issue you a what was it, 1099. Pasha, if I want to make $2,000 per trade, like how you are, how much do I need to put into the trade to make that much profit? Don't worry, I won't do this. I just would like to know. For $2,000 per trade, if you would want like a somewhat guaranteed 2K profit per trade, you'd probably want to be able to make that 2K within 25 points. So you'd probably do like a 10-point stop, 25-point take profit. Here, one sec.
Order filled.
I'm gonna take this short here. Looks like a bear flag playing out. 2K, so that would be 4 minis. Yeah, or 40 micros, MNQ. 4 NQ or 40 MNQ. Just keeps dumping after 850. Thoughts on shorting at 850? That's what I'm trying to do. 850 is a key level for me, and it keeps rejecting it. So that's what I'm trying to do. This came just short of it when it came up there. Hood has a firm grip on the generation that hasn't even accumulated real worth yet. They have huge potential. Yeah, I agree. I think they did a really good job. A lot of people like hate on Robinhood, and like I see why. Honestly, a lot of a big reason for it is just because like it's kind of hyped, but I think it's hyped for good reason. I think they did a really good job. Like I would be fine holding like $2 million in Robinhood. I don't know if I would hold like everything in Robinhood, but like you probably don't want to hold everything you have in any broker. Maybe something like JP Morgan you would want to. But yeah, I think they did a really good job. They made investing very easy and simple. They have like the cleanest layout of any brokerage that I've ever seen. Like, and they made it really easy. They made an app for it. Like they're kind of like the first almost. They've really taken business from a lot of other investing firms. And the other investing firms kind of got left in the dust. A lot of them aren't even trying to compete with them anymore, you know? Like they already did the damage. So I like that they're going into financial services. I like that they did the automated investing. They got, you know, they're in futures trading as well, I'm pretty sure. And the next thing that they're trying to do, as far as I know, is banking. So like one of the companies that I really liked was SoFi. I think SoFi still has some potential because they're kind of similar to Robinhood in that aspect of like going fintech and making everything like a one-stop shop, everything financial. But the thing about SoFi, man, is they really kind of screwed up with their app.
Brent crude
It's
futures
honestly
settle at
terrible.
$67.55 a barrel, down $1.91
Their
or
investing
2.75%.
stuff is just it's not good. Like Robinhood has a really good hold on that. It like they have it's just very clean. SoFi dropped the ball on that. So I think Robinhood kind of is leading in that space. So they already have a hold on the super simple investing. They're pushing probably for futures. They did really good with their credit card implementation, I think. I've got a Robinhood credit card. I love it. It's like my go-to now. And they're gonna move into the banking space. So if they're going to have all of that together, I think they're going to do very well. It'll probably be a big push. And the fact that they were whatever their valuation was, I forgot, what was it, 30 billion or 60 billion? Like I think they have a lot of potential to move into the hundreds of billions for market cap. Trump's speaking again. I'm not seeing a stream. It's too simplified, but you're used to trading on Thinkorswim, and normies couldn't understand Thinkorswim. Robinhood is easy to understand. Yeah, and the thing is, like, the majority of people, the like 99%, maybe like 95% of people, they just need the simple. So that's the thing. Like Thinkorswim, probably, but it's got all the complex everything, but like the majority doesn't need that. The majority needs simple, and I think Robinhood did a really good job of doing that. What account size for Apex? These are the 300K account size. I'm just trading one micro right now because I hit my max loss limit. What is that voice? That's Financial Juice. Link in the description. J-Rod, also a lot of hate comes from the GameStop scandal. The way Vlad handled it, which he has admitted to not dealing with it well, but says he had learned a lot. Yeah, I think that is, you're right about that. That is another big one. Ishna, just curious, you seem to be delayed slightly from real time. I'm looking in Chicago. Do you know why the delay? If you go on your stream and you hit the cog and go to playback speed, put 2x. That will get you to as real time as possible. I just learned this like last week from somebody whenever we were doing the Trump speech or whatever it was live. So just hit it to set it to 2x playback speed or whatever it is, and then 2x playback speed, and then it should like it'll run at 2x, and then you'll get to like real time almost. Robinhood's options are really easy too. Love their platform. Okay, one sec, guys. Gotta be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. I gotta get some Uber Eats for the fam. They're not feeling too hot. So I'm about to do it right now. Mango, you on any trades?
No, not right now. I was gonna get into that NASDAQ, like I said, around like 830, 840 around there. And then also silver, I was about to get in around at like, let me see, where was it? At 75, like 410.
Dang, bro. You
Yeah,
should have
and then,
shorted with me. I shorted at 710 on that 1 minute bear flag.
oh man.
That 1 minute
Oh
bear
well,
flag
it's,
started failing down, dude.
yeah, I was like, it's alright though. I'm not gonna rush into it. I'm up
Dude, you
650
should
today.
FOMO into this short. No, I'm just kidding.
Alright.
Roger.
My two 50Ks, I'm up 350 on them today. Locked those out.
Nice.
And I didn't
Levitt
lock
on
out the
South Korea
150K. I
tariffs
was like,
says I
alright,
don't have a
maybe one
timeline
micro
on
at a
it.
time or something. I was gonna do it.
Sorry, financial juice was playing. What'd you say?
Oh, I said the 150K. I'm gonna just kind of keep up, just see if I can play one micro at a time.
Oh,
or
okay,
something.
okay. Yeah, that's smart.
Bitcoin falls more than 10%, its lowest since October 2024, last down 10.2%.
Dang, Bitcoin down 10%. My Weeble's saying it's down only 7.8. Dude, it's down to 65K, bro. Bitcoin getting wrecked. Oh my goodness.
I need Bitcoin to fall back to like $2 so I can buy a few.
Levitt on Iran talk says we'll
missed that when I
discuss
was in third
diplomacy moving
grade.
Dude,
forward.
if it comes down to $2, then you don't want to be in it at all. I mean, I guess you could throw like $100 into it just for the
Levitt on Iran
just for the
says
fun
Trump
of
has
it.
many options aside from diplomacy.
Okay, come on, let's see if this short
And Levitt
plays
says
out.
Trump wants to see if a deal can be
Might
struck.
as well play it down to here. Play it to the FVG. Come on, NQ. Bitcoin soon 44K? Probably. I think we're in a falling wedge right now. Got a feeling this pumps hard. It could, yeah. Nah, I'm gonna exit that NASDAQ short. I'm gonna re-enter higher. Let's see. I think I'll re-enter 750.
Doge is at 9 cents now.
That doji. MicroStrategy must be getting wrecked too. Yeah, MicroStrategy falls like even harder than the Bitcoin falls usually. It didn't drop to 61K, did it? I bought it. Not going to look at it. Yeah, Henrietta. Good luck.
Imagine the people that bought it at $100,000, $90,000. Man, it must suck.
I feel
right
bad
now.
for them, bro. This is the great wealth transfer.
Didn't Netflix do like a 10-1 split though, Pasha?
Maybe at some point, but Netflix has fallen like, I don't know, 60% the past like couple weeks.
Oh, it did. It did it in November. That's why. That's why it's fallen.
Well, I think it's
Holy
falling
moly,
because
that's crazy.
they had bad earnings and then it's just been selling off since then. Splits don't really affect anything. Like splits, all it is just psychological. A split does nothing.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Yeah, for it to like sell off 60%, like split's not gonna cause that. It's falling due to a deal with Paramount. Oh, maybe. Downsizing from 1 mini to 5 micros. Okay, I need to order some Uber Eats for the fam. There's some potential stomach flu stuff. People are starving. But they're also
Coca-Cola is
sick.
up.
Gold is up, you said?
No, Coca-Cola is up to $78 now.
Oh yeah.
Holy moly.
Yeah, honestly, like since we started seeing this instability in the NASDAQ, you're going to see a lot of the like quote unquote safe dividend stocks. They're going to go up in price. This is the stuff I was talking about like a year ago approximately. I was talking about I made a video like about SCHD. That's the dividend ETF. About a year ago I was saying like if you're getting nervous about, you know, potential correction in the market, whatever, like SCHD is going to outperform things like the NASDAQ and the S&P during those kinds of times. And like SCHD, I think since then went up maybe 20% or 30%. It's done really well. They're spending too much for the product they're using. Huge shift into consumer staples. Yeah. If techs don't turn around, the bull market can't work. Yep. Yep. But that's why I'm pretty heavy in healthcare and like a lot of those deep value stocks. What
Gold or
position
silver just
size should I
drop.
use to pass Apex on micros? It depends what account size. If we're talking 50Ks, I would probably say like, man, it all depends, brother. It all depends a lot on like your trading style, everything. Maybe general, I would say 50K, like absolute max, 5 micros. And that's like a little bit riskier. If you're like trying to be like super consistent and all that stuff, and like try to play, like trade disciplined and like take your time, I would say 2 micros maybe for 50K. How many 300Ks do you have with Apex that are funded? 0 right now. But I'm halfway to passing 20. How do you choose which FVG to enter? There's a bigger one above. I don't know. Just go with the vibes, you know? I have no idea. Probably the top one would be better to enter. Just because we got a little bit of wedge here, so you might have a point as to maybe taking the one up top. But anyways, I gotta get the fam some food right now. So my bad if I'm not fully in it right now. Trying to get the kids fed. What's up, Baba? What? What the heck? You just found a candy? For some reason, there was a piece of candy on the floor of my office. Nice. Baby just found me a piece of candy. Well, I'm gonna get... Yeah, I'm gonna give you some, okay? I'll give you some. Mmm. Mmm. You're only allowed a little bit. There you go. Oh my goodness. Okay, go to mama. Go mama. Back to 25 gay during power hour? You think so? I don't know. I guess it's possible. Yeah, it's definitely possible. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. Okay, one sec, guys.
Order filled.
Bitcoin extends decline to below $65,000 as deleveraging quickens.
All right, guys. Sorry, I'm gonna not be paying attention here because I'm trying to get that food ordered.
Order filled.
Hello, hello. How we doing?
What's up, bro? Doing well. Trying to get some food for the wifey and the baby. They're sick. And we're officially in power hour here.
Just drove around the city for like 1 hour.
Oh, nice. With your wife or by yourself?
Yeah, I went to get the dogs at a pet shop place. Then went to get my wife. And
Oh, nice.
don't know how it's called. Doctor's office.
Oh, gotcha. Did you you didn't take any trades ever since you stopped, right?
Yeah, I traded. I got like I have a beef with Top Step, so I got an eval with them,
Okay.
and I'm trading them on the eval right now.
Nice.
$600 up.
Oh, nice.
I have like
Is their platform pretty nice or no?
yeah, they use like Top Step X is basically trading view with better orders execution system, you know?
Really?
Oh yeah.
I would give it a try, Pasha, even if it's just the 50K. I think I would give it a shot. I've always traded top X.
Yeah, I can open like
Is it like
string for it to see.
good price wise?
I mean, yeah,
Kind
but they just
of
changed it now.
kind of like kind of like um Lucid is very close to Lucid or Take Profit Trader, I think.
Yes.
Gotcha.
They have now some prices that you don't have to pay activation fee, and I think it's cheap, you know? If you can pass the eval, it's cheap.
Yeah, it's like for the 50K, it's $90, no activation fee. For the 100K, it's 140, no activation fee, and for the 150K, it's 190, no activation fee.
Yeah,
I
I
guess
opened
that's
the
cool.
like on the Discord for you to see if you want, but it's basically trading view with a better like system for open orders and controlling the chart trading.
I guess that's not bad. All right, I'm
Wait,
gonna
how are you
close
able to
this
stream? I
order.
can't stream. Oh, okay, never mind. It's
Order
It was kind of a bad trade, bad entry, so I just doubled up so I could get profit on that one. I broke my rule
At
there.
least you got out. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
at least you got out profitable, so that's good.
Yeah, I broke my rule just because it was bad entry. It's looking like it's making a big wedge, so that's why I doubled up here. The double up was pretty much perfect. Just to get out in profit on the 50% retrace.
Yeah, I'm done for today, boys. I'm locking out.
Yeah, I have some unfinished business with Top Step, so
I'm glad, yeah.
they like it was the first prop firm that I tried to trade, and they took my money, bro.
Damn, why? How?
Yeah, I didn't understand prop firms, and I only
Uh,
trading Top Step, so never got a payout from them.
I feel you.
So I have to take back, you know.
I got you, man. I got you. I just want to break 24,000 level. I mean, if we can break 24,000 level, man, we would be killing it. Go back down to the 23,000, 22,000 area. Retest that 22,500 area. Well, that cluster right there, that would be nice, and then we get a bounce back up eventually.
22,500. What? Why?
Yeah, why not? Might as well.
Like next quarter, you say? Like
Maybe, yeah. Maybe tomorrow. Who knows? That's fine. Not tomorrow.
Wait, what did you say? Did you say you're shorting on a cash account?
No. I said if we get a retest of 22,500 on NASDAQ eventually sometime.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, sometime.
You're gonna long
in
it
the
or
next
what?
year.
Long it from there, yeah.
Okay.
22,500 all the way down there.
Good luck.
Maybe. We'll see. One
Good
micro,
luck when we
guys.
get there.
Send it all. Huh.
Yeah, like next semester, you know.
No, I definitely think we get there at some point. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just who knows how long.
Yeah, I'm just more preoccupied with like the next 15 minutes.
Yeah.
A little bit more.
I mean, one micro from right here where we're at to 22,500 is about like $4,500. One micro though, which is crazy.
Yeah, but ain't it too far? Like it's too far away, man.
Yeah, I know. We'll see though. Hopefully we can get it. I think the next level we hit is 24,409. Break that, one of those lows. That's I think the October 10th candle for the Trump tariff on the China thing, and then the next ones is gonna be 24,150s pretty much. We can break down there.
All right, there we go. Man, it takes me forever to order some Uber Eats. Way too much thinking.
You gotta get the right food, otherwise it ain't worth it.
Yeah, I just got some pho.
Nice. Get some pho.
What's that?
That's Thai soup.
Oh, okay.
It's spelled like PHO in English.
Alright boys, I'm out of here. Peace. Take care. Trade safe.
Hey bro,
See
you're
you
not
guys
gonna
tomorrow.
FOMO in? What's going on?
See you.
No, I'm not gonna FOMO in. I already locked
No, I
my
just can't.
accounts already. I'm up 650 on my 150k, so I'm happy. I'm walking away.
Heck yeah. Good
I've
stuff,
done
man.
it too many times where I'm all like, oh, I can keep going. It's only 40 minutes. Lose half of that. It's like,
Yeah, I know,
nope,
true.
not no more. Yeah, I'm all like, yeah, I'm good.
No, it's a smart way of doing it. Good job, man.
Please take
Yeah.
care.
Take care,
See
man.
you, brother. Yeah, I had some Thai food yesterday.
US money
Nice.
market funds assets rise
Yeah,
to
I like
$7.8
Thai
trillion
food.
at
I'm not
ICI.
like, I don't know, the soup I'm not a huge lover of. But I mean, it's not bad.
Yeah.
I don't hate it. Okay, let's see here. If this is playing a wedge,
I did see Bitcoin extending
then
full,
I
briefly dropping
probably
below
long at
$64,000,
686
down about
with 15-point
11.5%.
stop here. Let's see if I can catch a bottom.
This is a big 5-minute candle.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to catch a bottom on this.
Yeah, me too.
If this is just creating a huge wedge. Which ultimately, since this is still holding, if this continues to hold, this is technically, I think, bullish consolidation. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, because the 5-minute fair value gap, bullish fair value gap,
Mm-hmm. It's like
it,
still
it is
holding.
what's, yeah, it is what's kind of holding. So it can go to test there, and it's 50 points to the middle of it.
Yeah.
But it's
Technically, like longer time frame, it's bearish. And it's actually rejecting like on a pretty clean downtrend right now. So like that's pretty bearish. But if you're looking at, you know, just that was a lot of selling. Yikes. If you're looking just at like like just today, the past several hours, it's like bullish consolidation.
Yeah. You can see the heavy buyers and heavy sellers is consolidating because
Dude, I'm
it's
hearing a
clean
lot
movement.
of sellers right now, bro. What the heck?
And I'm long, brother.
I'm actually gonna go short.
Oh no, don't do that. I'm joking.
Just because I heard mass sellers. I haven't heard this many sellers in a while. There's a lot of sellers stepping in trying to break this level.
Yeah, they will probably
I'm
be
gonna double up
successful
the
again.
short here. I'm gonna take half at the bullish FVG. Middle of the FVG, 641. I'll take half there.
I should have longed one more on the sweep, you know.
Yeah.
Just for the bounce. Now I'm hanging. Now I'm hanging dry, you know.
It's so funny. We're like literally both trading against each other right now. I'm shorting right now. I'm like confident in this short you're longing.
Yeah, my average is not so good. It's good that it's end of day drawdown. So
Yeah. 37 minutes still market on close. Sorry, 27 minutes. Okay, so we still got a bunch of time. If it doesn't bounce at 640, this might test lows of the low of day.
oh yeah. Yeah, the 1 minute's very heavy.
Yeah. That's some big volume, dude. Here in the
Let's see
sellers
what
again.
happens.
Super bearish 3 5-minute candles. Big gaps.
In the gap we trust, brother.
Close to bottom of opening 15-minute orb. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. That's what it's bouncing off of right there. Dang.
I need this
844
bounce.
bounced.
You catch some good trades on the Apex.
Nah, not really. I'm overall red, trading the 1 micro at a time.
Okay.
I barely took any trades, to be honest.
Yeah, this 5-minute candle should be like going up right now, but
Yeah,
it's still going down. So
this is kind of
I
sketchy
guess,
for the long side.
yeah.
Dang. That was bearish 1 minute FVG, this instant rejection. There's a little sliver. Come on, get half off, please. I'm like breaking my rules, doubling up to 2 micros. But I doubled up because I wanted to make it like a 0 risk trade. That's why I doubled it up. Because I'm like very confident middle of the FVG hits.
Order filled.
Okay, nice. Now it's a 0 risk trade. So I have my stop on the final micro at 700, and I'm gonna try to play for break of intraday lows. Okay, my target's 468.75. Try to hit a 200-point banger. Again, Pasha going for the massive moves that almost never happen.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining it in my head. I'm just like, okay, it's gonna be just like this right here. Choo, right to here. I'm just imagining it. Nice clean, just drop right down. No consolidation, no chop, just straight through. $257 Joker, sit on the chart or finish getting ready for work. Yeah. Picked up 8K today, GB. Nice. Think I'm gonna walk away. Yeah, 10K is a lot, or 8K is a lot. Good job. Bitcoin collapse right now is 63K. Man.
Ooh.
Bitcoin's dumping. Mag 7 are seeing huge outflows. Yeah. We've been waiting for this for quite a while. Hi Pasha, did you pass 300K accounts? I did not. I'm 8K away from passing this 300K, and the rest of them I'm just about halfway from passing. So I still got a bit of ways to go. Is it a bad entry time? It all depends on what you think happens. But yeah, I would say it's probably a bad entry. But I also entered pretty bad entry. I entered at 669. It's pretty bad entry. How much payout have you earned from prop firms? I'm not gonna say like the exact number, but it's 5 figures. But I'm not profitable as of right now. I only started about I started like 9 or 10 months ago. But as of right now, like I was break even. As of right now, not profitable. So I'm gonna have to take like 1 payout to get back to break even, and then like 1 more payout for profit. But I've had like a pretty dry like couple months, because I stopped leveraging, because when I first started I was going like big risk, passing evals and then taking payouts. So I was going big risk, And ultimately, I was like, man, I don't like this because it's like way too much of a swing in emotions. You know, like you get great trades, you take some payouts, and then you just blow your accounts, and then you go back to trying to pass, and then again, like same thing. It's like a cycle. It's like way too much of an emotional cycle, which ends up in emotional trading and all of that. I'm trying to break out of that. So the past like several months, I've really tried to get more strict about my trading, and I want to like trade in a way where I'm like not blowing accounts at all. So I haven't gotten like any payouts since I started doing that, but I've also blown way less accounts. So right now I'm kind of just learning, training, improving. $257 Joker. I hope that was you in the Discord that just sent a message. I got you added, though. If that's you, just confirm in YouTube chat, please, if that's you. You bought your 50K Top Step account just before that short entry, so the first trade is a win. Nice. It's gonna be your $49 learner account. Nice. Okay, that's you. Perfect. Triplet. Neo, how long did it take you to get your first payout? I think it was like 2 weeks. But that's because I was just going big risk. Do you trade live capital? I did for a while. But I started trading prop firms, and it was very difficult for me to try to trade cash and prop firms at the same time, and it was not good. Like, I was not able to focus on either of them. So I dropped trading the cash account to just trading prop firms for now. At some point, I'll get back to trading cash, and I think it'll mostly be swing trading futures instead of day trading them, as long as I'm trading prop firms. But it's hard to do both. And that's what I was doing. I was trading both, and I was live streaming. It was really bad. I was not able to focus. Somehow you feel like gambling it and playing the odds works better with prop firms. That's been your experience. Made 20K profit in your first month. Yeah, I mean, for sure. For sure, if you're going to make good trades and you just go big risk, like, you're definitely going to get payouts. But the thing is, if you're like every other trader, if you're like the majority of traders, you're going to lose money doing that. You might be in the small minority of people that are just like, you're just naturally a good trader, and you just need to risk up, size up, and just take trades and then get profits. If that's you, then that, like, you do it like that, however you want to do it, you know what I mean? But I don't really want to do that because I want to learn to be consistent. Because my goal is not trading like that. My goal is to like train myself to be able to, trade like $1 million futures cash account. You know what I mean? If I'm trading like how you're saying, you can never trade a cash account if you're going to trade like that. Never. You never trade a cash account, because like the way that you'd be trading, you'd easily, get emotionally over, you'd get over emotional and then end up over trading and losing all your money. Pausing your cash account to focus on the prop as well. Yeah. Lynette remembers. Yeah, it was way too much. Yeah, Lynette was here. I think back then I had like 50 viewers or something, 40 viewers every day. Lynette was there. Yeah, and I was like trying to do cash and prop. I would take a trade on the prop account, And then I'd be like, all right, I'm taking this trade, and then like instantly trying to go to the cash account, taking the same trade. Or I would like take the trade on the cash account, and I would be like, all right, I'm taking this trade, and then like right away run in to the prop firm account to try to take the trade. It was so bad. It was really bad. I guess technically if you had like copy trading software, you could do it, but like literally what's the point, you know? There's really no point. The whole point of trading prop firm accounts is to limit your risk. If you're copy trading a prop firm account and a cash account, like why would you ever do that? I was being kind of dumb, honestly. Do you reckon I can get a payout following you with 1 micro? Yeah, for sure. It'll take you a little bit. But if you go like 25K account, 1 micro, and just slowly grind it out, you'll get a payout probably in like 3 weeks. Triplet, I think props are better than cash accounts just simply for the taxes and low cost of using someone else's money. For the taxes, for the props, tax-wise are worse. But yeah, the low cost of using someone else's money is definitely worth the tax hit. Cash account is definitely better tax-wise, just so you know. Your first 50K is going to be tax-free. Or no, not tax-free, but very, very low tax. Excited to see the channel grow. Yeah, you've been part of it pretty much since the very beginning, Lynette. Conrad, if you're new to trading, I would suggest a prop firm even trade paper account first if you lack experience. Yeah, exactly. Low risk. Feel like there's less emotions with props. Yeah, I would probably agree with that. Which news channels do you use? I hear the guy speaking. That's just Financial Juice. Link in the description. So does this prop account mean that I just need to make 3K profit in at least 2 days, but no maximum amount of time to do it? Yeah, that's how Take Profit Trader is, correct. But with Take Profit Trader, you need 5 trading days. So if you hit your profit target within 2 days, you will need to take at least 1 trade per day for 3 more days to have that count pass. But that's easy. Retail's buying the dip heavy today. Calls tomorrow. I don't know. Send me. How much can you take from Apex on your first payout? Do you know by any chance? I know for the 300K, it's 3,500 for the max for the first payout. I don't know. You can look on the website at all the maxes. I think 50K is probably like 1,500.
Okay.
2K? Yeah, they're 2K. Like there's a little chart on their website, I think. January jobs report will be Wednesday, January 11th, CPI 13th. Wish I bought more Apex 90% sale accounts. Could have full ported those 2 days to pass in 1 day. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they've been doing 90% sales like pretty often, so I guess just wait for their next one. What are
almost once a month?
Do they? Yeah, so I guess.
Yeah, almost.
I wonder
almost.
what their next one would be. Like,
but they do some
kind of holiday.
Sometimes they do like 80% off, but the activation fee is cheaper, you know? So kind of balances out.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you could do it when they run their 80%, which will probably like start tomorrow, I think.
Yeah. Sometimes they extend the 90% out of nowhere.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
That'd be cool if they did that. What are the best props as a beginner? I would say Apex. Technically, Bull and Ox is sometimes decent to do as a beginner, but their activation fees are very expensive.
Yeah.
As far as I know. But like if you're just trying to paper trade, I would say Apex. Technically, Bull and Ox is sometimes decent to do as a beginner, but their activation fees are very expensive. As far as I know. But like if you're just trying to paper trade, I would say Apex. Like, let's see. Right now, they got 89% off. So 89% off on Bullinox. Which may be worth it, but yeah, that, like I said, the activation fee is expensive. You almost cooked your account today, so you're skittish. Force fed. Yeah, be careful, don't cook the account. Trading pennies in the range. This is at a discount zone. Yeah. Yeah, possibly. We could be seeing like a little selling channel going on. But if you're looking like on the longer time frame here, so let me show on the graph actually. Let's see here. On the charts. So we got this going on, right? We got this selling here. We got a little bit of a selling channel. So yes, it for sure could bounce. But if we're like looking at like the 30-minute chart or hourly chart, we got something like this. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. We could try to get it a little closer so we don't have the extremes. So we know where to maybe take profit earlier. Yeah, we got something like that going on. Sorry about all the lines. It's kind of messy. Got my key levels in there. So, yeah, it's kind of in the middle of this channel. This selling channel that kind of started 2 days ago. So it could break out of it, could... There's a little channel going on here. Maybe it goes like supercell into it. I don't know. But the one that started about 2 days ago, it's in that. So if we were to have this bounce and come back down to the bottom, you know, we're looking at like 450.
So in regards to
24,
total money
450.
market fund assets, they rose by $85.02 billion to $7.8 trillion for the week ended February 4th, according to ICI.
Bearish FVG rejected. 5 minute.
Yeah. Interesting.
Good low rejection. Think I'm gonna set my stop at the top of that candle. If it goes up there, I want to be out, and then I'll be looking for a better re-entry. So bullish FVG held, bearish FVG held. Let's see which direction it goes.
I shorted 655, so
Oh, nice. Okay.
let's see. I'm out. But I lost $200, man. Oh, no.
Oh, really?
That's the end of the world.
Dang.
Yeah, I was up 600. Now I'm up 400.
Damn, sorry I pressured you into going.
No. I'm like, whatever.
$400 is a really good day, though.
Yeah, on a Nero.
Yeah.
Like I bought the eval just like to trade without compromising my PAs, you know?
Yeah, true. Yeah, like it's like it feels so crazy to like move like sit out of the market and then you like check on your phone like what the market's doing and you're like, "Oh no, I
Yeah,
need to get back."
I gotta click it, bro.
Ooh, Robinhood Banking is now getting released. No way. As we were talking about
Nice.
it. Wow, okay. So Robinhood literally is doing early access Robinhood Banking now. So they're launching it. That's it. That is cool. I think they're probably going to take SoFi. They're probably going to take business from SoFi.
Nice. Yeah, Bitcoin officially dropped 50% from the all-time high.
Man, that's nuts.
Yikes. Yikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we're talking about people having all their like net worth like preserved in Bitcoin.
Mhm.
Days like these that you lose 50% of all your net worth is
Yeah.
kind of crazy.
That is pretty nuts. Yeah, some companies I'm not 100% sure, but I think some companies they will have to report on their financials. They'll have to report a loss like in their operating. I'm not 100% sure though, but I think they may have to report like a loss based on their
For sure.
Bitcoin holdings. Usually it's not like that for investments, but I think on some of them they'll have to. I don't remember why exactly they have to, but Top Step is upping their prices. You've got to get ready for work. Leaving today up 750 in the cash account, 250 in the prop. Nice, Joker. Good stuff, man. You take care. Good luck at work. Sen saying see you tomorrow, bro. Peace. Take care. Teach me how you're so calm. I see your profit went from 1600 to 500, back up to 2K. Oh, I'm just trading one. This is only one micro. It's only one micro per account on 20 accounts. This is nothing. This is just 2K spread across 20 accounts. It's $100 per account. It's like nothing for this size account. And these are evals. And I'm targeting down here. And it hasn't broken the trade idea yet. I trailed my stop. Like everything's still playing out, so there's like no reason for me to be worried. Look at the BMNR chart. It's so funny. BMNR. What the heck is that? Okay, I'm gonna put my stop at break even now on that breakdown.
2 minutes away from MOC.
Oh yeah, I'm excited. I'm hoping it breaks that
Imagine
low.
yeah, imagine that.
But it
It's
might
looking
just
like it wants
it
it.
might just pump. We'll see. It might just do like a strong big wake up. I hope it doesn't. That'll be so annoying. Let's see. BMNR. Okay. I don't even know what the heck that is. BMNR. Bitmine. Oh wow. Yeah, that thing's dumping. Here, one sec.
One minute to go down to get the market on close imbalance data, and about 10 minutes away to get Amazon Q4 2025 earnings. 10 seconds. Market and close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 308 million. NASDAQ 100 sell side
They
51
got me
million.
out
Dow
of a
30
part
buy
of the
side
long, but not
270
all
million.
of it.
Mag 7 buy side 26 million.
All right, I'm back.
So reminder, 4 p.m. Eastern time, we get Amazon Q4 2025.
Oh,
2025
MOC didn't
earnings.
even do anything.
EPS estimate of $1.96.
Yeah,
Revenue
like
estimate of
went up 30 points, got
$211.4
me out
billion.
of my long.
Wow.
But I like. I think it's going to sweep the low of the day, bro. To be fair.
Yeah, I'm surprised that that wasn't a bigger bounce.
It's trying to catch longs and it's going to ruin everything right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to take this. This will be about this is a $400 short. A 1 micro. That'll actually get me to a good level. I'll be very happy with this short if I can get it. Honestly, I'll be happy with 300, so I'm gonna do 518. Think like that. Let's see. 130. Yeah, I'll do 509, 508. We'll do like that. I'll be really happy with that short. That gets me under my max loss limit, which that's a win for me.
Yeah, almost made it all back. 540 up.
Nice drop. Okay, 7.5 minutes. I got some pad thai here. Oh yeah. Got some chicken pad thai. That's looking pretty good.
Yeah, I think people are kind of afraid of what's going to happen overnight, you know?
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
There's no buyers before the low, you know?
Brother, do you remember I took the short at 850?
Oh yeah.
And people are telling me, why are you not taking? Why are you not taking? And then I literally trailed to like lock in 30 points.
Yeah.
Well,
Your
if I would have
400
just
points
kept my
almost
stop, bro, if I would have kept my stop where it was, I could have just held this. I think my stop was like at 900. It was like a 50-point stop or something. Look at this. This is a 300-point short so far.
You were basically right, brother.
I was willing to wait, like sit through this. I didn't want to just like trade ranges or anything. I just wanted to take the one trade and just let it play out, let it breathe. Like, yes, you can sell, like buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, bottom stops, all this stuff. But like, nobody knows the future. All I know is I wanted to short up here. That's all I knew. I wanted to short up here, and I didn't want the price to go up here to 950. So I wanted to short at 850. I didn't want price to go up to 950. As long as it didn't go up there, I wanted to short and target 450. That's all. Huge short. But I got pressured, peer pressured. Oh, baby's pissed again. By the way, just in case people are thinking the baby's like getting abused or something, he's fine. For anybody thinking that in the chat. He's just a little manipulator. He wants to be held all the time. So he needs to learn to self-soothe a little bit.
Yeah.
5 minutes ago, integrated Amazon Q4
It's-
2025
It's like
earnings.
phases, man.
EPS
Mhm.
estimate of $1.96, revenue estimate of $211.49
Yeah, like
billion.
You pick him up, instantly silent. But obviously, you can't raise a baby to be held 24/7. That was a pretty strong bounce, big volume on that candle. Last 4 minutes. Let's see what happens here. Failed to break lows. Okay, bearish FVG 1 minute. See if it gets that rejection. Also, guys, don't forget we have Amazon Q4 earnings dropping in 3 minutes. It's going to get volatile. Let me just double check how Amazon's price has been going. Pretty sure it's been a downtrend. Down 4% today. Down a lot in general.
Maybe it's a buy.
I honestly think it might be, dude. I think I'm gonna go long here, bro. For Amazon earnings. Yeah, brother. I'm gonna play these Amazon earnings. I'm gonna go 5 micros. So I know I'm within my. Oh crap! 5 micros is a little bit too much. Wait, what am I doing? That's too much. Here, just take a couple points off there. How much should I do? I want to get $300 profit. Should get 100 points. Let's go 2 micros. 2 micros long. I'm not even gonna put a stop on the downside. I'm just gonna calculate this out to get the profits. 300 points or $300. 100. That's 75 points, I think, right? 75 points. So I'm gonna take profits. I'll just do it right there.
1 minute to go now. Till we
Bearish
get Amazon
FVG.
Q4 2025.
Okay,
earnings.
guys, get ready. Final minute. I think I'm gonna go one more micro long for a total of 3. Let's see here, 60. Get ready, guys. It's about to get crazy. I'm gonna basically just hold for a quick snipe up to this bearish FVG right here for a quick $300. Here it comes. 30 seconds. Get ready, guys. No stop loss. Let's see what
Without
happens.
hands, without hands.
No hands.
No hands,
10
brother.
seconds.
No hands,
Get the
brother.
sniper. Aim. Set. 2, 1, 0. Shoot. Amazon. Come on,
waiting.
Amazon.
Do your
3,
thing,
2,
Amazon.
1, 5, 10, 9, 8. 2020 sniper. Yeah. So anticlimactic. Take the shot. Pew. Take the shot.
Yeah, I think it's going, brother. I think it's going. Look
Yeah,
at that.
watch it reverse. Instant negative 200. On earnings, I just want to see a quick wick up, and they can do whatever. The fact that it's like grinding slowly right now is making me a little nervous.
Nossa senhora.
Ay, ay, ay.
EPS $1.95, a miss on the estimate of $1.19.
It's a miss. Come on, snipe it.
Snipe it. $1.96.
Boom,
Again,
boom.
EPS $1.95, a
Boom,
miss on
boom.
the estimate of $1.96. Net sales $213.39 billion. A beat on the estimate
Oh
of
my goodness. Snipe the
$211.49 billion.
Snipe the bearish
AWS net
FVG,
sales,
brother.
$35.58 billion, beat on the estimate of $34.88 billion. They see first quarter net sales of $173.5 billion
How much
to
do I need?
$178.5
I
billion
need 300.
compared to the estimate of
This
$175.54
is
billion.
jumping a lot.
Operating income
Yeah.
$24.98 billion. A beat on the estimate of
See, I have 3.
$24.82
Oh, I
billion.
actually don't need that much. I
AWS
could have
net
taken
sales, excluding
700.
Forex plus 24%.
Dang it.
Compared to the
I
estimate
could
of
have
plus
sniped that,
21%.
actually.
Physical stores net sales.
All right, get back up to
$5.86
700.
billion,
Give us the snipe.
a miss on the estimate of $5.88 billion. North America net sales $127.08 billion. It's a miss on the estimate of $127.21 billion. They see Q1 operating income between $16.5 billion to $21.5
I forgot. I
billion.
added the
Compared to
micro. I
estimate of
needed to adjust
$22.24 billion.
to 300. I actually
Just
would have
keep an
hit
eye
there.
on Amazon post market.
Like perfectly.
It's still down.
I needed
around
699 with 3
4.7% now
micros.
after the data comes through.
That was pretty anticlimactic. Well, I guess I'm gonna pop out of Discord
Amazon
here.
sees 2026 capex about $200 billion.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a beat on the estimate of $146.11
Amazon's actually selling
billion.
off. Wow. I thought it would get a pop.
It's now seeing Amazon shares extending their declines down by about 7.2% now.
I'm actually surprised the NASDAQ's holding so well, though.
So Amazon shares said falling about 7.9%, about 8% now, because of their first quarter operating income forecast lagged estimates.
Amazon's
Amazon
down
says
9%
demand
right
is
now.
strong for AI, chips, and robotics.
Wowza. Anyways, that's why trading earnings is a little sketch. If you don't hit it and you're not in the right direction, it can go bad real
Amazon
quick.
adds that demand is strong for its existing
But
offerings.
I'm kind of willing to hold this for a little bit for a bounce. Maybe. Amazon's at 200 a share right now. It's definitely a big pullback. That's the weekly 50 EMA that it's testing right now. Down 9%, almost 10% right now. That's big. I really thought we'd get a nice bounce on Amazon. But it was a tiny bounce before the sell. All right. Anyways, popping off Discord, let's do the outro. Thank you, Leo. Love you, brother.
Thank you. Thank you.
Amazon's
All right.
Q4 2025 operating income includes
So,
$610
what
million.
happened today? Well, we passed our 4 TPTs. That's good. That's good. That's good. We passed. What else happened? Well, we hit max loss limit on our 20 Apex 300Ks, and we just failed to play earnings here on Amazon. And we may have to cut this ASAP because this could get real bad, real quick, real ugly. Get me out of this short because it is kind of dumping right now, and it could easily drop another 100 points. So with that, I'm gonna force the fill. If you're nice and green today, I gotta say congratulations. You did a good job. Honestly, kind of a crazy day, I must say. Because if you didn't make some moves in the first 15 minutes, or in the first 30 minutes, or in the first 2 hours, and you avoided this chop in here, and you avoided the chop in here, and overall played these trends, you did a good job and you're probably profitable. But guess what? It was very easy to get caught in the slop. And if you did, you're probably not in profit today. Today was a little bit of a difficult day, and you really needed to have key levels to help guide you. So our key levels did help guide us today. And you know what? We did all right. So I appreciate you guys joining me today. All the new members, new subscribers, appreciate all of you guys. Y'all are awesome. Welcome to the Pasha IRL channel. Welcome to the Trade Titan group. Thank you guys for coming. And for all those that keep coming, I'll see you guys tomorrow bright and early for New York session for the Friday closeout of the week. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Appreciate all of y'all. God bless you guys. Don't forget, all of this, trading, money, it ain't the priority in life. It don't matter. In big scheme of things, it doesn't matter, guys. Figure out what the heck matters in life. It definitely ain't money. It definitely ain't cars and houses. It's got a little bit more than that. And guess what? The Bible actually explains what the real meaning of life is. So if you don't know about that, maybe you should figure it out. Hope God opens himself up to you. But yeah, have a great rest of your day, guys. See you tomorrow. God bless. Take care. Peace out. See ya.